Hello, hello. Good afternoon, morning, or wherever it is, wherever you happen to be watching. This is day 3 of the Rubik's WCA Oceanic Championship 2024, the second day that we've live streamed, and we're going to get underway today. We do have all of the sprint events pretty much today. We've got Skewb up first, then Pyraminx. After a quick lunch break, we're going to have 2x2, our opening ceremony, before our first round of 3x3, which looks set to go off.
Yeah, so it's a lot of groups today because there are a lot of competitors in these fast events. They're very popular among newcomers, kids.
Yeah, extremely popular amongst the general speed cubing crowd, and always a good spectacle to watch. So we are looking forward to hopefully see some records throughout the day, or some PRs and good times regardless. Quickly following up on what we had yesterday, so on the Friday we had a little bit of the less popular events. We started off with 4x4, and actually just before we went live on the stream, the winner of the round was Alexander Vuzic, and he actually achieved a new national record average for New Zealand with a time of 25.71. So that was the highlight from the first round there. And then in the next round, his compatriot, Dwayne Ramos, was the highlight of the round with a new national record single of 42.23, taking it off Alexander, actually. Following on from that, after the 5x5, we had the first round of Square 1, where we had Queensland's very own Benjamin Warry taking the lead, ahead of a familiar face for hopefully a lot of you guys in Jody Brewster.
Yeah,
With a surprise PR average. By his own admission, he hadn't been practicing a whole lot of Square 1. But nice when you can kind of come away with a PR without much practice. It's always a fun little surprise.
Yeah, and in Square 1, most of the competitors at the top of the leaderboards got very close to their PRs, within 0.2, 0.3. So maybe it was an easy scramble set. People were feeling good.
Yeah, it might have been a good set. It sets up the whole competition well for what's to come. So we will be seeing the finals for Square 1 on Sunday. After that, we had one of your pet events in Pyraminx, and no surprises there. It was Alexander Vuzic well clear of the field with 31.97 average. Not quite up to scratch for him. His OCR average sits well below 30 seconds.
And someone to watch out for there is Jonathan Charlesworth, who did set a PR of 41.32. He's been grinding for Oceanics, and I think he's hoping to get on the podium for Oceania.
Yep, Jonathan Charlesworth is one of our Western Australian locals. So he would like to do well at his home competition. Not often that Perth gets a major championship with this kind of status. So nice to see him capitalising on the first opportunity he's been given. 41.32 is a pretty good time. They got him third Oceanian. And second Oceanian was the Australian national record holder for the average, which was Jamie Otsu. And he actually had a PR single of 30.96 as well in that round. Following on from Pyraminx, we had the first round of one-handed, which was probably the highlight of the day. No surprises here. We had Dwayne Ramos taking the first round in an average that was around about 2.5 seconds clear of the rest of the field in a new Oceanic record. It's an 8.68 Oceanic record average for Dwayne Ramos. We were lucky enough to have that on the live stream with Chris Mills and Ed Hollingdale commentating. So lovely to have a knowledgeable pair of people.
Yeah, and let's see. We had blindfolded.
Blindfolded. Again, there's a common theme of the favourites are just kind of doing favourite things here. We had Charlie Eggins winning the first round, only getting one success, and didn't matter that much. It was the one success that he needed to get himself through to the next round. We're going to be seeing second round and finals of that on Sunday as well. So 16.74 gets him first place by nearly 4 seconds in that round, ahead of James McDermott from New Zealand at 20.60, quite close to his national record. Following on from that, we had the second rounds of Square 1, where we again had Benjamin Warry taking the win overall in a time of 7.65. So he's won the first 2 rounds, puts him in pretty good chance to take the win in the finals as well. We'll have to wait and see on Sunday how that goes. And then in 4x4 second round, we had Kieran Behan of Ireland, one of our international competitors, taking the win for that round. And actually the first Oceanian was David Epstein, came third overall, given that he was behind first in Fishada. But 26.57 means he is the top-seeded Oceanian for the final.
All right, and let's jump into Skewb, which is the first event of today. We see Chris Mills there with a 4:38. Little fumble on the stop. We'll go through the competitors we're watching today. So Tyler Williams is the top seed in this group, and he's just received his Skewb, so we'll jump over.
So, Tyler Williams is a Western Australian delegate, and one of his claims to fame was that he had, I think it was something like 40 medals before winning his first ever gold. He's a very good speed cuber across a multitude of puzzles. However, unfortunately, just about every event is pretty much covered in Western Australia. So there's always someone that was slightly better than him, and then he got his first win, I think, last year.
Yeah, and we're also watching Jody Brewster, who is just gotten a 2:18. Must have been a nice scramble.
That's pretty crazy.
Quite
2.18.
fast.
Jody Brewster. Not a bad effort from him. If we're just checking on his profile now, he does have a PR single of 1.71, which is top 35 in Oceania. So 1.71 is his PR. 2.18 is not far off that. I don't imagine he'll be too disappointed with that. Hard to be disappointed with a low 2-second Skewb solve.
And here's Chris Mills.
We have Chris in inspection on station number 3. We'll see how he goes. He has a video on how to do a U-perm like Chris Mills. So if you're liking the finger tricks that you see, you know,
that was a beautiful U-perm.
There's a place to learn. We are looking at Tyler Williams on station number 1 as well. So he started off not too great with a 6-second solve on the first. We'll see where he's at now.
Sluggish. And
unfortunately.
+2 as well.
So it's going to be another 6-second solve. Unfortunate for Tyler.
And Jody Brewster with a 5:21 on station 4.
We're also seeing on stations 5 and 6, we've got Alexander Vucic, who we've been talking about earlier today with his 4x4 national record. He's just received his cube for one of his solves now, and also Brian Eng of New South Wales on station number 6. Like Alexander Vucic. His pretty signature turning style. Not sure if it's working out for him this particular solve. It's a 6.51. Doesn't look to be too disappointed about it though. Probably not placing a whole lot of importance on this event. Station number 3, we have Chris Mills has just received one of his cubes now. And in inspection. Let's see here, underway. Looks like a little bit of a pause to recognise, and the U-perm there, 6.50. That's all right. He's had better days for sure. Go back to Tyler Williams on station number 1. He's had 2 6s to start, which are definitely not up to scratch, unfortunately, for him. Also looks like just off camera, we've got Jody Brewster on a close +2 call, potentially. That's more like the Tyler Williams solves we're used to seeing. 3.43 was his time on that one. It's looking pretty close on that one, right on the 60-degree mark. Also have Brian Eng on station number 6, 4.30. Looks misaligned, but is that okay? Hard to tell. We don't have the best vantage point from where we're sat, but it looks like it looks to be okay. Jody and Chris, two members of the stream team that we're quite used to seeing. We're seeing a bit of them later on today. We actually have Chris on station number 3, has just received the next of his. What's this scramble looking like? Looks like there's 3 corners on the blue side done, but one of them is in the wrong spot. 3.5 for Chris. Again, pretty solid turning there. Tyler Williams there with a sub 3, 2.91. Good effort there from the Western Australian. Got Jody Brewster just receiving another cube as well on station 4. Looks as though Tyler has finished his average. Brian off stream getting a 4.07. We're seeing a lot of Brian in the coming days. 4.3 for Jody.
Jody and Chris having a chat about something between solves.
It's a little bit of banter. In the early rounds, it's not that serious. These guys won't have a problem making it through the next round. Top 48 make it through. And given that we've got 5 groups to Skewb, that means roughly around 10 people per group will make it. So all of these people are pretty comfortably through. That looks like a +2 for Chris. So a 4.61 will be the time, but that was a 2-second solve, 1 move away from completed.
And I think that does it for Group 1 of Skewb.
Just about, yep. So that finishes up the round with Tyler on station number 1. Next, we're going to be seeing 2 quite good Skewb solvers. You'll be seeing quite a lot of good Skewb solvers over these few groups. But in Group 2, we're going to have Zichi Ding from Victoria and Jonathan Charlesworth, another Western Australian. Jonathan Charlesworth, we were talking about him earlier today in yesterday's recap, given that he came 3rd Oceanian for Megaminx in round 1. We expect to see some similar times. Hopefully some good times for him in Skewb. He's been quite close to OCR a couple of times before, so we'll have to wait and see. But there goes Skewb Group 1. And with that, we'll move on to Group 2. As we were mentioning before, quite a few good Skewb solvers coming up. In the next group after this one, we're going to be seeing Dwayne Ramos, who is still the New Zealand national record holder, former Oceanic record holder, and the defending champion. And then in the group after that, we'll be seeing Eli Panetta, the current Oceanic record holder from Victoria. So got some good content coming up. Please feel free to stick around. Promise you will not be disappointed. These are some excellent solvers that will hopefully be laying down some very, very good times.
Yeah, and we're running perfectly on schedule this competition, so...
Let's go. Well, that was a theme from yesterday. We were running quite ahead of schedule for a bit of the competition, so nice to be on track. Got a long couple of rounds ahead of us, so the more we can stick to schedule, the better. Hello, Anthony. Thank you very much for popping in. No, Yiheng is not at this competition, unfortunately. We would have liked to see him hopefully laying down some good times, possibly some world records. That sub 4 3x3 average, elusive as ever. We want to see him do that here, but unfortunately he is not going to be at this competition. We'll have to catch him some other time. All right, Skewb round 1, Group 2 we've got now. So just a recap of that first group. Looked to be... well, Tyler had some pretty good times. He was counting a 3, but by his standards, that's not quite up to scratch. But we will be hopefully seeing some good times for him in the coming rounds. Now we move on to Group 2. We have Zichi Ding of Victoria, and then we'll also be having Jonathan Charlesworth of Western Australia. Could be a shoe-in for OCR, both of these people.
Oh, he's here. Yeah? Yeah. care.
Sure. Up to you if you want. All right. So as we move on to Group 2, we're going to be having the first of many of our special guests on this live stream. The first of which is a fan favourite for many of you. Do we have any guesses as to who it could be? Very dominant performer. If you haven't guessed by now, it's too late. We're going to get Charlie Eggins on stream to chat with us.
Hello, Michael.
Good morning, Charlie. How are you doing?
Really good.
Lovely. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Had 3x3 blindfolded round 1 yesterday. How was that for you?
Yeah, I wasn't turning the best, but it's all right. Getting used to competing at Oceanics. Haven't competed in Oceanics for like 2 years, but glad to make the next round at least.
Yeah, naturally, no one's competed in Oceanics for 2 years, given that they only come round every 2 years. But yep, it was a pretty dominant display. Looked like you took the win by around about 4 seconds or so. That's classic Charlie Eggins fashion. I don't think we really expected anything else, but hopefully we'll be able to continue through the next couple of rounds. Last Oceanics round 2 was a little bit iffy. We had a couple of mishaps. A lot of people getting 2 DNFs and having a safety pretty hard on the last. So
2 of them being right here.
Right here, right next to each other. That was a classic moment right there.
Yeah.
So hoping that that's not going to happen next time. But Oceanics full of drama. So if you do want to tune in for that, round 2 is tomorrow. First thing tomorrow, actually.
Ooh,
so
I'm excited.
Very, very exciting. Other than that, have you had any other good results this competition?
I mean, I managed to come second in 5-blind, which is pretty good.
Yep.
And Daniel Wang won 5-blind, which was awesome. And then obviously your 4-blind OCR was very epic.
Thank you.
Literally the first over the comp, just smashing out an OCR. Very awesome. Very exciting bit for big blinds.
I was lovely that I could share that moment with you. But yeah, Daniel Wang kind of coming out of nowhere on 5x5 blindfolded. Almost had a mean. Unfortunately, DNFing on the last by I think a couple of centres or something like that.
Yeah.
But he's kind of come out of nowhere. Like he hasn't really been on my radar. I know he's been practicing, but a 6 minute 7 second I think gets him around about 4th Australian all time, maybe 5th Oceanian all time, something like that.
Really good. I was speaking to him before Big Blind, and he said that he's been practicing a lot. Like I know earlier on in the year he was practicing a lot of multi, but at Oceanics I think he only attempted 2 cubes because he said to me, I was too busy practicing Big Blind, didn't have any time to practice multi.
Yeah.
So yeah, good that he could get the results that he wanted there.
Yeah, absolutely. We also had, of course, yourself second, and then Amy Smith, who was actually the Australian champion last year in 5x5 blindfolded with a new personal record of 6 minutes 39.
I think it's PR by a lot. Right?
I think it's PR by a lot, but I think she's still capable of quite a bit better, actually, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
And a quite tight podium. 6 minutes 7 for first and 6 minutes 39. Yeah, only
that's
32
crazy.
seconds in your podium. So that's a lot closer than we're used to seeing for 5x5.
Very different to Australian nationals last year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Craziness.
But yeah, so we're just getting through these first couple groups of Skewb. And we're seeing on station number 2, that's Jonathan Charlesworth of Western Australia. He's been quite close to Oceanic records pretty recently, so we're hoping that he can deliver on his home turf here. It's a 2.9 and it looks to be good. Yeah, sub 3 is pretty on par for what Johnny's hoping for. So hopefully he can get some more times around that area. And we also have on station number 1 from Victoria, Zichi Ding. So in an inspection now, I believe this to be their first solves. Zichi underway, looks like recognising the case there. Nah, might have been a missed one. Look, that's okay, yeah, 483. That's okay. All of these people, even solving not at their best, should still comfortably make it through to subsequent rounds. We had Alex Butera there on station number 4 with a 5.5 as well. Possibly another time that's not that up to scratch for him.
Yeah.
So any other big expectations for this competition? Obviously today we've got a lot of the popular events finishing up the day with 3x3. You've actually podiumed this year at Australian Nationals in 3x3. Do you hope to kind of pull off something similar here?
I hope to make finals. I think it's got to be very fast to make finals, maybe low 7 or mid 7 average or something, which I'm hoping I can do. I'm hoping I can get a walkout song in there, have the excitement of making 3x3 finals in the waiting room and all of that funness. But we'll see. I have to do well in semis. So many fast people now.
Yeah, I mean, making head-to-head finals. The head-to-head finals at Oceanics is a massive vibe. 2 years ago, we were at the Melbourne Sports an Exhibition Centre, or was it Melbourne?
Something like that.
I think it was MSC or something like that. And the head-to-head finals there, having the grandstand in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
background and
It's huge.
all of the walkout music. It's the head-to-head finals has that kind of magic that doesn't really get captured by anything else in speed cubing. So I'm very happy that we get to do that again, all over again today, and hoping for your sake that you do well. Pan back over to
Jonathan.
Yep, Jonathan.
4.1.
4.16 for Jonathan. And we've also got Zichi on station 1. He didn't start off too great either. He had a 4-second solve on his first. Alex Butera off stream with a 3.96. Looks to be Jacob Joshi all as well on station number 3. Is just kind of warming up, but he's dropping down some good times. Other than the official events for today, we've also got the Rubik's Relay lined up for tonight, and you've got a pretty good team sorted out together.
We've
So I
got
know
Toby
you've got
and Lachlan in Queensland 1, hoping to get through the rounds. Although we're versing Victoria 1 like pretty early on in the bracket, so that's going to be tough.
Well, that's usually like the finals bracket is you usually kind of on the other side of the bracket, and then you face each other in the finals. But
New Zealand 1's really fast this time as well, so they're on the other side of the bracket. So whichever one, a Victoria 1 or us, hopefully we'll be versing New Zealand 1 unless something else happens. But yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, I think this is one of the first occasions where New Zealand is the top seed, because usually it's pretty dominantly Victoria 1.
Chris Mills coming in.
Yeah, Chris Mills coming in clutch. We did have to have a sub. So originally New Zealand 1 had Richard Yiheng Tao, but unfortunately he's broken his hand, and it's super inconvenient timing having that happen to you just before the biggest competition in Oceania. But that means that he is now substituted by Alexander Vucic.
Still a really good solver.
Still
very,
a
very fast.
super substitution there. That's going to be going to be really, really cool. So it's still quite heavy favourites, and I hope for my sake that Victoria 1 can kind of pull something good out. But
who's in Victoria 1?
Victoria 1 is it's 2 of the usual teams. So if you've been following Oceanics and Nationals for the past couple of years, you might know that the regular Victoria 1 roster is David Epstein, Felix Zemdegs, and Riley Dexter. But of course, Felix being in the UK at this time of year is not available. So we've actually substituted him for Zaid Chowdhury.
Man, still fast.
Yeah, still super quick. He just got his first sub-8 average at the last competition he was at, Melbourne Cube Days in November.
That's good.
So hoping that they can still put it together.
Yeah. I mean, David and Riley, so fast. Often dropping sub-6s. It's going to be tough, but hopefully Toby just drops a 3.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? You've got David and Riley, who are almost 2 of your favourites to take home the win here at this Oceanic Champion title. But then you've also got no slouches on your team, given that Lachlan Adams-Romain is another one of those up-and-coming cubers.
Yeah.
I think relatively new ID, 2022?
Something like that.
Something like that, but yeah, has been improving quite well. So yeah, sub-8 speed cuber, and then obviously yourself and Toby as well. Toby being the Australian national champion in
2023.
Yep, 2023. That was a big moment, doing it on home turf as well.
Massive. It was solving crazy good. Literally got like the worst PLL on the last solve and managed to clutch it up. It was nuts. So excited. Hopefully you can do it again. Do it again for Oceanics.
I think Toby getting the win here would be magical. There's a lot of people that I want to see do well at this this competition, and Toby Soifert is no exception to that for sure. But chat, while we've got Charlie on stream, is there anything that you wanted to hear? He's got a wise brain in his head. We'll be able to hopefully pick his brain in the short while that he's here. So there's no Tasmania in this competition. Sorry, not in this Rubik's Relay that we were talking about before.
So does Jody just not get to compete?
Well, Jody's actually going to be in commentary with Rubik's Relay, so that's going to be pretty sick.
So everyone on the stream wins. Everyone watching the stream at home.
Everyone watching the stream is going to be treated to some delightful Jody Brewster commentary.
Yep. Substitute out Chris Mills and in Jody Brewster, so
that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Need a letter pair for QR. What's your letter pair for QR?
For some reason, I substitute Q for ST, like together.
Yep.
So I use like, for STR, it would be like steering, like a
Okay.
steering wheel.
Yeah, I think for Q, I make like a ch sound,
Oh, yeah.
like in chi.
Yeah.
So, like ch
Ah.
is chair,
Oh,
like
okay.
a chair, like the thing that we're sitting on right now,
For
and all
real.
of these competitors are sitting on. Shout out to the chairs, holding everyone up.
Yeah, underrated.
Yeah, underrated. Like, what would this competition without chairs would be like nothing.
Imagine a cop, everyone just sits on the floor.
Or like you have to stand up like Yiheng style.
Yeah. All the spectator seating is just a bunch of like floor cushions.
Yeah, I've got a couple. Got a couple things to be thankful for, and chairs is one of them.
Yeah.
We had on station number 1 Zichi Dinger 209, and now
Ooh.
we've got Jonathan in inspection now. So they're starting to lay down some good times. Jonathan solving now 431, unfortunately, so that's not so great for him. I think these guys are just nearing the ends of their average at the moment. We've vacated the other stations. It's just 1 and 2 that we've got going at the moment.
The sunset stage and ocean stage is such a nice theme.
I
like
love
the
it.
background looks so good.
The
nice
all of the
eyes.
design for this competition has been so expertly done.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure who's had a hand in doing all of that, but it does look really nice. I like the logo being just like the Perth skyline with like the bridge at Elizabeth Quay.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Yeah, it looks really nice. Alright, so now I've just got Zichi on his last solve at the moment. Or what we believe to be his last solve. No, it's not looking like it's going to be that good of a solve. Might just be worst possible. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be 657 for Zichi Ding.
Should still be comfortably next round.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We were just saying before, there's 48 that go through the next round, and given that there's 5 groups, that means you're going to get around about 10 people per
Okay.
group. So even if these guys aren't like solving up to their scratch, I see no world where they don't
Yeah.
make the next round.
Unless there's a round where there's just a bunch of like 5 movers just back to back to back.
Yeah, which is really
Not gonna
interesting and unlucky. But you know, it's 5 movers for Skewb. Is it?
I don't know what it
I
is.
think
I
it's
just
7.
picked a random number.
I think
7.
7 is
Oh,
the
okay.
minimum.
So
yeah,
it's might
if
not
there's
be
a bunch of
findable by
5
everyone.
movers for Skewb, there's probably a couple bigger problems at play.
Yeah.
No, that's all good. Anywho, I think Group 3 is just about to get started. We might see if we can swap out a couple people.
Sure.
That's all good. Thank you very much for coming on stream, Charlie. It's
Thank
been
you
a
for
pleasure.
having me.
That's all good.
How's it going, Jody?
It's going pretty well. How are you going?
I'm going well. Yiheng is not here.
Very, very sad.
2x2 will be later today. But please still stick around. We do have some fast Oceanic competitors to watch. Today we have Skewb, so we're on to Group 3 coming up. Then we'll have Pyraminx, 6 groups of that. Then 2x2, opening ceremony, and 3x3, lasting over 2 hours. and don't miss the Rubik's relay at the end of the day.
It's going to be very fun. You'll have yours truly and Michael Tripodi commentating on that one. Should be quite the hoot to listen to.
Okay, let's see who we have for Skewb round 1, Group 3. Jody, you competed in Skewb. How'd you go?
Look, it was a rough round. And, you know, I can't expect anything, being very out of practice with Skewb. Got about a 4.16 average, which should solidly get me through the next round. Potentially finals a bit later on, but, you know, Skewb isn't my event, so I'm okay with that.
All right. Well, we have Dwayne Ramos competing in this next round. He's had a good competition so far. He had an OCR yesterday, 868 average. And he also had a 5x5 NR single for New Zealand. We also have Riley Dexter, Amy Smith, David Epstein, And then we might check out Benjamin Wari and Noah Smith. All right. And Jody, have you gotten a new Moyu 2x2 yet?
The new oh, it's on the way, actually. I've tried actually, they sent the electronic version first, the AI one, which is really, really good. And as soon as they sent that, I asked them to send me the non-AI version, but no, it hasn't arrived yet. It's very good, I can tell you.
Yeah. Have you been practicing more 2x2 lately?
Definitely not.
No? This could motivate you, perhaps?
It could, yeah. I've always liked 2x2, but just never really spent enough time on it to get a really good average. What about yourself? Are you much of a 2x2
No, I've
person?
never practiced 2x2. We just had some solves there on station 6. I believe that's an official solve by Noah Smith, our first solve of the round. And we're getting cubes on stations 1 and 2. We'll jump over there. We have Riley Dexter and Dwayne Ramos. Riley inspecting. Oh wait, this is Skewb. My bad. No.
And Dwayne's inspecting as well. He is a former Oceanic record holder, and I can't actually remember if that's the current Oceanic record that he's got there for Skewb.
If you know that in chat, you could let us know.
It's either him or Eli Panetta that has it. Oh, it is Eli Panetta with 2.27, but he is second with a 2.36.
Okay, so Dwayne with a 384 to start off.
Jody, what are your opinions on FTO? Oh, look, I actually just got one last week. It's a pretty fun puzzle, but I just need to, practice a lot because it's really, really odd to turn. What do you average on 2x2 and what algs do you know? I'd say I average maybe 1.8, 1.9, and algs just EG1 pretty much. I'd just do anti-CLL for any EG2 cases. Not anything super special, but I think my one looking carries me there. So we're just seeing over on Station 4, David Epstein's had his Skewb delivered. He's got a 3.52 official average, and he's inspecting now.
You think he practices much Skewb these days?
Definitely not. I think David's really going for the 3x3 Oceanic title for this competition.
Oh.
He's been working towards it the past year.
Yeah, so the Skewb not looking great. 503, but yeah, what have you heard about his 3x3 practice? What should we look forward to later today?
Oh, hoping for something sub 6, I reckon. He's got a 5.95 official average, but he's been known to just pull out really, really consistent results, especially under high pressure. Winning nationals just a couple months back with, I think, a low 6 average. So he's, very consistent, very, very good turning, and I reckon he's got a really good shot at this competition.
And that performance at Osnat's got to help his confidence coming into
Definitely.
Oceanics.
Yeah, I reckon it'll be a standoff between him and Dwayne Ramos, the defending Oceanic champion.
Speaking of Dwayne is settling into a solve here. 384 on the first solve. Let's see what he gets on the second. Oh, pretty long solution. People having trouble with this scramble. Perhaps it's a tough one. Would you say that sometimes a Skewb scramble can just make it impossible to get a good time?
I feel like if there's not a good layer solution, it's all over.
Yeah. Do you know what techniques the best in the world use to get around that?
Not really. Well, I know people like Carter, they do a lot of one looking, but I have no idea how you would one look when there's no bars at all.
Yeah, people struggling quite a bit on that second scramble, it seems. A lot of 5s.
All right, David Epstein. This is either his second or third cube. Got a 5.03 on the last, so we'll see what he can pull out on this one. Oh, and that's a 3.58.
All right. Riley getting cube. Yes, EG2. I have heard about this. Solving the bottom of the Skewb with opposite corners.
Oh, really? Do people use that on Skewb?
Yeah, apparently this is a new method that's being developed.
No way. That sounds crazy.
Yeah, if any experts in the chat know about ED2, you could tell us maybe how many algs you have to know to use it, who might be employing it in competition. Okay. We see Amy with a 360 there on station 3.
And Dwayne's being delivered his 3rd scramble. He's got a 3.84 and a 5.38 so far, so not the greatest round for him with his 2.36 official average.
Oh, 136 algs? That doesn't seem too bad. Or 134-ish.
Oh, a 2.19 for Dwayne
All
over
right.
on station 1.
219, that helps, but that counting 384 is going to make it difficult to challenge the OCR. I mean, unless he gets some really lucky scrambles coming up.
2 1.1s.
Okay, let's see. Everyone waiting for their puzzles right now. Here's David. David and Amy both doing some solves here.
Yep, and just off stream we've got Riley.
396. Riley struggling off stream with a 650. Amy struggling as well. Dwayne just, okay, solve still going. That's tough. Dwayne having a good banter with his judge. Love to see that. We have a lot of volunteer judges here at the Oceanic Championships. So it's been great to see everyone helping out. Stations are always full. Yeah, if you come, you might be able to judge one of these competitors, if you're lucky.
All right, 4th solve for Dwayne Ramos. Just a reminder, he's got a 3.8, 5.3, and a 2.1 so far.
Yeah, so not going to challenge his PR of 236, but could still be a decent average.
Oh, a
So
bit
it's
of a
good.
lock up on the NS, 3.72.
Solid result so far.
All right, and David on station 4 having his 4th solve delivered. Oh, pretty solid turning, 3.93.
Looks like a pretty normal result for David.
Oh, that was his final solve.
All right. Amy looking to recover from that disaster. Is that a +2? I'm not sure. Well, you'll have to check the live results to find out. Might be a 443 or a 643. Here is Riley. Chris Mills, I think, already went in one of the first 2 groups. And here's a 334 from Riley. Nice solve. So coming up in the next group after Dwayne finishes. Dwayne has one more solve. Let's see who we have next. It'll be Eli Panetta, so the OCR holder coming up in the next round. Skewb round 1, group 4. But for now, let's take a look at Dwayne. Intensely inspecting this. Wow, and a 226, and that is good, I think. Is
It
it
actually
good?
looks like it might be over. Hard to tell from here.
Oh, it's hard to tell from our angle. You can let us know in chat. Oh yeah, I think it might be a +2. We have overhead cams that we're working on getting to you guys, and I think it might be a +2. So not a great average for Dwayne, but should make it to the next round. Hope to see better. Yeah, that's probably a +2. So a rocky round for all the competitors. nothing outstanding. Let's see if the next scramble set is any better. We'll have Eli Panetta, Jonah Blakely, Henry Isles, James Kirshner, Reagan Roberts, and Lachlan Adams-Romaine. Oh. Sorry about that. So Jody, what are you most looking forward to this weekend?
I'm actually just looking forward to relaxing, I think. I've, been really busy with university all year, and this is a bit of a holiday, so
Yeah.
I'm actually just, looking forward to relaxing. What about you?
Yeah, same thing. I've been very busy with uni all year, so it's nice to have a break and relax and have some good vibes, even though we're all tired.
Yeah,
We're having a great time.
definitely. How long are you in Australia for?
About 2 weeks. So,
Oh, right.
yeah,
Yeah, very nice.
it's been a nice time. It's very hot here, which
Yep.
I'm not used to. Like a 20-degree change from where I came from in Ohio, but I'm getting used to it.
Yeah. And what have you seen so far in Australia?
I've seen the city, some national parks,
Yeah,
It's
awesome.
a nice city here in Perth.
Yeah, I'm from Tassie,
Yeah.
so down south, so it's a bit hotter for me as well. But yeah, the city, it's actually quite similar to Hobart, where I'm from, and very relaxed people, relaxed vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. How does it compare to Ohio? Is it where you're from?
Yeah, I would say generally more walkable.
Yeah.
There's more people-friendly environments to hang out in, at least in the city center. We have stuff like that in the suburbs, but it's not quite as nice.
Yeah, definitely.
And, the weather, it's personal preference, I think.
Yeah. For sure.
May have started a debate about Australian cities in the chat. Okay, so we're waiting for the competitors to come up for Skewb Round 1 Group 4, and it will be Eli Panetta, who is the Oceanic record holder. What do you know about Eli's Skewb practice recently? Has he been grinding? OCR, it's got to be motivating to hold that title.
Yeah, I feel like Eli's been grinding for many years now. He's been, Australian champion a few times, I believe, and held the OCR back and forth with Dwayne a little bit. But yeah, he'd definitely be looking for a really solid win at this competition. He's a very consistent solver.
He's very consistent. His
Yeah.
recent results are 275, 326, 293, 299, 309, 381, 227, 237. He's very consistent. High
Yeah.
2, low 3. So hopefully we'll see that again in this round.
Yeah, super skilled solver, and really only a Skewb man, so I don't actually really know if he practices other events outside.
Maybe Pyraminx. He's very
Oh,
highly
yeah.
ranked in Pyraminx. 192 PR, 61st in the world at the moment.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, so he'll be looking for hopefully probably just something under 3 seconds. Should put him in a solid lead, given what we've seen so far in this round, with our other top seeds, Dwayne, Chris Mills, Jonathan Charlesworth, all getting mid 3, high 3 kind of averages.
Yeah, I think there may have been some difficult scrambles there, or just some early morning rockiness. It is 9:30 a.m. here, and so people may be still waking up. And Skewb does have 3 rounds, so nobody's too fussed about their placement in this round, I think. Everyone's very easily making it to the second round. So they'll just be going for some good results, feel good, maybe gain some ranking.
All right, Jonah Blakely getting his first cube. He's got a 3.26 official average, seating him second in this group.
And so we're watching Jonah Blakely on station 2.
Oh, a bit of struggle there, and it's 3.48. Still a pretty average solve for him, but he doesn't look super satisfied with that. Maybe it was a good scramble, lucky case.
Yeah, we can jump over to Henry Isles on station 4. Don't have the time on that, but it doesn't look like a great solve. Very locky, turning not smoothly. Skewb is a pretty hard event to turn. It's unlike all the other ones. It's got this weird cross-turning behavior. It's
like a tiny Megaminx. It's like this
Yeah.
weird ball, but it's a square.
it's hard to grip as well.
Mm.
Have you had to put a lot of dedicated practice for developing Skewb finger tricks?
Well, I feel like I've always just gone for those really weird shaped ones. Like the Gans are perfectly square, but yeah, I use the Aoyon, I think it's called, the Moyu Aoyon, which has nice dimples that make it really easy to turn. Oh, over on station 1, Eli Pineda first solve 3.43.
43. Yeah, so we're expecting a high 2, low 3 from Eli, who has a very consistent recent results. And we're working on getting those overhead cameras. We do have overhead cameras for stations 1, 2, 3, and 4, but they're malfunctioning a bit this morning. But once we have those, you'll get some great views.
All right, Jonah Blakely with his second solve had a 3.48 on the first. Oh, yeah, that's a tough start.
Yeah,
5.43.
yeah. You know it's bad when they do the cross stop with the. Yeah.
All right, and James Kirshner over on station 3. Bit of struggle as well. That's a 5.24. And Henry Isles just getting his second cube delivered.
And here's Eli for his second solve. First solve is a 343. .250 solid.
That turning is impeccable.
Yeah, and with Skewb, I mean, being able to turn it quickly is like most of the event, you know?
Pretty much. Turn it quickly, know the algs.
Yeah.
That's it.
And it's a very challenging puzzle to turn. Don't underestimate the skill it takes. We have James Kirshner on station 3.
5.24 on the last, so we're hoping for something a fair bit better than that. Still a bit of struggle. Okay, that's a 5.05. He's not satisfied with that. And over on station 2, Jonah Blakely with 3.15. Looking like a reasonably consistent average for him. He's just got that 5 in his way at 5.38.
Oh no, Eli dropped the cube, but it is solved, so 325. This is on pace to be exactly what we expected, about a low 3.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely consistent even with these small mistakes that he's having.
Yeah, well, I guess the mistakes are also consistent.
That's right.
Yeah, how much do you think good timer starting and stopping technique matters for Skewb? I mean, obviously it's a short event, but it's a bit of a different grip to the other ones.
Yeah, I feel like it's similar to clock in that way. You have to really have the pickup down pat because, yeah, if you miss that even just slightly, the whole solve can go out of whack.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of solvers drop their cubes before the stop, or seems like a weird grip to hold.
Yeah. Well, in a lot of those algorithms, it seems like you're barely even holding the cube. It's just kind of doing its own turns, and that's why it's so easy to drop mid algorithm.
Okay.
All right, Jonah Blakely, he's got a 3.48, 5.38, and 3.15 so far. And his official average is 3.26. And this is looking okay. That's 3.6. pretty consistent for him now. He just doesn't want to count that 5.3 he's got.
And here's Eli on the fourth solve. Last solve was a 325. Oh, it's a very smooth, great turning, 262. So again, we're on pace for high 2, low 3. Could go either way. We'll get that BPA calculation for you momentarily. WPA. WPA of 3.10. .279 BPA for Eli. So that'd be a great start to this competition.
Yeah, it'd definitely be a very distinctive lead if he can get that. Well, either of those, he'll be definitely first.
Yeah, I
for
think
this round.
he's locked in first. You know, that high 2, low 3, it's right on target. Impressive consistency.
Yeah, if he can keep this up throughout the whole comp, he really shouldn't have much issue. Definitely getting on the podium and potentially even winning.
Yeah, and having consistency like that is so key for these majors because you never know the conditions. You just got to be able to perform whatever's going on, whatever the context is, however you're feeling. Yeah, WPA is 3.10, so he's chilling. Worst solve of 343, best solve 250.
All right, we've got Jonah Blakely doing his very last solve for this round. Just a reminder, he's got a 3.4, 5.3, 3.1, and a 3.6. So just looking to get something around the 3 or 4 range. Oh, this is not great. That's 5.58. So he's going to count the 5.3.
Yeah, so that's not a great average for Jonah. And Eli doing the last solve here, looking to beat a 250 for. No, okay, 336. So we're gonna right in the low 3 range, 3.0 something.
And for Jonah Blakely, that's a 4.15 average. And I'll just quickly calculate Eli's average. It's a 3.08 average. So definitely still comfortably in the lead. We saw James Kirshner have a bit of trouble this round, probably looking at a low 5 or high 4 second average. Should make the next round, but if that's his average in the next round, he might have a problem getting into finals.
Yeah, well, it's just the first round. It's early in the morning. Competitors probably just got here. They don't really care too much if they get a bad result, just safety, move on to the next round.
Precisely.
So we're still trying to get those overhead cams sorted, but we can move on to next group. So we're running perfectly on schedule, which is great to see. So the next group has some very fast competitors. First En Fushada, not in contention for Oceanic podiums, but the fastest competitor here with a 2.14 PR average in Skewb. We also have Phoenix Patterson, who is going to be a contender for that Oceanic podium with a 273 PR on Station 2. We'll also have Elias EU, the 342 PR, and Aaron Espiritu, the 397 PR.
So I know you're here to relax, but do you have any goals for the competition in terms of results?
No.
No, not at all?
No, a few years ago I realized, like, if I'm not practicing, then I shouldn't have any goals.
That's fair enough. Have you had any surprising results?
Yeah, I mean, first round I had some, first round 4x4, I was surprised to get a decent average.
Yeah, what was your average in first round?
29.64.
Oh, wow.
But, you know, it's just luck.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, 4x4 is all luck.
Just, well, I don't remember the parity count was, but. So, we'll see. I don't know if we have the overhead cam. I don't think we have the overhead cams, but we can still use this one. Okay. All right, so yeah, we're looking forward to First Jan Fushada, Phoenix Patterson, Elias EU, and Aaron Espiritu. Let's see. Skewb results still being entered from the first round. But we do know that we just watched Eli get a 3.08 average, which will be comfortably in first place so far.
And then we're looking at Jonathan Charlesworth. I actually judged his average just recently. He's got a 3.44, and Zichi Ding with a 3.67.
Yeah, so if you want to see the live results for this competition, you can always check them at live.worldcubeassociation.org. That's where you can see all the results for this competition and every other competition. Our data team is working hard to get those results entered as quickly as possible, so you should have them pretty soon after the rounds finish. First Jan has had a pretty decent comp so far, getting a 7x7 PR mean of 206.
Wow.
And a 156 single. Also a 4-blind NR, 215 in the final, placing him third.
You know, I've had so many people come up to me this comp talking about First Gen and just saying, that guy is just so good at cubing in general.
Yeah, he's got like every event.
Yep.
Probably one of the best all-rounders in the world.
Oh, most definitely.
And so it's great to have him here at this competition, show off some of his skills. We'll pull up those all-rounder stats for you.
Yeah.
Some numbers to back up that qualitative assessment. Yeah, we're also seeing a bunch of flags here. We'll have the opening ceremony later today. You'll see all the countries that are represented at this Oceanic Championships. I believe there were 20 countries represented in registrations, although many of those countries are no longer represented in terms of the actual competitors. I know that some countries' competitors did not show. But I'm here. I'm going to carry the USA flag in the opening ceremony.
Oh, brilliant.
So stick around for that. That's at 2:15 Perth time. And what you don't want to miss is the Rubik's relay, the States relay, and New Zealand.
Happening at 5:20 Perth time.
Yeah, so are you competing in any team, or did the Taz team break apart?
It did. Well, you know, originally we had Ari coming, and the only other Tasmanian was going to be my mum. But she's actually had to cancel her trip due to flight cancellations and, you know, just being very far from Perth. So now I'm actually the only Tasmanian here, which is a little bit sad, but it's okay. But
Well, you could carry the team by yourself. Yeah.
I actually thought about it. I was trying to
jump between the stations. That'd be quite funny.
At one point, I was trying to convince Zach if I could do World Cup just with my mum. Yeah, because she solves in about 30 seconds, so we could be on a team of two, but it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah. But fortunately, you'll be here for commentary with Michael Tripodi, giving some great insights on the Oceanic competitors.
Certainly will. No, it's going to be a heap of fun, so definitely stick around for that. It'll be 8:20 Eastern Australian time. So for anyone in Melbourne, Sydney, or Brisbane, or Tasmania, that's your time. Adelaide time, I believe it's 7:50. I think they're half an hour behind.
Like that,
and then, 5:20 Perth time. But if you're in Perth, you should just come here and watch it live.
You can get spectator tickets, come in, hang out. It's going to be a blast.
All right, we've got everyone rolling in for Skewb Group 5. So we just pulled up the Sum of Ranks recently, a couple minutes ago, for global rankings. And First Gen is actually 6th in the global rankings for Sum of Ranks.
I think that makes him the top-ranked Asian.
Oh, yes. Yes, certainly.
In Sum of Ranks. Who's the top-ranked Oceanian in Sum of Ranks?
I believe it's Dwayne.
Dwayne Ramos, who we saw earlier doing Skewb.
Yep, it goes Dwayne, Riley, and myself.
Oh, yourself. How about that?
I actually took over Australian Sum of Ranks for like 2 weeks, and then Riley took it back straight away, which was pretty sad. But I can say I was on top at one point.
Yeah, so for those of you that are unfamiliar, Sum of Ranks is basically everyone has a rank for each event, and you just sum those ranks, and the lowest number is the highest ranked. So there are 17 events in the WCA, and First Gen Fushada has a sum of ranks for average of 2,286, which sounds like a lot, but that actually means that he has quite a few high rankings in basically every event.
Means he's on average in the top 134 for every event.
The
if
only
that means
one
anything.
the only one he's not top 300 in the world for is Pyraminx, and he's 661st. Yeah. Someone I know very well, Luke Garrett, is ranked second in this category, 1,519.
Ooh, not close from taking it over from Martin.
Yeah, it's a race there at the top. Looks like Luke needs to work on 5 blind, or he does not seem to have an official result.
If he gets 5 blind, will he take the lead?
It would have to be a pretty good 5 blind
Yeah.
result. He's got a margin of 111 to make up there. So.
Yeah, I think if Luke practices his blinds, he will take over because he's 307th compared to Martin's 19th.
That's a big potential. Yeah, so Martin Egdahl from Denmark is the leader in sum of ranks in the world. But yeah, First Gen Fushada, who you see there on station 1, is 6th. And we were talking about all this because he's been having such great results in all of his events. And he is also the top seed in Skewb at this competition. So we're excited to see his results. We're also watching Phoenix Patterson on station 2, who's also one of the top contenders for Oceanic podium, perhaps even Oceanic champion.
Yeah.
The 273 PR average.
I believe he's had a shot at national champion a few times, but I think Eli has just gotten that upper hand in the last 2 solves or so.
And if you've just joined us, Eli got an average of 3.08 in the first round.
Hayden says, Jay not in the top 3. No, so Jay actually was the top of the sum of ranks for quite a while, Jay McNeil from Australia. But yeah, since focusing on FMC, he's dropped back a bit, but he's still quite highly ranked, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is true. First Gen is very close to nemesizing me. Can you guess which result he does not nemesize me in?
You're pretty good at Megaminx, so I'm going to say Megaminx single.
So for most people in the world, that is the thing I have over them. But for First Gen, it's actually 3x3 average.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he has like a 6.7, I have a 6.6.
That's the only thing left?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, so here's First Gen at the 289. Ooh. A great start.
And Phoenix Inspecting, we don't have a view of his timer, unfortunately.
Yeah, so can we get someone to fix Phoenix's timer?
It's roughly a 4-second solve, so not a great start for him.
Can we get someone to fix station 2? It's just off. Oh, it's fixed. Yeah. The judge is a legend. Thank you to the judge. Okay. So that was a 402 for Phoenix. Yeah, so here we're watching, and that's on station 4. We also have Aaron, who just got a 395, I believe. Yeah, looks like the judge is signing for it. All right. On station 6, we have Jackson Foster with a 433. Jackson is a Perth local.
Got a 4.1 official average, so pretty average solve for him. And we've got Conan shuffling cards, as you do.
Yeah.
Getting ready for the next round of poker. We had a poker game last night, and I did not win. It was pretty sad. Okay, first John's second cube coming up.
Yeah, I think Jody did beat Ethan, right?
Oh, yes, I did. Ethan was the first out, even though Ethan plays more poker than any of us. So that was pretty satisfying.
Oh, wow. Oh, 160 from first gen.
Wow.
Outstanding result.
So already looking like a pretty dominant start to this average.
Yeah, so first gen's PR is 214, so actually could challenge that this round with some good scrambles.
All right, and Phoenix second solve had a 4.02 on the first. And this looks good. It's a 3.23. It doesn't look satisfied, but it is a pretty solid solve compared to the pack this round.
Could take a look at Jackson Foster.
So just looking at first gen's profile, he does actually have the Indonesian national record for Skewb. So if he can top his 2.14, that will be a new national record for Indonesia.
Yeah, well, we're still quite a ways off. Only 2 solves so far.
A man can dream.
We have already seen several national records at this competition. I think they're all been for New Zealand, maybe a few others.
And we saw an Irish
Oh,
NR
Irish,
from
that's
Kieran,
true, Kieran, yeah.
and a Sri Lankan NR from Amin
And
Nathaka.
a Singaporean NR for 4x4 blind. Was that at this competition?
Yeah, yep, that was Theodore Chan, actually first gen's judge currently.
Yeah, wow. How about that? Small world. These top competitors do like to judge each other. Not in a judgmental way, but official manner.
Actually, the whole four-blind podium for this competition was all continental and national records, with Marco Tripodi breaking the Oceanic record and
Wow.
Theodore Chan and Firstgen breaking their respective national records.
So that first scramble,
Oof,
people enjoyed that one.
it was very nice. I unfortunately DNF'd on that one, but I saw that it was quite good.
So what was good about it? Were there some big blocks, easy stuff to...
Yeah, well, the centers, like you have really broken center cases, but in terms of the orientation of the cube, they were really close. Right, and that's a 3.72 for Phoenix. So currently looking at around about a mid-3 average.
And
And
first gen, third solve. Last solve was a 160. Oh, okay, 259.
all right, and over on station 4, we have Aaron getting ready for his second solve. Had a 3.95 on the first. Oh, and that's a 4.63.
Take a look at Jackson Foster. Conan's still shuffling cards.
Has he done a solve yet?
I don't know.
Maybe he's not competing, he's just shuffling cards.
Well, there's a cube.
517 for
So
Jackson.
Jackson's had mostly 5 so far. 433, 555, 517. All right, here is Phoenix. Yeah, so first gen's been locked in. Some very good solves. Worst solve of 289 so far, which is better than the next average. We are having some technical difficulties with the overheads, so
On the next solve, first gen just needs a 3.73 or better to lock the win for this round. Oh, and a bit of a struggle there. Oh, that's not great. That's a 4.7.
okay. So even though it's a 4.7, given the first 3 times of 289, 160, and 259, first gen doesn't have that bad of a worst possible average, but best possible average.
It's a 2.36, and worst possible, he is looking at a 3.39, which would comfortably put him on the podium for this round. Okay, and over on station 6, we've got Jackson Foster on his 4th solve, getting a 4.83. So pretty consistent, high 4s, low 5s for him. And Conan getting ready for his solve,
Yeah, it's nice to see Conan do a solve.
other than shuffle cards.
Quite a few rotations. Those are not what you want to see in a Skewb solve. 628. And on our top 2 stations, both competitors getting their puzzles.
There's our last solves for both of these people. .317 for Phoenix. Looks like a pretty solid average. And a 3.15 for first gen.
Yeah, so first gen with a great average. Looks like a high 2 average.
Yeah, looking at a 288 average.
Wow. So 288 comfortably in first place for first gen. Second place was Eli Panetta with a 3.08 average. And third place, Jonathan Charlesworth?
Yeah, I believe so, depending on what Phoenix's fourth solve is, because we did miss that.
Yeah, if someone could tell us what Phoenix's average was. We do not have the fourth solve. I think it's certainly worse than 344, though. Actually, no, it's... Okay, never
We'll
mind.
figure it out soon.
My mental math is not sharp. Okay, let's see.
Oh, and Phoenix is turning into Santa. I love it.
Oh, that's nice to see.
Got to get festive. Christmas is only a few days away.
So how do you like having Oceanic Championships during Christmas time?
I'm actually loving it because I'm off to the Gold Coast after this for Christmas celebrations, so I get an extended holiday, which would be really nice.
Yeah.
And what about you? Are you liking it down in Australia for Christmas?
Yeah, it's a nice change of pace.
Is it weird to have it during summer?
It is very weird to hear people talk about going in the pool Christmas Day.
Yeah. Or going to the beach.
You know, I wouldn't do that. I might get hypothermia.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, and there's a Australian version of Winter Wonderland. It's called Summer Wonderland.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Where's that, in the Gold Coast?
Oh, it's everywhere. No, it's just the Christmas carol
Oh.
that everyone sings.
Oh, it's a Christmas carol. How about that? Okay. Let's see. So we have our mascot there, Kookaburra.
Sneaking in.
Yeah, so the
There he is.
Okay. So next up, we will have Pyraminx. I don't know if we're going to have a swap out of commentators here.
I think we will be. I think Michael will be joining
Michael's
us.
going to join us. All right. So next up is Pyraminx Group 1, and we will see Eli Panetta again, who had a great result in Skewb round 1 and is the top seed in this group of Pyraminx with a 192 PR average. We'll also see Joshua Hounslow, Chris Mills, Benjamin Wari, First Gen, and Joel Harrop.
I haven't heard that name before, but he's got a 3.32 official average. Looks pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll be with you all soon. Great to commentate with you, Philip. And,
Yeah, it's a good time.
Enjoy the stream, everyone. Here's the one and only, the two and only, Michael Tripodi, and the man himself, former clock OCR holder, star of the West article, Zaid Chowdhury.
Stay there. Zaid Chowdhury's here?
I'm here.
What?
I know,
Oh,
it's
this is the
crazy.
greatest day of my life. Unbelievable stuff. Well, we've just finished up Skewb, And for what it looks like by these notes, I wasn't around for this, so I don't know really what was going on.
Yeah,
It looks like First Gen got like a sub 3.
that looks sub 3 to me. Yeah.
That looks pretty sub 3 from First Gen, so not a bad start. Also looks like Eli didn't do too bad, maybe like a low 3 average as well. Not a bad effort. Well done, all your Skewbers. And now we're getting into
The
Pyraminx.
triangle puzzle.
The triangle puzzle. You're the former Oceanic record holder.
I am indeed. For those who don't know, I held a 5-second OCR.
Not like the time was 5
Yeah.
seconds, but you held the OCR for 5 seconds.
I held the single of 1.12 for 5 seconds, which was later broken by Emmett Hobbs 1.07 on the same scramble.
That was a pretty long-standing OCR.
Yeah,
That was pretty funny.
it was quite funny.
But yeah, so you're who better to commentate on Pyraminx than the former Oceanic record holder, which is of course what you are most well known for.
Yeah, of course.
On stations 1 and 2, we have Eli Panetta of Victoria, the current Skewb Oceanic record holder. We saw him just a couple groups ago in Skewb. And we've also got Joshua Hounslow of Western Australia, a former Pyra Oceanic record holder
As
himself.
well, yeah.
I think he held the single with a 1.53, something like that, a while back.
I'm not too sure, but that sounds close to correct.
If only there was some kind of device where I could put letters in and it would tell me if he held that time
If
for the
only
OCR.
we could check that right now.
That's not the right tab. 1.53. See, I'm good with my statisticals. Ethan Pride on the mic. Oh, yep, Eli's just getting started now. Looks like that is that's a DNF because it's a DNF from Eli. It's a slice DNF, so one of the body moves is out and then the corresponding tip is also out. It's unfortunate, not a great start, but I don't imagine Eli's in any danger of not making the next round unless he happens to get another DNF, which is would not be optimal.
Eli recently getting his first sub 2 average a few months ago. Not a Pyraminx, but he does practice the event quite a lot, so he is pretty capable of some solid times.
We hope to see many more of them in the coming few minutes.
On station 3 and 4, we have Chris Mills and Benjamin Worry. Chris Mills starting his first solve. Bit slow on the tips there, and he's got a 4.14. Oh, Benjamin with a 3.89, just a bit faster than Chris. I don't believe Ben's been in too much practice in Pyra recently. Obviously focusing on Squan for his main event at this comp.
He has won the first 2 rounds of Square One outright, which is really good.
Looking for that Oceanic champion title.
He deserves it. He is the current Australian national champion, so we'd like to extend that to Oceania as well.
Not to mention current OCR single holder.
True. Easy to forget that,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
It actually, he's had a couple run-ins with that as well, but he has the Oceanic record, which is really cool. So do stick around because we've got Eli in this group, but in the next coming groups we have all kinds of record holders. So we've got Riley Dexter in the next group, who up until quite recently actually held the Australian national record before Seb kind of took over there.
Until Seb's domination of the event in Australia.
Yeah, and of course the former Oceanic record holder for Pyraminx as well, both single and average, is Riley Dexter. He'll be in the next group, so there's one to look out for. we are seeing as well first in Fashada on station number 5. He's just competed in Skewb. And next to him, Joel Harrop, who I'm not too familiar with. He's a 2021 ID.
Chris Mills with a not great 5.1 on station 3.
Unfortunately, just lost the camera briefly there. Got Eli as well. This will be, oh no, that's a warm-up solve, but he has just received the cube and is on to his third now. Started off with a DNF and then a 4-second solve, so perhaps not the greatest.
Amazing. But we'll see what he can recover from this average.
Got version on
2.02 from Eli, pretty solid. First gen starting. 3.7.
And then Joshua Hounslow on station 2 as well.
He's looks like he's messed up his V there.
So we're mentioning Joel Harrop before on station number 6. That's a 3.37 for him. Appears to be one of our local Western Australian speed cubers. And currently has a PR average of a 3.32.
Eli inspecting his 4th attempt.
Looks like it might actually be a duplicate
yeah.
scramble. Have a look instead at Chris Mills. Testing, testing. Pineapples in chat if you can hear this. Pineapples in chat. I see a pineapples. Yeehaw, there we go. Back on.
Unfortunately, a lot of small difficulties with this stream.
Lots of odd kind of
yeah.
one-off things that are super inconvenient, but, you know, that's how it is. But on the left there is Eli Panetta. 2.58 for Eli. It is true that these problems only really started when you came on stream, so I'm gonna blame those on you.
What can I do but take it, honestly?
Silly guys. There we go. We've got Chris Mills on station 3. Just about to get started now.
Seems he's deep in conversation with Ben Worry.
Whatever passes the time. Testing, no, nothing. I can't hear anything through mine. Chris Mills with a 2.92. We've got Benjamin Worry on station 4 as well. All right, 3.55 there. That looks to be finishing the average there. And thus concludes
the first group of
Pyraminx. Now that we've finished that first group of Pyraminx, we have had data entered from all of Skewb. So winning the round as expected was First Fishada of Indonesia. 2.88 average for him, so that was the sub 3 that we expected. And then first 3 Oceanians were Eli Panetta of Victoria, 3.08, followed by Jonathan Charlesworth, 3.44, and then Phoenix Patterson of Victoria as well with a 3.66. Good efforts all. That was Skewb first round. All the major players making it through the next round as expected. Even below Phoenix we had Zichi Ding, who didn't have the greatest average but still made that top 5 spot.
And for the second round, we're looking at a sub 7 cutoff.
Looking pretty harsh. Sub 7. Well, it's a top 48, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Nah, it's fine. All right, well, there we go. That was Pyraminx Group 1. And in Group 2, as we were mentioned before, alluding to, we do have the former Australian national record holder and OCR holder in Riley Dexter. And then also in next to him is Henry Isles of New Zealand. A little bit of an all-rounder, one of the best in New Zealand.
Very, very good all-rounder.
Very good at quite a lot of events. So we've got them on stations 1 and 2. Riley Dexter coming in with a seed time of sub 2, 1.90. And Henry Isles, a 2.29 average is his PR. So just filing onto the stations now. See them taking a seat. As well as our other competitors, we're going to have Levi Iu on station 3 with a 2.45.
Brother of highly ranked Pyraminx solver Elias Iu,
who ideally we will have on stream very shortly.
Yep.
For a little interview and getting his thought process into just before we get started with his group. Brian Eng, a familiar player on stream. We've seen him quite a couple times.
Also another pretty solid all-rounder.
Yes, you'll be seeing a lot of him today and especially in the finals coming up later on. Then stations 5 and 6, we're actually going to be having Charlie Eggins on station number 5. He has a 2.99 PR, and Amy Smith with a 3.30. All right, so yeah, we've just had them submit their cubes. They're going to start getting underway hopefully very shortly. We'll wait and see. So there are Charlie Eggins and Amy Smith on Station 5 and Station 6. No cubes run out yet, but that won't be far away. All right, so yep, the winner of Skewb, now that all the results have been entered, was 2.88. That was first gen for Shada of Indonesia. And then the first Oceanian, second overall, is Eli Panetta of Victoria, 3.08.
First gen getting the only sub-3 average of the round.
Somewhat surprising. It's looking like all the stations are filling out pretty shortly. Won't be long until we're underway. And as I mentioned that, Riley Dexter 1.81. Apologies that we missed that. Good start for him.
Henry Isles receiving his first puzzle.
I've actually also seen on station number 3, Levi EU.
Well, unfortunately, Henry's had a bit of a choppy solve there, 3.6.
Looks to be a pretty good scramble. Seeing some good times across multiple of these stations. We'll see if Amy Smith on station number 6 can get a good time here. 2.52, looks like a lot of them getting sub-3s. That kind of thing on this scramble must be somewhat beneficial.
Riley Dexter preparing for his second, sorry.
Also have Charlie Eggins on station number 5 off stream.
And
Not
Brian
looking so good.
Ng
4.85 for Charlie, but we are still looking at Riley at the moment.
Short pause on the L4A recognition, but that's still a 2.95, still sub-3. Levi preparing for his second. Made that mistake twice in a row. Unfortunately he's had to rotate there, it looks like, and that's a 3.2, so not the greatest solve for Levi.
So we've got Amy Smith on station 6, 4.62 for her. It's Henry Isles on station number 2 as well. We've seen it 3.42. Solves coming through quickly and fast. Rounds going through at a rate of knots.
Riley has received his third and not taking long to prepare himself for inspection. But it seems he's considering multiple different approaches and he's found one. Oh, unfortunately he's dropped the cube there multiple times and that gives him a 3.8. So it seemed like it could have been quite a bit better. But knowing Riley, he does not mind, considering he is very, very very indifferent to his Pyra performance as of lately.
All right, so we had Levi Eo on station number 5. He's been doing pretty all right so far, but looking to continue that trend. We also have Henry Isles on station number 2 who's received Skewb. Hasn't started inspection just yet. We suspect won't be far off.
Ooh.
There's Levi. Finishes with a 465.
Had pretty nice turning at the start, but unfortunately dropped off a bit there. And he missed a turn, it seemed like, and finished with a 4.6. So not a great time for him at all, unfortunately.
We finished up with a 3.41 for Henry as well. Doesn't look that anyone's solving for the time being. We'll have a quick look at Brian Eng on station number 4. Haven't been able to see very many of Brian's solves so far, but we'll see what this one has in store for us. .78, so comfortably sub 4 for Brian.
And simultaneously we have Riley in station 1 with a 3.09.
It looks like on stations 5 and 6 we have these competitors getting ready. Amy doing a solve right now on station 6, sub 3, 2.99. And then Charlie looks to have that scramble as well. We'll see what kind of solution he can come up with. Got that
bit lucky there.
Yeah, that tip at the back still to do. Yeah. So 4.89 is the time. This will be Levi EU on station 3. Coming down to the business end of the average within the last 2 solves. .262.
Pretty solid time.
Looks like we've got a couple of pretty good solves on these stations. We'll head back to that stations 3 and 4, or that table. We've got Brian Eng. Hopefully going to be seeing him doing pretty well in Pyraminx in the next short while after our lunch break.
2x2, you mean?
Oh, did I say Pyraminx? 2x2. And another low 3 for Brian, 337. So on those tables 5 and 6, we've got 2 of our Queensland 1 team who's going to be taking part in the Rubik's relay later on today, along with Lachlan Adams-Romaine, current clock Australian national record holder. I sneezed. That's my bad. 360 for Henry as well.
And Riley getting his last.
Yep, also off stream Levi Eo is also getting his last.
.04 for Riley. Struggled with that back tip as well though.
This will be the last solve as well for Levi.
Oh, and the rotation and didn't look like quite a nice solution for him. 3.7.
340, and that will finish off that group as well. So while we're getting the results entered from the previous couple of groups, we had Eli Panetta taking out the first group, which was a 3.21 average. Looking at the times that we had in the next group, I'm not sure I haven't been keeping track of averages or anything like that, but I think Riley would be around that mark as well.
Yeah.
Pyraminx Group 3 up next.
Which we happen to
We
be
are
in.
both competing in this. We have a substitution. We're just wondering where those people are. Hopefully not far away.
And hopefully some less stream-related hiccups to follow.
All right, so I'll swap out for Chris, and then Zaid is going to be swapping out for Elias EU,
The
who
one and
is
only.
one of our really, really good New Zealand Pyraminx solvers, as they all tend to be. All right.
What are we, Group 3? Zichi?
Zichi's in this group,
Yes.
so it's gonna be good.
Alright, chuck the headset on you. You'll be able to hear yourself. Alright. Oh, our microphone's live. I don't really know what's going on right now.
Oh, okay.
I assume so. Here we go. Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm here with Elias EU. I'm Chris. We are about halfway through Pyraminx round 1. We're about to start with Group 3. Elias, what group are you in?
Group 6.
Group 6,
So that's
because
the last one.
you are the favorite for Pyraminx at this competition, right?
You could say so, yeah. I
Okay.
guess, yeah.
Well, you're the top of the
Yep.
the psych sheet, as would say. How does that make you feel, being at this massive competition, the Oceanic Championship, being the favorite?
I mean, there's a lot of pressure, but my main goal is just to have fun.
Yep.
And just because I don't have many expectations for this comp, I just want to have fun and see how it goes. Yeah.
So last weekend we were both down in Christchurch in New Zealand for the New Zealand Nationals. Obviously Jasper Murray was there, being the favourite at that competition. How do you think this competition is different in, well, it's the Oceanic Championship, so it's essentially bigger, but then Jasper's not here and Seb Lee's
Yeah.
not here, so it's essentially easier to win.
Yeah.
Like, it's a little bit odd, right?
Yeah. I think they were both planning to come, but they just didn't end up coming in the end. So yeah.
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 So you got second place at Nationals
Mhm.
last weekend, that's right. How
Yeah.
was that round for you?
I think I was overall pretty nervous. Like, I knew I had a shot at winning. Like, I guess going into the competition, but my main goal was just to get a podium, which
Yeah.
I did. Which
And
that's
you
my-
were second place by single, right?
Yeah, by single. Yeah, tied with Connor, but I won by single. Yeah.
All right, well, we're actually underway with this group. This is Zichi on Station 1. Station 2 is empty because that's where Yihang Wang was... No, not Yihang Wang. Richard was supposed to be competing on.
Solid solve 232.
So, how much do you know about Zichi? Tell me about him.
Yeah, so I was talking to him earlier, and he seems to average like around sub 2, low 2. So yeah, and his alg knowledge is pretty high, which is good. So
Okay.
I'd say it's a pretty solid solve.
But he's competing for China, right? Is that correct?
No, I think he changed to Australia
Oh,
this
okay.
time. Yeah.
Yes,
So
yes.
the last Oceanics he was China, I think. So
All right, we've got Zaid Chowji on Station 3.
oh no. 6.99.
And I
Good.
think he just realised that was on live stream as well, which he probably isn't so pleased about.
Bit of a laugh there.
So, have you found the competition so far? You been
Yeah,
enjoying it?
yeah, it's been pretty good, pretty chill, pretty tiring overall, but you know, having a great time, meeting new people, it's
Yeah.
really fun.
How have your results been? You made the finals in the second rounds you were hoping to?
Yeah, yeah. Recently I've been practicing some 4x4 and 5x5, so it's great to, you know, see the practice pay off. Yeah. But I did miss my Skewb group just now, which was a bit embarrassing.
Whoops.
Yeah.
That's all right. So, later on today, we have the Rubik's Relay.
Yeah.
Correct? And you're on Team New Zealand too?
Yeah.
Is that right? Who are your
New Zealand
teammates?
My team is Henry Isles and my brother Levi Yu. So
Firstly, do you have any outfits planned? I won't let you spoil them here, but do you have any outfits planned?
unfortunately, not really this time.
Ooh.
We didn't have much time to organize that.
No,
so
that's fair
yeah.
enough. And do you have any expectations? Who's your first match against?
I think it's Western Australia 5. So I'm
Western
not-
Australia 5. Okay, so I assume you're going to beat them, right?
We'll see. We'll try to get just some sub-10s, you know,
Okay,
some solid solves.
But
Yeah.
it'll be fun to
Yeah.
represent New Zealand.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zichi, second solve. 232 on the first, right?
His PR is currently 1.82, so let's see how he goes. A few lockups, 243. Still not too bad, but not what he's looking for.
Over on station 6, we've got our very own Michael Tripodi. Not a Pyraminx main, more of a blindfolded main, but I think that's going to be his last event today, as he's decided to
Oh,
sit back and commentate for most of the 3x3 groups.
oh really? Oh wow. Nice.
We got Zaid on station 3, started with a 6.
345. Solid solve from Zaid.
It's not bad. So Levi, your younger brother, he was
Yeah.
in the last round. How did he do?
I think he got like low 3, but he got a PR single, I think.
Oh, that was the
yeah,
PR single
yeah,
on the
162.
Yeah,
Uh,
we watched that and we thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, it was really good.
David, station 4.
Solid
Clean
solve.
turning.
351.
Chat, do you have any questions for Elias EU while he's here? What are you, the 5th fastest Pyraminx solver in the world?
Yeah, 5th now. 5th now.
5th in the world? And if you want any tips from Elias or any advice on competing, do let us know. We're, Group 3 of Pyraminx, still the fastest Pyraminx solvers to come. We're watching Zichi on Station 1. He's our focus for this group. He started with a 2.3 and a 2.4. What methods do you use? That's a question we got, Elias.
Okay, I currently only use like L3, but I know like maybe half of ML3, which is L3 from a different angle, or
Okay.
2 different angles from the back. Other than that, I don't know any top first because I think nowadays it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
'cause
Yeah.
I think back in the day it was worth it because, you know, wrist turns and whatever, because like the hardware. But I think nowadays a lot of the top Pyraminxes just use L3, so.
Yeah, definitely. No, back in my Pyraminx days, I was doing a lot of wrist turns, and I've not really practiced since we've got good Pyraminxes that you can actually finger trick properly.
Yeah.
So I'll watch you and Jasper do Pyraminx solves, and I think I can do that. And then I'll pick up a Pyraminx, and I'll try and turn it like you guys do, and I just can't. So, I mean, mad respect. It's one of the hardest puzzles to turn fast. But speaking of turning fast, let's see if Zichi can do it on this solve. He had a rotation, so it looks
Yeah,
like he needs to learn
273.
ML3 as well. But still, he turned pretty fast.
Still sub 3, so not too bad.
3 2s so far for Zichi.
Are you wanting WR single? Well, at the moment, I'm the fastest in the world without a Pyraminx record, so I mean, it would be nice, but you know, that's pretty luck based, so I am currently still trying to go for NR, which is 147, but
Yeah.
that's still really hard, but like you
Well,
know,
you've
yeah.
got 148, so
Yeah.
if you can get 148, surely you can get 147, right?
hopefully in the future.
Rams asked if you do pseudo V's. very often in
Oh,
solves?
okay. So recently, with pseudo Vs, I've just experimented with some bad scrambles or whatever. I tried some pseudo Vs, and I found that I guess they're pretty worth it, but a lot of the time they're very, long and, confusing to like one look. So I guess in official solves, I generally wouldn't look at them. But yeah.
Okay. I'm going to give you a
Pretty good.
hypothetical here. You're in Pyraminx finals at Oceanics.
Okay.
You've got a best possible average of 1.6
Yep.
and a worst possible of D and F. You find a pseudo V
Oh no.
on your fifth solve
Yep.
that you think is going to work. You're pretty sure it's going to work and give you that best possible average. And you found it with about 8 seconds of inspection. Are you doing that pseudo V, or are you finding something simpler and playing it safe?
So assuming I have 1.6 BPA, I
And a
would
DNF.
okay.
worst
So
possible.
I would guess that I would need maybe mid to low 2 for sub 2. So what I would do is I would just find, I think, a normal solution because
Okay,
you
so
know,
you
there's a-
ditch the
Yeah, yeah, I
the
ditch
good
it.
one and then try and
Yeah.
find a simple one with like a few seconds of inspection left.
yes.
Okay,
I think
interesting.
I think I could safety maybe a mid to low 2 within that time. So
Okay.
yeah. Because like the pseudo V, I could just like predict it completely wrong, get like
Yeah.
a counting 4, and then
Okay, and the follow-up question to that is, okay, say you do that, you find a good one and you get like a 2.3 and you end
Yeah.
up winning. Do you then go back and see if the pseudo V worked, or do you just forget about it and just celebrate your good average?
I would go back and
You'd
then
go back and see if it
and then,
worked?
yeah, and then if I miss something, I'd be like, could have been better, but still good, Yeah, I'd still be happy though. So
Yeah.
what is your favorite primate Pyraminx? I mean, most Pyra hardware kind of sucks after, just out of the box. So, I mean, I made the Yushin Low Magic, but I guess Yushin Low Magic and Weilong are the two best Pyras.
Oh, this is a good question. So, for those who don't know, Elias's younger brother has picked up cubing as well, and you've kind of been cubing the same amount of time.
Yeah.
But
approximately,
it started when you were a lot faster than him, and
Yeah.
throughout the years you started to catch up.
Yeah.
And as well as you being a Pyraminx main, you're also a pretty solid all-rounder.
Yeah.
So 3x3 you have a sub-8 official average, but your younger brother has a faster sub-8 official average. He's got what, 7.5?
753. Yeah.
753.
I'm 776.
So are you hoping to beat that? Is that a goal of yours, or are you kind of letting him have it for now?
Well, I think it was a few comps ago. I broke his PR, which is 8 point something, and then I lowered it to sub 8, and I beat my sub 8 again with a 7.7, and then after that I was just like, oh, okay, he's not gonna beat this for a while. But at the next competition, he takes it away from me. He gets a 7.5. I'm like, wow, okay. Yeah, so I got to do some work there, but I guess it's a bit of a goal, but I don't expect to beat it anytime soon. I'm just gonna solve and see how it goes.
Okay,
Cool. And I'll just let him have it for a bit.
yeah.
You can flex on me a bit. Zichi with a 238. Some consistent solving there.
And he's got one more solve. He's got 4 2s, 2.3, 2.4, 2.7, 2.3. So already secured a solid mid-2 average, and could improve it with a good solve on the last. Okay, if you had to add or remove one event from the WCA, what would you pick?
Oh, I'm gonna get some hate here. Okay. No, I would rather not answer that question actually.
Okay.
Just for the viewers. Yeah. Is the GAN Pyra good? No, it's not. It is not good.
Yes. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Do I need to push cut or anything? Okay.
FTO for WCA? Haven't really
Okay.
tried FTO, so I'm not too sure.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you.
If you could remove one PLL from 3x3, which one would it be? I'd say that. Wait, what's that end perm? It's like the bad one, like
Yeah.
the one that. Yeah. I would remove that. That one is absolutely horrible, atrocious.
Okay, here we go. Zichi last solve. We've got our overhead cameras working again. Walk us through the scramble here. What do you see?
It looks like a no bar 3 tips. Oh, it looks like he's struggling to find something. Oh yeah, struggling. Oh no, unfortunate. Didn't look like a great scramble, so I don't really blame him.
So that's going to be worst possible average for Zichi, and I think it's going to be around 2.5.
Not a bad average, pretty solid.
All right, well, I think we're about done for this group. Zichi is going to be the fastest in this group, a mid-2 average. You got anything else you want to add before I let you go and go warm up for your group? As I don't know, we've been talking about you're the favorite for Pyraminx. I'm sure you need to get your warm up in.
Not really. Just here to have a great time. And
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much,
Thank you.
Elias, and all the best.
Thank you.
And good luck.
Thank you.
Alrighty, I think we're going to get Lachlan Stevens on the stream, if he is somewhere to be found. Because in the next group, Group 4, we will have Emmett Hobbs on stream. Station 1 will be empty because that's the station Yi Hang Wang was supposed to be competing on. And as we've said many a times, he is not in attendance at this competition. Ah, here he is. Lockie, how are you? Swallow your gum?
Why is my mouth just not working?
Hey chat, how are we?
Alright, we good.
Okay, Lachlan Stevens, good to see you. How are you? How's your day been?
It's been good. I haven't actually... Oh, I did compete in Skewb, and I got a sub-7 average, which is pretty good for me.
Sub-7?
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty big.
Have you done Pyraminx?
I haven't. I'm in Group 6, so
Okay.
I'm a little while away from competing. I think we're going into Group 4 now.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct. So we will not be watching Yi Heng Wang, but we will be watching Emmett Hobbs.
Yes.
Yi Heng is not here.
Looking forward to this. Emmett Hobbs is such an OG.
Yes, we love Emmett.
My God.
Those in chat, do you remember what Emmett Hobbs is most known for? Let us know.
Anyone who can say what he's most known for, you'll get a prize. You get a shout out.
Yes, you'll get a crisp high five from exchange between me and Lachlan Stevens.
Yep. It'll sound really good. We'll make sure we put our mics right up to the hands.
All right, Ashley Foster, this crisp high five is for you.
That was
There we
pretty
go.
crisp. Pretty crisp. I rate it.
All right, who else are we going to be watching in this group?
Let's have a
Pyraminx
look.
Round 1, Group 4. Emmett Hobbs, Dwayne Ramos, Oliver Hutchinson, Jonathan Charlesworth, Ulrich Kai. Okay.
Okay.
Dwayne, I think that 243 PR average from Dwayne was actually last Oceanics. And I don't
Really?
think he's beaten it since.
2 years ago.
So, I don't know, maybe he'll get the Oceanics vibes for Pyraminx and pop off again.
I know Johnny has not been practicing Pyraminx, so I don't think we're going to be expecting anything crazy from him. Maybe a sub 4, depending on the scrambles.
Yes, I think we'll mostly be focusing on Emmett here. Emmett had a disappointing result at Australian Nationals, not managing to get on the podium. I think he had a rough start, pulled it back, but didn't manage to pull it back enough.
He has been very consistently decreasing his average over the span of around 5 years. Pyraminx has been his main event for as long as I can remember, so hopefully we'll see some good times from him here.
There he is there.
Is the display working on Station 2 or is it dead? Was it working last round?
I don't know. Hey, Jody Brewster, is the display working on Station 2? Wink, wink.
Jody's going to attend to that.
Thank you, Jody Brewster.
Emmett looking to settle his nerves here a bit. Does look a bit worried, but I'm sure he'll do well. Jody to the rescue. And there we go. Timer is working.
Thank you, Jody Brewster.
Love to see it, Jody. Oh, and he's just killed. He's just killed Dwayne. Recreating the Roman Rudikov OCR, where Zay got absolutely trampled.
Oh no.
Roman, you're in chat, right? That's a goated moment.
I remember when Jody Brewster got 388 OCR single, he jumped out of his seat with quite some force in celebration, and he narrowly missed a child.
Oh dear.
Narrowly
that would
missed a
have
child.
that would have been a casualty.
Yes, I think the rest of the celebration could have potentially gone quite differently.
Yep. Yeah, I think having concrete floors here is a good decision, because it's probably not going to echo as much if we have another jumping Jody incident.
Jumping Jody. We had jumping jacks. Now get ready for jumping Jody. All right. Here we
Dwayne
go.
up for his first solve, and also Oliver.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do.
Little overhead
Top-down
angle.
view on Dwayne Ramos's Pyraminx solve.
Oh, big pause there.
Whoopsies.
584.
Oh, it looks like Jono has decided to sit down on station 1
Ah, as you do.
instead of station 5, taking that empty seat.
Mm-hmm. And Oliver with a 254.
That's pretty solid.
I think he's pretty happy with that. Emmett and Johnny still yet to solve.
Rick Kai. 522.
Might see Michael run across the background here. Yep, there we go.
Okay, I'm going to make some predictions here.
Mm-hmm.
The last time we saw Jody and Dwayne share a table for a round, we saw a lot of shenanigans.
It was great. It was really fun.
And then we saw a one-handed OCR average.
Yeah. So Dwayne could get some ridiculous times here, or maybe it could be Oliver. Just the general presence of having
The
both
aura.
Dwayne and Jody on the same table. That was an incredibly fun round. Jonathan Charlesworth going for his first solve on station 1, even though he's not first seed.
Ah. There we go. That's what I want to do. Ooh.
And yeah,
Not solving it correctly, really.
586.
Just like I was doing in my Pyraminx round. But we're about to watch Emmett, the favourite of the group, despite being on station 2, because Jono is in the wrong place. Let's see what he can do.
Dwayne getting a 206 on that one, off camera.
Here's Emmett, top down. See what he can do. Okay,
Oh.
257. I think that's basically the best we've seen on that first scramble. There's Dwayne's 206 on the second.
Did Oliver get was it a 254 on the first scramble? I don't recall. It was definitely sub 3. And Auric on station 6 with a 444.
We'll watch Oliver's solve here. Taking his time to prepare.
Really locking in. Johnny dropping a 271 on that. See what Auric can do here. Or not Auric, Oliver.
Seems like the nerves may be getting to him. It's a big stage here at the Rubik's WCA Oceanic Championships. Making sure he's well composed to tackle the second scramble.
And a bit of a pause there.
But a solid time.
Dwayne going up for his second solve now. He appears to be in pretty good spirits, so he might not be taking this round too seriously. But that's just typical Dwayne. A 356 from Dwayne. Emmett in inspection now. And a 136 from
Ooh.
Emmett.
Emmett Hobbs.
Lovely. He's going to be very happy with that. Was that his second solve?
Yes.
Yeah. Seen some good times on this scramble so far, so hopefully the rest of the scramble set continues to be.
So everyone else on that second solve getting twos. Dwayne got 206, maybe finding the same solution as Emmett. Emmett's just a much more talented Pyraminx solver than Dwayne.
Emmett's first solve was a 257.
Yes.
And Auric with a 663, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jonathan Charlesworth getting another scramble here. I think he's had like a 5 and a 2.
Mm-hmm. A bit of a pause there, and that is the
Oh,
weirdest looking Pyraminx.
that's
I think
a
that's a
DNF,
plus.
I think.
Is it 2 tips? I think it
it's
is.
2 tips.
Yeah.
It's a DNF.
Ah, well.
That's interesting.
And Oliver's received his cue.
Oliver consistent so far, 254, 274. Seems like he didn't manage to find that solution that we expect Dwayne and Emmett found on the second scramble.
And Dwayne got a low 2 on that second solve, didn't he?
Yes.
He's also just received his third.
Fourth.
Fourth?
Dwayne's a bit ahead, I think.
Ah, yep. And he's jumped into an inspection before Oliver. Emmett's also got his cube on station 2. We'll just catch. Oh, lovely. A 220.
That's counting solve.
And Oliver starting his solve now. Emmett just jumping into inspection, but we'll catch him shortly after Oliver's. 231 from Oliver, and Emmett's just starting now. And a bit of a lock-up, a 304 from Emmett. Looks pretty disappointed with that. And Mr. Charlesworth with a 414. He looks so unbelievably unfazed. Does not care at all.
Not a care in the world.
I think he's probably more focused on Skewb and Pyraminx for this competition.
Yes, definitely. The Pyraminx podium is very interesting, the potential podium, because we've got Alexander Vujic, who is almost certainly taking first place.
He's just too good.
And then we've got Jamie Otsu almost certainly taking second place.
Narrowly missing NR last round, which
But
is
then
very sad.
Third place, it's between like 5 people. Jono is one of those 5.
And then,
I am another one.
And then James as well.
McDermott,
Yep.
Even Henry Isles. He got a 42 average in the last round.
Oh, he did. Wow. Is that PR for him?
Yes,
Yeah.
big PR.
And Emmett's just about to start his 4th solve. And Johnny's also received his cube. Or tetrahedron, rather. Emmett in inspection now. And then
Ooh.
193 from Emmett.
But it's a +2 by the looks of it.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Dwayne making a big mistake as well.
Oh, and he's smiling about it. He doesn't really mind.
Yeah, +2, 4 for Emmett. We just missed it there.
And Johnny just starting his solve now. Long, long solution. And a 728 from Johnny. Like I said, I don't think he cares.
So Emmett has a 2.5, 1.3, 3.0, and a 1.9 +2. So without that +2, he would have been on track for, he would have had best possible average, PR, but maybe unlikely considering that 1.3.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
All right.
And Oliver going up for his 4th solve now.
Deep breath. And it's clean.
He's very consistent.
Little bit of a lock up, so he's shaking his head, but yeah, he's consistent. He's efficient,
He
taking his
is.
time to make sure he's doing the right turns. Only had a 1 lock up in that solution.
Thanks, Oliver.
So Oliver still has 1 more solve to go. He's had 2.5, 2.7, 2.3, 2.3. Extremely consistent. Already locked a good average. Already locked PR average, actually.
Oh, he's locked PR already, has he?
Yeah,
That's
his
good.
PR average, according to competition groups, is 2.74, and that was his worst solve. So he is smashing his PR average.
Easy peasy.
I think his BPA is around 2.4. I think we might have missed his first solve. Oh, we also missed Emmett's last solve.
Oh no.
2.5. So Emmett's average was about 2.7. Without a +2, it's about 2.3.
3, yeah.
All right, Oliver Hutchinson.
Taking his time here to warm up.
So, Raymond seems to think there's 2 more, but I have 4 times written down here.
2 more? No, I think we might have missed one of them, but
Yeah, so
definitely has.
Unless I wrote down a practice solve. We'll watch this very closely. Not a great scramble here. Lots of tips, not many bars. See what he can get. Ooh, and it's pretty clean 308.
he's not too upset with that. It did look like a pretty trash scramble. No one did anything particularly amazing
Now
on it.
let's see if Roman's right. Is he going to put the Pyraminx back in the cover? No, he's standing up. He is done.
Roman, you're silly.
So yeah, counting 254, 274, and 236.
Oh, Dwayne's 220 was a +2.
Oh, I think we missed that.
Yeah.
But he counted a bad time anyway.
Yeah. Dead average.
Alrighty, well, that was a pretty exciting group. Emmett with a 136, Oliver Hutchinson with a PR average by around 0.2. Oh, you meant 2 more groups,
Okay.
not 2 more solves. Ah, we're so silly.
I think there are 2 more groups, yeah.
Yes, that was Pyraminx Group 4, and we've got Pyraminx Group 5 coming up next. Main competitors are Edward Burgess from the UK. He is the 2nd favourite for this competition. Obviously, not in contention for the Oceanic podiums, but we've also got Phoenix Patterson, who recently lost his 2x2 OCR average.
Yes, he did to Roman again in the chat.
But he is still the reigning 2x2 Oceanic champion.
Which is looking pretty likely that he's going to keep that, considering how far ahead he is of most other competitors here. But I don't know much about him in terms of his Pyraminx performance. I'll get up the...
Let's get a camera on us for now.
Yeah, for sure. I'll get the group up and see what everyone's results are. Okay, Edward has a 1.8.
He's also 2nd place at the European Championships.
Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive. Did he get that average in Euros finals?
I am not sure. I don't think so.
Okay.
I might be wrong. I was chatting to him earlier as, fellow Brit who spends time down under.
Fair enough. And then Phoenix with a PR of 209. Alex Vucic with... Did I say that right? Vucic? Vucic. Okay. Alex Vucic with a 236. Miles Irwin with a 260. Jody Brewster, all our favorite, with a 305. And then Jacob Joshi with a 308. Those will be the ones we're watching. We've got Alex and Miles set up on stations 1 and 2. Wait,
Alexander is on Team New Zealand 1 for Rubik's relay later today. He was a sub for Richard Yu-Heng Tao. They were very similar speed, and we had a little competition to see who was going to join our Team 1 at just an Auckland competition earlier this year. And I was like, all right, guys, whichever one of you does better in the finals, you're on the team. And it happened to be Richard, but then Richard had a wrist injury just last week, so he had to cancel his trip.
aw.
Well, I think we're going to start with Jacob Joshi on station 6.
And Jody with a 242. He looks pretty happy with himself there.
Shrugging it off.
And Jacob in inspection now. And 296 for Jacob.
Not bad, not bad. Jacob's PR average is 308, so that's a good start for him. Correct, new Team New Zealand 1 is Chris Dwayne Alexander. So just waiting to get our first solves out for station 1 and 2. As we said, Edward Burgess competes for the United Kingdom, so is the second fastest Pyraminx solver here, but will not be one of our main focuses since he cannot get on the Oceanic podium. But he is still very quick.
And who are we missing? Oh, Phoenix isn't here. Where's Phoenix?
Also, I think Alexander is on the wrong station.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing there, but I think maybe Phoenix doesn't want to, or maybe he's not here. No, we've seen him this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be here. Doesn't look like anyone's got their cube right now.
Station 4 is Miles Irwin, about to do his solve. Alright, Miles Owen. Station 4, first solve. Oh.
On a bit of a pause there, but a 326. So it's Edward on station 1.
So you reckon that I can get in and I'll sit next to one of them and they won't even know that I'm not one of them? I wouldn't reckon over there. Yeah, sit with him. See how he's going. Okay, so
Jacob on station 6 just received his puzzle. About to go for his second solve. And Edward also receiving his puzzle on station 1.
Edward Vodus, first solve. Very consistent Pyraminx solver, not one of the fastest in the world, but one of the more consistent.
And 1.7 for Edward. Great solve, great start. I like how close to the table he starts turning. Like, it's as soon as it's in his hands, he's automatically like doing the tips already.
Yeah, he seems to have practiced those timer starts, getting it as efficient as possible while still within the regulations.
And looks like Jody got a solve off of 436. And Edward, oh no.
Edward's been given the wrong box.
Yes, Eliason's in the next group. And he's going to be on station 1, and Andres Rodriguez is going to be on station 2.
Oh, Alexander's finally switched to the correct station.
He must have got told off or something. And he's going for his second solve now. $230 for Alex.
What was his first solve?
I think I missed it. What's your first?
Okay, that was his first solve. Thank you, Emmett. Edward Burgess onto his second solve. Started with a 170, better than his PR average. So we're trying to fix our overheads right now. So we're just going to have to watch from the front. And a 203. That was extremely clean.
Nice turning.
No lockups. Not taking it too fast.
And it looks like Jody got a 275 on that, and JJ with a 343.
Miles Irwin solving here on station 4.
And a 504. Doesn't look too happy with that.
Alexander, second solve now. Started with a 2.30.
Oh, that was his first solve? The previous one?
I thought.
Okay. Okay, because I was trying to ask him, and I think he was getting confused because I was saying, like, was that solve 1?
I saw Emmett put one finger up, so I think that was signaling the first solve.
A bit of a lock up there for Alex. 474. He's smiling it off. Gives me a shake of his head. He's really not happy with that.
Oh. Looks like we've got our overheads. Got our overheads back. Thank you, tech team. I want to watch some of Edward's timer starts, because as you said, very clean, getting to those tips very quickly.
It's like inches, or not even inches, like millimeters off the table when he starts turning. It's like, it just looks
It's
really
just
cool
so
in
efficient.
person. Yeah.
Just so efficient.
I don't know if you guys can see from like the front on angle what it looks like, but it looks really cool from where I'm sitting.
So back in the UK, his main competition is Daniel Partridge, who is a much quicker Pyraminx solver and has the potential to be a lot faster and has had European records before. So I think Ed realized that he couldn't turn as fast as Daniel, so he had to try and be more efficient and more consistent. So if Daniel ever makes a mistake, he's there ready to beat him. Jody Brewster, station 5. I think we've seen some twos from him.
And 312 from Jody. Not too bad. Was watching him practice earlier. He was getting some 3s and some 4s, so he's probably happy with the low 3s.
Okay, and here is Edward Burgess. Let's watch top down. A little bit shaky. No tips on this scramble.
Looks like a good one.
Oh, so clean.
Well done.
143.
And Jacob getting a 240, 249.
So, Edward Burgess, 3 solves in, 1.7, 2.0, 1.4, just one more good solve, and he gets a PR average.
What is the ER average, out of curiosity?
I believe it's in the 1.5s.
Okay, so
Like
not completely out of possibility?
No, not completely, but he'd have to get 2 more 1.4s, I think, if not better.
And I got a thumbs up from Alex. He's happy with his 2.58. giving us a good nod.
Miles Owen. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go.
And 249 for Miles. Pretty happy with that. Or maybe not. Giving us a shrug.
ER is 153.
153.
So I
Oh,
I mean,
Alexi,
obviously
yeah.
with 3 solves in, anything's possible, but it would be a tall ask. 147 to have a chance at breaking the European record, so
So
very unlikely.
would that mean the 147 and then BPA would be?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So we're stretching.
Yeah.
To
Look,
try to
he
hype up Ed here,
has
but
got it.
still,
He's,
he's popping off.
yeah, he's got on a 143, so he's capable of those times, clearly. It doesn't look like as good a scramble. 3 tips. Or 2, my mistake.
A bit lucky.
It's a 217.
217. But with that, he's locked a sub 2 average
Oh, awesome.
with 1 solve left. So I think either way, he can walk away happy.
Jacob on station 6 with a 298. Jody finished his average already, and Jacob is getting up as well, so he must have also finished.
All right. Looks like Alexander has got 1 last solve here, and Miles has got 1 as well. And then we'll switch back to Ed for his final solve.
And Alex has been giving us some thumbs up or head shakes to let us know whether he's happy with the solve or not. So we'll see what we see after this. 263.
He's happy. And now on to Ed.
He's happy with that one. Ooh, a bit of a lock up at the end there. 224 for Ed.
Having such a good start, it's hard to hold your nerve and perform on those final scrambles, and I think that's what happened with Ed there. Maybe not so easy of scrambles in the last 2, but still, his worst solve was 2.4 and his best was a 1.4.
Yep.
So, 2.24, sorry. Very consistent, and as we said, a 197 average is going to place him well in this first round.
Do we know who the top seeded into next round is so far?
Top seeded, I think we're going to have Edward taking the first spot, but Elias EU will be solving in the next group and we'll be hoping to knock him off that position.
Should be very exciting.
Yes.
Are we... This one's group 5, correct?
Yeah, one
Okay.
more group.
I'm meant to be in the next group, but I don't really want to compete, so I might just stay here unless I get kicked off by one of the other commentators. But I have no interest in competing in Pyraminx, considering I don't practice it.
What's your PR Pyraminx average, Lachlan?
I got it at Nationals, which I think was the last time I actually competed in it, and I think it was a low 5 second average.
Okay.
So that was I counted a low 3 there, which was pretty funny. I think, yeah, Alex going for his last solve now. Shaky turning there, 319 for Alex.
I think that's going to be a sub 3 average though.
I think it is.
And Miles onto what we believe his last solve is. I do not have any times written down for him in my very sloppy handwriting.
And a bit of pause there. Fumble, 413. Not very happy with that. Didn't really look like anyone did anything particularly exciting on that last scramble. Might have been a pretty bad one.
So that is the end of group 5. One last group of Pyraminx and one last group of the morning before we take our lunch break. But it might just be the most exciting group of the morning. Elias EU, the 5th fastest Pyraminx solver in the world. Got very close to that OCR average a few months ago before Seb Lee managed to get a 1:15 world record.
My goat.
Eli's a very emotive solver. If we see him getting good times, we will see him happy and smiling. And if we see him getting bad times, we might see the opposite. And if he gets a good scramble set, if he's in a good mood, if he's locked in, who knows what he can do.
And you've competed in Pyraminx already, haven't you?
I wouldn't say he competed.
Oh, okay. How did you go?
I solved it 5 times.
Uh-huh.
And I think I solved it in 5 times quick enough to be able to solve it another 5 times later this competition.
Ah, and what would that cutoff be, out of curiosity?
According to the psych sheet, so the top 48 personal record averages coming into this competition was 4.3 seconds.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure I got better than that. So
Awesome.
unless every one of those 48 people gets a PR average, I think I'm good.
You think you will be good, yeah.
We still have no comms. We're good. Which one?
Here we are.
We are.
And we'll just get the lineup for this last group, the full top 6 that we'll be watching.
Yes, so Elias EU Station 1, competing for New Zealand. Andres Rodriguez, Station 2, competing for America. Then on Station 3, we have Harry Forbes, competing for Australia. And then we've got Marco on Station 4, who I'm not familiar with.
Marco is actually a WA local, Marco Campitelli.
Oh, okay.
He's very, very good at 2x2. I think he's the best 2x2er in WA, although that solve didn't look particularly good. But yeah, he's very good at Pyraminx as well. Definitely deserves to be up here. I'm not sure how fast he's gotten in the past few months, but the last time he competed, I think he got a PR, which was 360. So we'll be looking to beat that here today. But of course, with Elias being on Station 1, that will definitely be taking the majority of our attention, considering how goated he is.
Goated indeed.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe you can go compete.
Alright guys, I'm gonna hand it over to someone else, but
yeah. Oopsie. That was Lachlan.
Can I hear anyone?
You'll be able to hear yourself and me.
I don't swear. He said no swearing. I don't swear.
Okay, so why don't you introduce yourself?
I'm Diane from Lego Masters 6.
Lego Masters 6. Did
Yeah,
you guys
yeah.
win?
We came third.
Came third.
It was Australia versus the world.
Oh yes, I did watch an episode, I think.
Yeah, and we were fresh. They had already been on the show before.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So you were the underdogs, right?
We were the underdogs for sure, and we're the only Australian team that made it to the finals.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
So what brought you here today to watch some Rubik's Cube solving?
Well, celebrities, I don't know. Channel 9 invited us. Yeah. So.
Okay, let's
So what's
watch.
going on?
What we're going to do
Yeah.
is we're going to watch Elias EU right here. This
Yeah.
is what he's solving.
Yeah.
He's solving one of these Pyraminx cubes,
Right.
we call them.
Yeah.
Elias is the 5th fastest solver in the world for the
Right.
Pyraminx, and he's capable of breaking records.
Is that one over there? Yeah.
He's just a further station down over there.
They
in that
shouldn't
white
have
jacket.
two the same colour shirts. Okay.
Oh,
Right,
that's the
got
wrong
him.
one.
Got him. Oh, look. Oh,
That is it.
no.
2.8. So Elias a very emotive solver. If he's getting a bad solve, it's gonna affect him.
Right.
And he obviously made a big mistake there. So, but he's got 4 more solves, and you're allowed to get 1 bad solve in an average.
Can I just ask, wasn't bad luck for him or what?
I don't think so.
No, he doesn't know I'm here, does he?
No, maybe not.
He just go this time.
Next time, a little bit faster, mate.
Yes, hopefully.
Got to make
Have
up
you ever
time
solved
now.
a Rubik's Cube?
Well, no. I like to turn them.
Okay.
I like the colours. I'm a very colour person, sorry.
Really?
I have tried, but yeah, no. I just like to turn them
Yeah.
and get them back to the same thing. Can't mix them up. I don't like mixed colours.
Have you ever made one of those Lego robots that solves a Rubik's Cube?
No, but we are trying to fix one.
Okay.
My son broke it, but look, he's fixing it right now. He's gonna we'll speed chains him. He's gonna build it and he'll bring it back in a minute.
Okay.
But we built this one. Look at that.
Oh,
Do you like that one?
that's pretty cool.
That's
you
pretty
got
cool.
almost the right color scheme.
Well, I know we tried, but
Close.
I didn't have any solid red, so that was Is it what's out of place?
So usually we would have the green opposite the blue and the yellow opposite the white. So apart from that,
Oh.
you've got it pretty bang on.
So Annalena from Germany would not be happy with me right now
No,
because
no,
she's really
no.
particular with these sort of things.
All right, here's Elias again,
All right.
solving down here.
Okay. Go, Eliza. Whoa.
And that's-
Oh,
ooh.
no, that's not right, is it?
No, so what happened there is he's one turn off.
Yeah.
And if you're one turn off, it's still considered solved, but it's going to be a +2 second penalty.
Ah, no. Right.
So yeah, +2 for Elias on that last solve.
Yeah. Wow.
Are you going to try and get someone to teach you how to solve a puzzle today, do you reckon?
Well, I hope so. It might take a bit of time. Oh dear. I don't know. This seems very hard. They say the triangle one's easier than the
Yes.
square one.
Yes.
Is that correct?
It's an easier to solve, but
Yeah.
in terms of like these top level competitors and breaking
Yeah.
records, it's the same type of difficulty.
Okay.
Trying to get to that top level
Right.
speed is just as hard as trying to get to the
Right.
top level speed of any other puzzle.
Right. So do they only do the ones with six? It's six.
Six
face-
sides is the-
six
is the- is
sides.
the
It's a
standard, yeah.
non thing, and the triangle ones. Is that the only ones they race on?
No.
No.
No. That we've got dozens of different puzzles.
What?
They have all sort of shapes and sizes. We've got a 12-sided event called a Megaminx. So it's a 12-sided
Oh
puzzle.
my goodness.
And then we've got the 6-sided ones, like a 3x3, but then also they're bigger scale, more
Yeah.
pieces.
Yeah.
And then we've also got people solving them one-handed.
Oh my
People solving
goodness.
them blindfolded. You
I
might have
saw
seen
him-
Charlie on the news.
Yeah. Well, we just did one at the back there. He got a little bit wrong just then. But he did a good job under pressure because we made him do it, on the spot. And he just got a couple out of place. But besides that, he did really, really well. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Now, Elias, you might have been bad luck for him because he hasn't done very well on the first two solves.
Oh, no. Elias, I'm sorry.
But this is his third solve now. Andres on the right and Elias on the left. Elias a little bit better, a 2.2.
Does he have to see how it's not exactly?
Yes, so that's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That to me is a bit untidy.
As long as it's closer to solved than it isn't not solved, it's
Right.
fine.
It's like there's not a clean, clean face. I'll make some new terms up for you. Okay.
Okay, what are we gonna call the Pyraminx then? The 4-sided one.
There's a 4-sided pyramid.
Well, this one here. They're not like, see 1, 2, 3, and then there's a 4th side on bottom.
Oh, it looks like an ice cream cone, so we could call it the cone.
The cone.
Yeah, the cone.
Okay, the cone.
The cone. I like ice cream.
I like the cone. Are you
Yeah.
enjoying the 50-cent Macca's ice cream
Always,
cones?
always. I must admit, I really do like the McFlurries the best. Sorry about
Me
that.
and
Are the
my-
people still listening to us right now?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Sorry, people of the world. This Aussie girl, she's got some good Aussie slang.
A bronze Lego Master.
Yeah.
Bronze Lego Master.
Well, just, yeah. Yeah.
Well,
It was a little bit
recently
sad.
advanced
It was it was a little bit sad not winning, but it's also was amazing. We did 12 episodes,
That's
so we got
lots.
all the way to the end.
Yeah.
And if people saw our build, it was amazing. It was like in space,
Yeah.
and this little guy had crashed his ship into this thing and had like a big moon that was floating, and it had a castle on top of the moon. Because I wanted a castle and he wanted sci-fi, so between it was a crazy feat, and all the sun was coming down across, so all this side was pink going across here and orange, and on this side was all dark. So it was quite
That sounds
extraordinary.
phenomenal.
Yeah,
As a child, I was big into Lego as a child.
yeah.
And then I found the Rubik's Cube, and it kind of took up most of my time.
Oh, see, you only get to play with one or two.
Yeah.
Whereas with Lego, I'm going to just bring up my Instagram. Just sorry about that, guys. And I'll show you. And then you'll go, oh my goodness, wow. Let me go down. Look, there's our giraffe. Look at him.
He's pretty cool.
He's pretty cool, isn't he? And look, Amy's just kissing him.
Have you met Jody?
Who's Jody?
Jody
No.
Brewster. He's a tall bloke.
That's our floating mountain.
Oh, okay. Do you want to show that to the camera?
Oh, how do I do that?
If you just point it at that camera there, that's the one facing us. Floating mountain.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
But let me find. That's not the here. This is the one.
So, this is the
Oh, we've got a Lego Rubik's Cube.
Look at that.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's the whole one. Zoom in
Okay,
on
so we
that.
have been given a Lego Rubik's Cube here. Is this made by you?
No, Mum
It was-
actually
Made by you?
I made most of it. He refined it.
Okay, so made by a Lego master.
Yeah.
Okay.
Carefully.
It
You've
is-
got to really carefully turn it.
It will fall apart.
Yeah.
If it was glued, but it is fully functional.
Okay, that's impressive. Has somebody solved it without breaking it?
No.
No, not yet.
As I said, you know, I didn't put a lot of effort into it. I just wanted to make one for the show.
Yeah.
You know, as you do.
No, well, thank you. It's
Oh,
very
yes,
cool.
It's very pretty. It's not the correct colours, I know, but I wanted my colours.
Almost cooler colours.
Do you like that? That's pretty cool, hey?
Pretty cool. All right,
Yeah.
I think we've got one last solve for Elias here.
Come on, Elias.
Walk us through this. What's he looking
Look,
at?
he's looking at this cone, and it's got all different shapes and colour. Well, no, they're all triangles. Sorry, not different shapes. And he's going to go. Let's go. Let's go. Hurry up. Hurry up. There, yay.
no.
Was that a good one?
No.
Oh, sorry. Oh, my goodness. Is he upset?
I think he'll be okay because
He'll be okay?
despite him underperforming by his standards,
Yeah.
he's still doing well by standards of this whole competition. So he'll make it through to
Ah.
the next round. He'll get
Right.
another opportunity later on this weekend to improve on those times.
I'll go and give him a little bit of a pep talk later.
Yeah?
And, you know, give him a good, you know, go and say, look, the Aussie spirit is to get back in there and try harder.
Okay, well, I think
Yeah.
we're almost ready to go and have our lunch break.
Well, that would be nice.
That would be nice.
What are
I'm
we having?
starving. I think I've seen some fish and chips floating around.
Oh, it's not Fish and Chip Friday, though.
Oh, it's Saturday, isn't
It's
it?
Saturday.
We're a day late.
I don't know. Could be pie and sauce. I don't know.
That'd be good.
I know. That would
would
be
be
good.
good.
But I like fish and chips too, so that doesn't matter.
Okay.
All right.
Well, it was lovely to meet you.
It was lovely to meet you,
and
too.
thank you for your very advanced commentary on these cone solves, as you've deemed them. And I'm sure we'll see you around later today.
See ya, everybody.
Bye.
Oh, that was funny. Oh dear. Yeah, it can be moved, but the gears on there, the friction gears on it, are too slippery, so they're not holding. So I need to work out a way to get that to hold, but other than that, it does work.
Welcome back. I had a great lunch break. Lots of food. Lots of food, lots of solving with my friends. And now we're back here working. What a shame.
Right back into the action with Jody Brewster doing a 2x2 solve. This is solve 1.
Here we go.
Wow, 142.
Jody's no slouch in 2x2. Jody's a bit of an underdog. A 1.44 is his PR average. And actually, when he set that, that was second in Oceania behind Phoenix Patterson, who we're going to be seeing in a later group.
Yeah, and on stage 2, we have Elias EU, 153 PR. On stage 3, we have...
That's Harry Forbes on station number 3. Local Gippslander. I'm very partial to be watching his solves. Has been due some good results for quite some time. 204 for Harry.
Yeah.
On station number 2, it is just Elias EU of New Zealand. Getting ready here. And underway.
That's Elias EU on the right. Clean.
Good solve. 1.32 for Elias there.
Yep.
Need to get someone to fix the display, but that's a 1.32. Great start for Elias. His PR average is in sub 1.5, so hopefully with a start like that, takes a bit of the pressure off. This might be the round.
Yeah, so who are the top contenders at this competition in 2x2?
So yeah, for 2x2, top contenders as we come into the later groups, we're going to be seeing Phoenix Patterson, who was up until recently the Oceanic record holder for 2x2 average. Recently been eclipsed by Roman Rudikov of Victoria, who is not here, unfortunately. Then we're also going to have Alexander Vucic of New Zealand. Has been a front runner in many of the events that we've already covered so far. 1.52 there for Jody Brewster.
Solid start.
On station number 3, we have Harry Forbes just receiving his second now. Started 204. And we've also got Elias on station number 2, has received the cube as well. Neither of them started inspection just yet. And as I say that, there's Harry Forbes on station number 3. Oh, okay. Doesn't look very good. I think it might be a DNF. Looks like he might have accidentally done a turn. Station number 2, we have Elias solving now. It's a 2.8 for Elias. Not great. And Harry actually just got a 141 on a resolve, so it's going to go down as a DNF, but that could have been a really good time for him, really beneficial.
Jono, the 132. That was off stream. Sorry about that. 132 for Jono.
That's probably that same scramble that Harry just unfortunately DNF'd. So it might be good to look out for some of those. However, we did see Elias get a 281 and Jody a 152. Jody's actually not on such a bad pace. He's got his third cube in front of him now and just starting inspection for that one. So this could dictate how well the rest of the average is going to go, or at least the potential that we have there. Jody Brewster on station number 1. Let's look at a rotation in there and then the ALG. Yeah, it was a bit of a choppy solve altogether, 3.65. Not the fluent style that we're expecting to see from Jody. Even still, he's not on the worst pace. Station number 2, Elias EU, has started inspection, as has Harry Forbes off stream on station 3. Going to be keeping an eye on Elias. Looked like the same solution as Jody.
246.
It was a little bit more fluent, but it still had that rotation and U2 AUF in there. Harry a 4.93 off stream, really, really displeased. Given that he's already DNF'd the second solve, that's going to be counting.
Yeah, and in 2x2, the margin is not that friendly because, you know, anyone can get a fast average. So +2 DNF can cost you, even in round 1 like this.
as with the rest of our events, it's the top 48 that are going to go through to the next round. Given that there's 7 groups of 2x2 here, these people that you're seeing on stream should probably be the ones to be making the next round, so any mistake could see them bow out early. Jodie Brewster on station number 1. Started off well with some mid ones, and then a 3.6 on the last, or the last one that we saw. This is solve number 4 for Jodie. It's another good solve, 1.67. With that, you'd probably say he's just about guaranteed himself to go through to the next round.
And he has potential for a mid-1 average with a great 5th solve. But he does have that 365.
Yeah, we're seeing potential there for maybe around about a 1.55 or something around that mark. Should he be able to get his best possible average? Seeing Toby Seufert as well on station number 5. Interesting style. With the shaven head. Station 4, that's Jono Charlesworth, a 1.77. Next to him, Harry Forbes, hoping to salvage something from this average. 2.00. We also see Elias on station number 2 is just about to get underway. Has done 3 solves so far and is counting a 2.4. Best solver 132 on the first so far. Let's see here. Looked a little bit locky, but even still 1.86 for Elias there. Looked like a pretty short solution on that one.
So Elias with the potential for a solid average. A 132 best time, so could go quite low if he gets a nice last scramble. And Jodie receiving his cube for the 5th solve. Jodie has a 142, 152, 365, and 167. So this last solve is going to determine the average. Looks like a nice scramble. Big block there with the yellow and orange. See if he uses that.
Looks like he's deciding between 2 different orientations to solve it from.
And he did use that block and a 171. That makes a nice
171 is going to get him an average in and around the 1.6 mark, probably a low mid 1.6 there. It's a pretty good effort from Jodie Brewster. On station number 3, Harry Forbes is now just doing his last solve. Hasn't been great so far, doesn't really have potential for a good average, sadly. It's going to be touch and go whether he makes the next round, I'm afraid.
Oh.
It's a DNF, it's going to be... That's tough. That's so tough. So it's going to be a DNF average for Harry Forbes.
So Harry Forbes has DNF'd out of the competition with 2 DNFs. He will not be moving on to the next round.
And coming all the way on a 4-hour flight to be here, to bow out like that's just absolutely heartbreaking.
He went for it. It was a nice scramble. In a 107, about 2 moves off. You can see him off stream, Jodie consoling him. All right.
Heartbreaking to finish an Oceanic Championship that way. You know, he's been practicing so much and has had so much struggle.
And that was a 114 on station 2? Or is that a final solve?
I think that's a practice solve. I'm not sure. No, don't know. Don't know.
Yeah, well, that's the risk when you have a DNF. It's risky to go for it.
Extremely risky.
Okay, so that does it for 2x2 Group 1.
Already so many stories coming from that group.
Yeah, so Jody with a 1.6 average. Elias, I'm not sure, but he'll make it to the next round. Unfortunately, Harry Forbes DNF'd with 2 DNFs and is not going to be making it to the next round.
Sad to bow out so early.
Yeah.
But as we were saying, with only 48 going through to the next round, there's so many people competing here.
The issue is that he also had a counting 493.
Yeah.
So he couldn't safety that much.
No.
With 2x2, small mistakes can be the difference between an elite solving elite times and 50th ranked times.
Mm.
Okay. Well, moving on. Next group, 2x2 round 1, group 2.
Going to be showcasing Brian Eng and Dwayne Ramos. Brian Eng is actually one of our solvers who's been popping up quite frequently on stream. We've seen him in a multitude of different events, not least in maybe your big cubes. I think big cubes is one of his main events, but he's actually no slouch in 2x2. He was going for Oceanic record at one point before Phoenix got to it, and he was quite close. At one point, he was only 0.01 of a second away from the Oceanic record average. So.
Wow.
He is an absolute god in 2x2. So I'm very much looking forward to see what he could do over here. They've just called that group now, so we will be seeing the competitors filing in very shortly. Alongside Brian Eng, another familiar face who you might have seen a lot on the stream.
Dwayne Ramos.
Dwayne Ramos.
He's had a great competition, 868 OCR one-handed average, and I believe a 5x5 NR as well.
Yep, so a 5x5 NR single, which was a low 42. He's taken that one off Alexander Vucic. We've seen quite a few of those fast solves on stream from Alexander as well, but nice to get one back.
Yeah, and then on station 3 we'll have Henry Isles. And on station 4 we'll have Lachlan Stevens.
One of our stream team members.
Yeah, so we'll be following him closely.
Stream team's very own Lachlan Stevens. Sitting down there now. What a handsome man. Him in all his glory right there. And you can also see Dwayne on the right. He's already submitted his puzzle, but now he's just having a chat to his fellow compatriot in Henry Isles. Henry, one of those competitors that's really, really good in quite a range of events. We've been told in Square One to expect some really good things from him.
Henry Isles has had a pretty solid competition so far. Double PRs in 6x6 and 7x7 as well as Pyraminx. So maybe he's been grinding those big look-ahead events.
Yep, and he's seeded himself top 3 Oceanian in 6x6, and I would believe in 7x7 as well. In fact, he's seeded himself second place out of the Oceanians so far who've competed.
So he's eyeing up multiple Oceanic podiums if he can keep it up.
And that's just in 6x6 and 7x7. As we've mentioned before, he's been on a tear recently in Square One. I've been told that he's learnt 3-look. So he's learnt cube shape parity, which is a method that allows you to solve the cube shape in such a way that you don't get parity later on. OBL, which separates the white and the black pieces into their separate layers in one algorithm. And also PBL, which then solves the rest of the cube in just one algorithm.
Yeah, and there we see on station 1, Brian has arrived. 149 PR average. He is the top seed in this group. Dwayne with a 168 PR average.
Brian bringing the pufferfish to the station. Given that he's one of the delegates at this competition, he has brought his mascot along with him.
Got to keep it safe.
Just waiting on some judges at the moment. As with every competition, judges are essential, and sometimes there's a bit of a shortage of them.
Okay, so the competitors are getting their cubes.
All right, so we do have Brian Eng on station number 1. We very much look forward to seeing what he's capable of. A 1.49 average is his seed time, so that's the first competitor that we've seen.
It's 225 for Dwayne. And Brian Eng there on the left, looking at the first scramble. Not too many blocks, so we'll see what he can do. Yeah, pretty long solution, a bit locky as well. But that's a 260.
Yeah, the potential was there, but I think the turning was just a little bit lackluster, unfortunately.
And we saw a 252 and a 345 on the other two stations. Sluggish start so far. It's a pretty hard scramble, most likely. 2x2 is a very scramble-dependent event. If you get an easy scramble, anyone can do well on it. If you get a hard scramble, well, that's what really separates the best from the rest.
It's like, what can you see when there's nothing obvious in front of you? How creative can you be, and
yeah, and
how well can you execute the solution that you've made in your own head?
And the best 2x2 solvers can really think through several different possible continuations to find the one that just barely works out. And here's Dwayne.
Next to him as well, Pyraminx has received his next cube.
Dwayne on the right. Oh, looks like he messed that up pretty severely. Oh, wow. Okay, so a throwaway solve for Dwayne. Let's hope he doesn't get another one. We've already seen heartbreak in this round.
That'd be a bit of a mediocre 3x3 time for him.
Oh, 173 for Brian.
For Brian.
Yeah.
So that's Brian's second. He got 2.60 on the first.
Okay, and we see Lachlan on the left there.
Of course, Stream Team's very own Lachlan Stevens.
Oh no, and a 609. We're seeing some 3x3 times here in the 2x2 round.
206 from Lachlan Stevens. Doing pretty well, holding it down for the Stream Team. 9-9. On stations 5 and 6 as well, we've got two Western Australians, Aaron Espiritu and Tyler Williams. Seen Tyler Williams, who was one of our main players in Skewb earlier today.
Let's go back to our main stage. We have Brian, his third solve. Oh.
Still looked a bit lucky on the turning, quite a few lockups unfortunately, 2.77. It's not very good, sadly.
Dwayne. Okay. Dwayne's still okay. 278, so the scrambles seem to be giving the competitors more difficulty than the previous round. And here we have Henry and Lachlan. Almost a simul start. A very similar solution. Did they do the same solution on that one?
Well, I'm not entirely sure, but the times ended up being similar enough. 2.16 for Lachlan and 1.98 for Henry.
Wow. Yeah, those look like about the same solution. Same finish, at least. If you're in chat, you can let us know. We had that nice overhead angle, so you'll be able to verify.
Fully functional now.
Yeah.
Let's not speak too soon.
All right. And here's Dwayne. Dwayne settling in. So Dwayne has a 788 that he is desperate not to count. Oh, and that's a clean solve, a safety finish, a 195. So that looks like an easier scramble. Oh, and did we miss a 143 plus 2? I believe that was a plus 2.
It would be, wouldn't it? So
Yeah.
343. So at the moment, Pyraminx counting a 2.60 and a 2.77. Looks like they will all be solutions that all be times that get them through the next round regardless. Henry on station number 3 solving now.
Okay.
2.91 and Lachlan beside about to get going.
So that's Lachlan on the right there. Let's take a look at this scramble. Oh, wow.
A great solution.
Excellent solve.
1.34 and a shake of the head on the wide angle camera.
Oh, wow.
Can you believe that? Wow. maybe he feels, obviously he feels like there was greater potential there, but 1.34 is a pretty good solve for Lachlan's. Best one that we've seen so far.
Yeah, he did the best on that scramble.
All right, so this is Brian now on his last. Best possible average is probably going to be around about a 2.5, 2.4, something like that. And it looks like he gets close to that. Yeah, so indeed he does get his best possible average. Going to be in and around the 2.5 second mark.
So no drama for Brian, but yeah, he's safely through the next round.
We didn't catch Dwayne's solve on station number 2, his final solve, but now we do have Henry Isles on station number 3.
Uh, 401. So Henry with not the greatest finish.
Lachlan in inspection at the moment on the right-hand side there. Station number 4. Had a pretty good solve last attempt.
And a +2. So that's worst possible for Lachlan.
Yeah, so he's canning that 3.4 that he got at the start, which is unfortunate. And Henry as well canning a bit of a lackluster time on that last one as well, that 401. Doesn't look like anyone really fired this round. But it's only the first round, and they should probably make the next round anyway. Don't want to speak too much, but they should make the next round, all things considered. So with those first 2 groups, we're just getting a couple of results entered into WCA Live. We saw in the first group, Jody Brewster did pretty well, a 1.63 average, and one that we missed was Toby Seufert. He's actually on station number 5. Got himself a PR average.
How about that?
1.79 for Toby. His PR average before that was 2.03, so that's actually his first sub-2 2x2 average.
That's a huge jump.
Decent jump, and it's a long way under that 2-second barrier. So
wow,
kudos to Toby.
Yeah, congratulations.
Locked in, well done.
Yeah, so Jody Brewster so far the top-ranked competitor, but we have many more groups to go. Look forward to the last group. We'll have Chris Mills.
Chris Mills. And yeah, we do have quite a few people on stage before then. In the next group, we've got Jacob Joshi and David Epstein. Jacob Joshi, one that many might know online, particularly on YouTube, as JJ Cuba. He's a pretty popular YouTuber.
Yeah, I've seen some
based in Victoria.
Fans. I've seen some JJ fans in the chat.
Yep, very popular. So it's going to be him in the next group. He was a very last-minute entrant to this competition. It was 2 weeks out, and he still wasn't sure if he was going to go, and then suddenly just booked a flight, and he's there. So,
wow,
good effort. Good to see him there. In the coming groups as well, we've got Lachlan Adams Romaine. Not in this group, but in the next group. So in the coming groups, we've got Lachlan Adams Romaine, who's the, no slouch in 2x2, but he is most notably known as the former clock OCR holder, current national record holder. And then also in the groups coming up after that, Alexander Vuzic and Phoenix Patterson. Phoenix actually just making himself very comfortable at station number 1 at the moment, presumably to judge his friend JJ. There we go. There's Jacob. Just there. All right, we're going to be doing a quick swap in commentary. We're going to be bringing in Mr. Christopher Mills and a certain Lachlan Stevens that we just saw compete.
We're so back. And Chris is sitting down now.
Hello, Lockie.
Hey, Chris. How we doing?
I'm doing well. I'm going to ask you to write times because my handwriting is atrocious because I'm homeschooled.
Oh, no worries. I can do that. I'll see if I can actually keep track of what's going on. I think if you're focusing on the times, I can focus on writing them down.
Yes.
Okay, so Yeah, this is the right group. So just write down.
We got 4 sub-2 2x2 solvers in this group. Stations 1, 2, 3, 4. Jacob Joshi, station 1, fastest in the group, also known as JJ Cuba. Right next to him on his right is David Epstein. As we've spoken about him a lot, he's a FMC solver, he's a 3x3 solver, he's a square 1 solver. 2x2 solver is not one of the things he usually is, but he is a 165 official average, which is faster than some of these people who are focusing on 2x2 full time. So who knows? I think his 3x3 turning and skills carries him a lot in this 2x2 event. Station 3 will be Amy Smith from WA. She's got a 183 official average, pretty speedy. And then finally, Station 4 will be Alex Butera, who didn't make clock finals?
Alex didn't?
No. Who was it who didn't make clock finals?
I don't think Alex did.
Someone missed it, but it wasn't Alex.
No, did Alex make it? Someone in chat confirm if you know, because we're uninformed. Amy Smith has a ramen noodle jumper on, which I personally think is pretty cold. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, goes off.
Yeah.
And a ramen chicken soup hat?
It's the matching set. I respect it. I do respect it. Clock results overlay should be up. All right. Thank you, Mitch. See if we can get that up. Do you know how to get the overlay up, Chris?
No,
Okay. Might have to ask the boys.
That's out of my pay grade.
Mine too. All right.
And lastly, on our station over here, we've got Eli Panata, a Skewb solver, and Zaid Chowdhury, a beautiful man.
He is a beautiful man. He's a clock main. He's a square 1 main. He's pretty good at 3x3s, pretty good at 2x2. Bit of an all-rounder.
But I think his main event is being a good man.
I think that is a fair statement to make.
So, going to try and get some more judges, as requested by James.
Were you in Group 1 of 2x2?
No, I'm in Group 7.
Oh, you're going a lot later. Okay.
Yeah, I'm competing with Yiheng Wang.
Oh, fun. Yep. Like
No.
on stations 1 and 2?
But since Yiheng's not here, Dallas McNeil is going to compete on Yiheng's stage.
All right, I'll be sure to give some good commentary about Dallas McNeil. We're expecting big things from him. All right, Alex on station 4 getting his cube. I don't think anyone else has gotten their cube yet. Okay, Amy's getting hers as well, so we'll be able to focus on stations 3 and 4 for now. Alex off to inspection.
Let's see what he can get. Pretty clean until the end at 202.
Bit of a fumble there, but Amy in inspection now. And a bit of a pause there, 288.
I'd expect to miss one look there that she luckily caught before it was too late.
And David and Jacob getting their cubes now, stations 1 and 2. Zaid on station 5 with a 298. And David with a 273.
So this is a pre-made TEG.
Now, does anyone in the group know TEG?
I doubt it.
Probably not. Some pretty good turning from Jacob there. 195.
2x2 algorithm sets are kind of going crazy at the moment. Everybody's learning an absurd amount of algorithms, but doesn't look like anyone in this group is.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only person who's learned like a lot of algs in Oceanic in general is probably Roman. I know he knows a fair amount of LS. and all of TCLL, LEG, EG, all the fun ones.
So, yeah, we've seen a few solves come out so far. Alex has done 2 already.
Amy with a 318 on that second solve.
Not great from her. She'll be expecting a little bit faster.
And did you say Alex has already done 2 solves?
Yes.
Did you see what his second one was? I didn't catch it.
No, but I don't think it was great.
Okay.
That's Eli Panata, station 6, all giving himself a bad case. 399.
And Zaid's up now, and Jacob and David have both received their cubes. Stations 1 and 2 now.
Let's have a look at Jacob's solve here.
JJ in inspection on the left-hand side. And a bit of a pause there, but still pulls off a sub 2. And David with a 1.6, comfortable.
David, yeah, proven he's not a 2x2 solver, but he's beating a 2x2 solver who's sat right next to him.
That's just how David rolls, I suppose. Alex Buteri with a 515. Now, I'm not sure if you're aware, but the last 2 groups of 2x2 have had really good scrambles.
I've heard.
I scrambled group 1 and I competed in group 2. Both of them were exceptionally good scrambles. I know Jody got a 1.6 average.
It's pretty good for him.
Yeah.
Close to PR.
Yep. And I don't know what the best result of our heat was, but let's see if Amy can do something here. A bit of a pause there.
And a pretty bad case.
Yeah, 367 for Amy.
Disappointed with that, those lockups there.
What if Nigel tried those scrambles? That is a good hypothetical. Nigel's pretty good. Eli with a 403 over on station 6.
Jacob third solve. 2 sub 2s to start.
And a +2 for Jacob.
That's going to be a 3.7. Had a lockup and then misrecognized the AUF and inspection, I'd assume. Causing that +2 second penalty. David Epstein solving now.
Let's take a good look at this one.
Rotating in that solution. 2.18, pretty clean. So nothing too great so far. Jacob was pretty consistent until that +2 on the third, but sub 2 average is still on the cards.
I didn't realize Jacob had a sub 1.5 average.
Yeah, no, Jacob's rapid.
He's pretty good at it. Are the pens the same design as 2022? They are. I think they are.
Gonna watch Amy's solve and then we'll catch Jacob's fourth.
That looked like a
That was
better
good.
scramble. 1.7 for Amy. See what Jacob can do here. And a 1.8 for Jacob.
Solid. So, best possible average of 193 for Jacob, even with that +2. David Epstein's been doing pretty well. Got a 1.6 on one of the solves. See what he gets on this better scramble here. Ooh.
Some shaky turning. 383 for David.
Giving himself a J-perm to finish. So, David is counted at 2.7. shall we look ahead to the next group we got going on? 2x2 Group 4. Lachlan Adams Remain is our top competitive 2x2 with a 165 average. Another Clock Main who's also good at 2x2. Here's Amy doing a last solve, I believe.
So last solve. And a bit of a pause there. And 265. So that's going to turn out to be, I think, a high 2 average. She's definitely not too happy with. Actually, it might be... no, it should be high 2. And JJ going for his last solve now.
Doesn't look like a great scramble. But he
That's
nails it.
good turning.
164.
The best solve of the average.
Locks a best possible average of 193. Without the +2 though, on that third solve. Could have been a bit better, more in the 1.8s. But some consistent solving for JJ. The only thing he messed up was that third solve where he locked up and then got a +2 by not doing the last move he needed to do. But I think he's pretty happy with that. If he's able to do that throughout these whole rounds, I don't know, a consistent high 1 second average could get him on the podium in the finals.
I think it will. Since we are missing some of the top 2x2 Oceanians.
And David finishes with a 2.7 with a slow timer stop to ensure the cube is solved.
Very graceful.
But I think that's it for the group.
Yep.
We'll get the camera back on your beautiful face. I just happen to be here, just next to you.
I think we know who the favorite is here.
Let's have a look at chat. What's everyone talking about? Yeah, people comparing about EG and Ortega. So, for those who don't know, there's a bunch of algorithms you can learn for 2x2. You can learn literally thousands, like, I don't know, your Zayn Kananis, your Anthony Patarakis, or you can learn like 80, like me, and some of your cubers you just watched would have known around 80 algorithms, or you can learn like 10, which was me up until like this year. And it's very easy to make mistakes if you know a lot more algorithms. Like, you'll be trying to plan the whole solution just in your inspection time and look ahead to the last move, look ahead to the next step, and just a small mistake can completely throw off your solve and give you a 3-second solve. But if you nail it, you're getting in the mid-ones. But then those who know like 10 algorithms for 2x2, they're knowing what they're doing every single time, and they'll be able to consistently get in the 2s and 3 seconds if they're turning fast. What's your knowledge like for 2x2, Lachlan?
So I know full EG, a tiny bit of TCLL.
Okay.
And that's about it. A few random LS cases that I've accidentally picked up on.
So you're probably like 150 2x2 algorithms, maybe?
Yeah, I'd say
something
around
like that. Okay,
around that.
That's a fair few.
Yeah.
In other events like 3x3, that's like quite a fair bit of algs. But for 2x2, they're shorter algorithms. They kind of make more sense. A lot of it is just like taking a corner out from one place, putting it, doing a move, putting it back in, something like that. And you can learn a few in a few minutes, really.
Yeah, and then you have the disgusting algorithm sets that people learn, like TCBL.
What's that? Can you show me that?
I'll see if I can. I don't even know how to set one up, to be honest.
TCBLL. Is that what you just said?
Yes. So you could have something like this, for example. So basically, you have... Oh, yep, up here. So we have CBL, which is just a CLL on top and a CLL on bottom.
Okay.
And then you have TCBL, which is basically where you have a TCLL case on either side.
Okay.
And there's 2 different sets depending on which way that corner's twisted. But yeah, this is a set that people are developing and learning.
Okay, so
it's
like
just if all the pieces are on the same side, as in, like, for example, if you're doing a blue layer or a blue face or a blue whatever you call it, it'll have all the blue pieces, not necessarily oriented, but all on the right side.
So essentially, if I was trying to solve this side here with a CLL case, I'm going to have a twisted corner afterwards. So hence the T in the TCBLL, I guess.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how people are actually like genuinely learning that. But if you ever watched Zane Kanani's solve breakdowns, he whips those out of nowhere sometimes, and you're just like, where's he even? Where do you learn this? Like
Those videos that Zane posts of his reconstructions are honestly some of the most entertaining cubing content on YouTube, because this man will look at a scramble that average 2x2 solver would be like, it's kind of trash. And he'll go, all right, so I saw 3 moves to TCBLL on this one, but that wasn't that good. I looked over here and I saw 1 move to LS, but the LS case wasn't that good. So I decided that this would probably be the best thing. And it's like, he'll just yap for like 30 seconds. And this is exactly what's going on in his brain in inspection. And it's impressive. It's so
considering
impressive.
how fast he speaks in these reconstructions, the fact that he's got all that and probably more going on in his head during inspection, it's actually very impressive.
Yeah.
And knowing people like Yiheng who don't use as many algorithms or don't know as many algorithms, I think he only uses EG from what I know, and maybe a little bit of TCLL, but the fact that he can get a world record average using only that stuff, it's probably down to just how many different solutions he can see in inspection, because we know he has pretty insane inspection capabilities.
Chat's been calling me out for saying 3 moves to CCBLL, which would actually be a really bad solution. But that's why I said he didn't choose that solution. He saw it, but he didn't choose it. I was just guessing.
Yeah, it's
Don't quote me on that.
Roman saying no one's learning TCBL. Okay. Zane just knows random cases. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Is just the fact that he knows the cases and like actually recognizes them is pretty insane. But yeah, it's probably something that people will start learning at some point when they run out of other things to do.
Yeah,
Roman can confirm this guy is like a GOAT, top 6 in the world. Too casual.
So what group are we starting now? Are we starting group 4? Yes, group 4.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, it's just Yang one looking 10 move layers and it just being a last layer skip, because he's checked every single way to do a layer and found the one that gives like a last layer skip.
Yeah, I mean, Yiheng's relying on his turning a lot more than some of the other top 2x2 solvers. I mean, obviously, if you're getting sub 1s, you're going to have to turn at 10 TPS most of the time. But then Yiheng's just like, you know what, 10 TPS, not good enough. What about 18?
Yeah, casual.
What about 18 moves in like 0.9 seconds?
Yeah.
That sounds better to me.
Okay, we've got some of the competitors sitting down now. I guess we can start running through people in the group.
Yes, why not?
Oh, and we're already starting actually. Marco Campitelli on station 2. He's from WA.
Local.
Yep, he is the fastest 2x2 solver in WA. I think he has a 178 average, which is
quick.
Very quick. And next to him is Lachlan Adams-Roman, who has a 1.65 average.
Also pretty quick.
Yes. And Marco with a 1.9 to start. Not happy with that one. Potentially pretty good scramble. And we have Lachlan warming up with Clock, which is his main claim to fame.
Second fastest Lachlan in the continent for Clock. Just
Somehow.
happens to be the 2 fastest clock solvers in the continent are both called Lachlan. And you're not one of them, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately.
I am actually sub 2 at home, but I just never competed.
Yeah, you didn't want to be the make Lachlan Adams remain the 3rd fastest clock solver in the continent.
I feel like it would be disrespectful.
For Lachlan's.
Yep.
I mean, he's still the favourite for Clock at this competition. But it's going to be a pretty tight final. Either way, 2x2, taking his time to prepare for this first solve. 165, probably one of his more practiced events, I would assume, with an average like that.
We have Oliver Hutchinson on station 5 with a 159 to start. Oh, yes.
Lachlan, wow, a 131. He locked in.
As he does. As he does.
Station 4 with a display not working is Liam Heidechek. More of a big cube solver than a 2x2 solver. Let's see what he can get.
Looked like a decent time. Probably around 2 seconds, maybe a little bit lower. We'll never know because we can't see his display. And Joshua Hounslow on station 3 for his first solve. And gets a 218. Not too happy with that one by the looks of it. Another WA local. Good to see we're getting a little bit of representation for WA in 2x2.
Over on station 5, alone on this table is Oliver Hutchinson, who got a Pyraminx PR average earlier today, and I think it placed him 3rd in the round, which is really impressive.
Very impressive.
And he's getting the cube to solve now, but so has Lachlan. So I think we're going to try and catch his solve first. Did we miss Marco's second solve, or did I just miss it?
No, I don't even know if Marco's done a second solve.
Okay. Maybe his box was late to be grabbed.
Okay. Lachlan likes to take his time to prepare. If you've ever seen him preparing before a clock solve, it's usually a very long lock-in process, but it gets the results, and that's what matters.
And the same for Oliver Hutchinson. He was taking his time for Pyraminx, which worked out, but just means we're watching a couple of people stare at box for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
And 225 for Lachlan. And a 388 for Oliver. Not going to be too happy with that.
$192 for Liam Heiderchek, with a working display this time.
Love to see it. Was it 2.55 that Lachlan got on that solve?
225.
225, that's right. And Marco up for his second solve. Oh, a third solve. Nope, second solve. My mistake. Marco with a 2.4 on the second. Okay, I trust you, Roman. I'll write that down. And he's up for his third now then.
I'm sure we can trust an OCR holder, right?
Yeah, for sure.
What do you think of the scramble, Roman? Let us know.
Yeah.
You know more than us. Looks like 3-move EG2 side.
Solution with a rotation there and gets a 273. He looks pretty devastated by that.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, it was a pretty easy first side. I wasn't able to one-look the case, though. Okay, Lachlan here. The same scramble.
And Josh off stream with a 538.
Lachlan not choosing the blue side. Choosing green and a little bit efficient, but not fast turning on that one. Making sure he got the moves right, which he did. And a 2.5, still a respectable time.
Just catching the end of Liam Heiderchek's solve here. 311. And Oliver going up for his third solve now. Taking his time as he does with Pyraminx. Roman says that third scramble doesn't look too good. Let's see if Oliver can do something here. 221.
He's
yeah.
happy with the 221. His PR average is 244, so that makes sense. He's been doing pretty well today.
He has. And that actually does place him first for that specific scramble.
What scramble was that one?
Number 3.
Number 3.
And I think Josh is getting this one now, so unless
See if he
Josh
can take
gets
third scramble record. The most prestigious achievement at Oceanic Championships.
Josh Hounslow off to inspection. Ah, some nice
Ooh.
turning, but a
A
+2.
+2, costing him, as we called it, the prestigious record.
Very tragic. And stations 1 and 2, Lachlan and Marco both receiving their cubes for the 4th solves of the average. And it looks like there's been a little less luck in these scrambles so far than the previous round, so hopefully we can make it up in these last 2 solves. Oh, Marco with a 173. So it looks like it might have been a little bit better, but Marco is very fast, so it may not have been a particularly good scramble.
Alright, let's have a look. Top down on this 4th scramble here that Lachlan is inspecting now. Doesn't look great. Let's see what he can do. Clean 158. That was so efficient. I don't know what he saw. He saw something I didn't, that's for sure.
Roman, let us know if you saw what he did there. I personally can't tell.
Trying to one look from these top-down cameras is certainly a challenge. I haven't managed to do it yet.
You can't tell what he did? Nah, that's alright.
Oh, Roman, mate.
Maybe we can get him on stream to reconstruct some of the solves. Potentially. But yeah, Marco got a very nice time there. Joshua with a 245.
Here's Oliver. Been doing well so far. What times has he got?
159, 388, and 221.
Ooh, so got a big range here. Bad solve could ruin it. A good solve could put him in contention for a sub-2 average. But that 4th scramble looked difficult. Lachlan found something great. Let's see if he can find it too. We don't have an overhead on Oliver's station, so we're not able to kind of get the same great angle we can for Lachlan solves.
We'll try and make sense of what's going on based on what we can see. Looks like a blue face might be good. Also red. Looks like he's going for red.
Deep breath.
And a 253.
He's happy, and I think he looked nervous around halfway through that solve because he checked the back. He'd finished his first layer, and I saw him do a little rotation to look at the back to recognize the case. Playing it safe, 2.5, and I think that's going to secure him a place in the next round already.
And Josh finishes off his average with a 173, potentially looking like this last scramble is pretty good. We've got Lachlan Adams-Roman entering his last solve. And it looks like Marco got a 180 on his last solve.
Okay. Last scramble, Lachlan Adams-Roman. Looks pretty good.
It does. Lots of blocks. Looks like he's going for red.
Ooh, but some big lockups. Giving him a 232. Still, what's that, a low 2-second average?
I think it may be just sub 2.
What are we looking at? Counting 158? Nah, that's just above 2 seconds. That lockup costing him a sub 2 average. But that I was really impressed by his 4th solve there. Found a solution that seemed like no one else did.
Yep. And Marco actually takes the lead for this group with a 203. And thank you, Roman, for doing the calculations. Appreciate it. Lachlan finishes off with a 205 average.
Alright, well, we'll catch Oliver's last solve, and then we'll be moving on to an interview with some of the organisers of the competition. Okay. Oliver Hutchinson, last solve. PR average on the cards, but he's got a 3.8 looming over him. I think he's going to need around a 2.5 or a 2.6 to improve his 2.44 PR average. And that 2.5 he got last solve, really close to his PR average, but it looks pretty bad. And this scramble we know is one of the better ones in the group. So I'm pretty confident my boy Oliver to secure a PR average here. Hopefully he's confident too. There you go, setting up the camera. Taking his time. And we're going. Looks like he's found something early on. Just checking it works.
Sticking with yellow.
Deep breath.
And a 196.
DNF.
Oh no.
He fumbled those last few moves. Rushed to finish. But he's not going to get a PR average this round. But I'm almost certain he'll be making the next round and have another shot later on this weekend. I actually don't know when 2x2 round 2 is.
I think it's midway through tomorrow, potentially.
Midway through to... That makes sense.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, that's Group 4 over. Group 5 is about to start, but before that, I'm going to let Lachlan Stevens have a chat with Zach Kenny, one of the lead organisers of this competition. Alright? Pleasure chatting with you, Lachlan. All the best.
See you later, Chris.
Hello, Mr. Lachlan Stevens.
Hey, Zach. How you doing?
Oh, you know, I'm doing pretty well.
That's good to hear. Very good to hear. So, you're the main organizer, or would you say you're the main organizer for this comp?
I would say it's a shared task between Charlie and I. You'll get to see Charlie a bit later. Don't worry about that.
Of course, of course. We'll make sure we have a good chat with him. So, what would you say was the most difficult part of organizing the competition?
Look, as an organizer, especially of an event of this size, a major championship, there's always going to be things that go wrong on the day. But no matter how much you mentally prepare for that happening, it's always going to throw you off.
Of course.
Now, a little Easter egg for those on the stream, I think it is on camera. You might be able to spot one of these mistakes. Have a look at the backdrop when you're going along, and there may be one panel that's slightly out of touch. And for those of you that this is going to annoy, I am very sorry. But just have a quick glance next time it comes up and see if you can spot it.
Yeah, it's actually, yeah, it is between stations 5 and 6. If you can spot what's going on.
Yeah, maybe we'll have someone looking at the chat and we can give a shout out to the first one to notice it.
Yep.
However, I think we did a good job. Like, a big applause to Charlie. And, in case people don't know, James Holdsworth is the one who did all of the designs for the backdrop. Amazing job. I think a lot of time and effort went into this, and things go wrong on the day, but overall I think everyone's happy, everyone's having a good time. We showed the goodie bags earlier, and people love the Wednesday Cube.
I'm glad. Yeah, people have been everywhere I see people are playing with that. It does look pretty cool, although it's a bit of a challenge because it's like being colorblind. Alex with a 192 to start off his average on station 1, and Cameron Stollery with a 234 to start his average. And Charlie Egan's on station 3 going for his first off.
I can't believe you brought me on for 2x2. This is the one event I could not care about at all.
That's alright. I cancel it out. I kind of care about this one.
I can see Charlie Eggins though. He's inspecting his cube.
And this looks like a pretty good scramble.
I believe this will be between 0.5 and 4 seconds.
And Charlie with some good turning. 175 for his first solve.
As predicted, I was correct.
Good prediction, Zach. I'm proud of you.
But how have you been this comp, Lachlan? You've been pretty occupied with the stream. I don't think I've got to chat with you quite a bit. How are you going? How's your results?
Pretty good. Results-wise, not that good, but I'm enjoying the comp. It's a lot of fun, and I think I think this has been pretty successful. Would you say? I'm not noticing any major hiccups in terms of like the organizing side of things.
I'm not noticing any hiccups either, but it
That's
doesn't mean
good.
there aren't any. I'm just not paying enough attention.
Hey, that's probably a good way to be. If they're not taking too much time, then I think it's running pretty smoothly. And I mean, in your staff briefing this morning, you did make a note that it had run really smoothly yesterday. So what would you say were the things that went really well with yesterday?
I think the difference with this comp and many other comps of this size, let's say nationals, we've taken the time to get people specific assignments. You know, we're not saying, you know, delegates, you're on this stage in the morning and figure something out. You know, where I'm specifically pointing out Tyler, and I mentioned Tyler because I'm staring right at him right now, so I hope he's listening to this stream. But I would say, Tyler, you're on sunset stage for 2x2 group 3 or group 4. This is group 4, isn't it?
Yes, yeah, it is group 4. We just had group 3. Not the best scrambles for this last group, but the first 2 had very, very good scrambles.
Oh, I was in the last group, and those scrambles were horrible. I want to complain to the organizer.
Yeah. Oh, to the organizer?
Yeah.
I wonder who that is.
Me too.
So Alex with a 289. Give me a shake of the head there. Not too happy with it. Cameron Stollery 228 for his second solve. And I didn't see what James got on station 4, but it didn't look too good.
But James behind him on station 13 pulled off a 14. Massive for him.
Very impressive. And we know James is the birthday boy yesterday. So everyone in the chat, please give Jimmy your warmest happy birthday, if you would give him the chance. And Charlie Egan's on station 3, getting his cube now.
He's getting ready for 3x3, we see. That's up next after this.
Oh gosh, is it? I am not prepared.
Well, not this specific group, that's okay. You have a bit more time.
No, I do. It's all good. Charlie Egan's. Some great turning, but a bit of a fumble there. 338, or 335, my mistake. We've got Jay Coulter on station 5, repping WA. He's having a chat with his judge, who is Lucas Buckley, my man. And this is actually a full WA table. Going from right to left, we have Josh Hounslow, who was last heat. He was on station 2. Then we have Lucius Leong, we have Jay Coulter, and we have Lucas Buckley.
Yep. Cameron Stollery getting ready for his solve.
And Cameron, you might know, is the former world champion from, I believe it was 2009? 2011. I might not have gotten that right. 229 for Cameron. 2013, I've just been told by Michael. I apparently don't know my stats too well.
So what I'm hearing is that Cameron is that washed that he was world champion before I'd even picked up a cube.
He's that washed.
He's that washed.
I'd say he's that dedicated that he's still coming to comps this late.
Flying all the way to Perth.
He is, yeah.
That is dedication.
And Cameron does make an effort to show up at most of the big championships, which you have to commend. Given how long he's been doing this, he's probably pretty tired of it. Even I'm tired of it. But still enjoying big events like this where you get to talk to a lot of people. And that's another question I have for you. Who were you most excited to see in the lead up to this comp? Because you know we have a lot of people coming over from the eastern states and from New Zealand that we don't get to see very often in Perth. So who was the person you were looking forward to seeing the most?
Definitely, I was most excited to see Felix. I refuse to elaborate. Felix, shout out to you. I got your messages yesterday. I'm very touched by your kind words, but I would much prefer you to be here instead.
That's tragic.
But no, in all honesty, it's hard to pinpoint a specific person in the community. You know, there's a lot of people I worked with in the lead up to this. So Dallas in particular, he designed some of the media walls around the place. Well, actually all of the media walls around the place. So if you're in the venue here, make sure to thank Dallas for them. They look fantastic. You know, Ethan Pride as well. I was talking to him weekly, and I've maybe seen him a handful of times this year. So it's great for all of us to come together. And then, you know, me in particular, I work closely with a lot of the delegates at previous competition, at nationals. So it's always great when we're all together in one place. It's way too expensive to be flying to every single comp just to see them all. So
Yep,
it's great to have one central location for them.
that is fair enough. And we've had some pretty good times just then. Cameron with a 1.6 something that I didn't see. And then Charlie Eggins with a 2.3. Shaking his head, so he might not be too happy with that. But got Alex bopping his head there, and Jay and Lucius getting ready for their solves. So I know yesterday ran pretty smoothly, but how's today running so far? Scale of 1 to 10.
About as smooth as it can go. I'd say it's a solid 9.
Oh,
But
awesome.
now that I've said that, something's going to catch fire.
Yep.
I expect it will be a station on the Sunset Stage. You know, maybe Cameron, he solves pretty fast. It's a pretty fire.
I hope so. I hope we do get an incident. We need a bit of spice in the comp to keep things interesting. And Cameron's just in inspection now. And next to him, Alex has just received his cube as well, straight into inspection. So we'll probably be seeing them both solving roughly at the same time. Bit of a fumble there on the pickup for Cameron, 206. And we'll see Alex. Some really good turning and a 160. Very happy with that. And Alex is the, I believe he's the New Zealand NR holder with a 137. That's correct. Okay, I've just got the thumbs up from Michael, who actually is a database. I'm not, unfortunately, but yeah. So he's still happy with 1.6s, so that's good to see.
James with a 2.13 on station 4.
And Charlie going for his solve now. I think we're up to 4th scrambles, but I have lost track. I've just been so mesmerized by Zach Kenny's wonderful speech. And some great turning from Charlie there, 163, very comfortable.
Is he looking pleased with himself for that one?
I think he is. And it looks like these scrambles are slowly getting a little bit better as the average progresses. Seeing some better times, although getting a bit of a head slap from Charlie there. And Cameron is packing up. He's finished his average. Alex with a 176 to finish off.
Now, from an organiser's perspective, I just want to applaud something, Dale. Cameron finished his solve, stood up, walked around, sat in the judge's seat on the same station. That is what I like to see.
Absolutely awesome to see. Just great sportsmanship. Just realizes that he's just competed and he should give the opportunity for others to compete. Great job, Cameron. And Jacob as well, who competed a couple rounds ago, or a couple groups ago. And we've got James going for his last solve here. This is looking like a bit of a better scramble. At 196. Give a bit of a head shake there, so maybe not too happy with it. And I think we've got Charlie going for his last solve as well on his right. Or left, if you're looking at the camera from that angle. Off to inspection.
Shaggins looks pretty locked in right now.
Yeah, he's very focused. A bit of a lock up there. Oh.
392.
Very upset.
He looks very happy.
Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it, Zach. And Tyler's towering over him like the Eiffel Tower replica that he is. Look at him. He's not even making the crop. His head is just above the camera. It's very impressive how someone can be that tall and still function in society.
Now, Lachlan, I've been told that I am the first crew member on the stream not wearing a purple shirt.
Are you?
Is that true? That's what I've been told.
I think it is, and I think we have a funny story about that. So I only recently became a crew member, and I was told that I was having a couple shirts left aside for me. And as I'm walking away from the registration table where I got given my shirts, Zach Kenny comes up and absolutely violates me, grabs the shirt off me, pushes me to the ground, stomps on my head a couple times, and then runs away with the shirt. And he doesn't even want to wear it. He's stolen my shirt and doesn't even want to wear it. And it's a beautiful purple shirt like this one. And he's left me desolate with just this one. Damn, sounds like Zach is still an op to you, Lucky. Yeah, Hal, you're right. You're right. He's still an op. Day one op.
Now, I just want to say the reason I'm originally an op is that Lachlan did not qualify for any of the big blind events or multi-blind. And I was unfortunately the one to give him that news. He was not happy with that result. We know how much Lachlan is dedicated to his blind journey. You know, Michael's sitting next to us. He's got a tear down his face right now.
He's crying. He can stick his head in right now. You'll be able to see him slowly
coming in.
Yep, he's poking his head in.
There he is.
Love him. Yep, there he is. And I think by proxy, just how close I am with Michael, I should just automatically qualify for all big blinds and multi-blind. It just makes sense to me. I think the WCA should do something about amending that and putting it into the regulations.
I think I will definitely pass that on to the man himself, Ethan Pride.
Yep.
Everyone knows that everything he says it's Bible in the WCA.
It basically is. Yep.
And especially this comp.
Yeah.
If you have any issues at all, it is Ethan's fault. And now, jumping back to the shirt, so we got Lachlan here in the purple. I will think this is the best looking of the shirts, and that is specifically for crew members. And now over here, I've got the orange shirt. Let's see. There we go.
We'll do a little comparison, yep.
So this is the team leader shirt. So we've got a very handful of delegates.
Oh, is that what they are?
That are coming on with these shirts, and you know.
Do they say team leader on the back?
They do say team leader on the back.
Oh, they do. Okay, I have crew on my back, so that does make sense.
Now us orange shirts, we're just better than everyone else. That's all that means. We actually don't do any of the work while we are here. Most of the work, I will say, is getting done by the wonderful people in the blue shirts. The blue shirts are the delegates of the day. And I can see a few of them still hanging around on the stage. Maybe one of them will run in front of a camera at some point. But they are truly the hard workers of this comp.
Yeah, a few of them are hanging behind, I think, helping with scrambling right now. Because I think we are struggling for scramblers. No, maybe not. I think the tables are looking pretty full, actually. But, yeah, the blue shirt delegates. Oh, yeah, we have James might be coming across. Is that James?
James is in fact wearing an orange shirt, believe it or not.
Okay.
But we got Dallas and David.
Yep, David's there.
They're walking across. You can see the blue shirt.
Yep, there he is. Going just to the left of the timer there. Yeah. And they are the hardest working people here. Or maybe the purple shirts. I think we're doing quite a bit.
Purple shirts are doing God's work.
We're keeping the stream up and running, and I think that does matter. All right, is there anything in the chat worth responding to? No, it just seems like people are having their own conversations. I'll leave you guys to it.
Has anyone been able to spot what's wrong with the backdrop?
I'll have a look at the chat. I don't think anyone mentioned it. Nah, no one said anything in chat about it, I don't think. Is there a gap in the N of sunset?
You are looking in the very right direction, but that is not it.
Yeah, not quite. Slightly off-white color on only one of the panels. Yep.
Yep, that
Dead
is
right.
it.
Cryptid Connor.
Dead right. So last minute, we are unwrapping all of these core flutes. And we have a look and we take one of the pieces out and it says sunset stage. Well, half of sunset stage. Great. We start to pin it up and we pull out the other half. And it also is the same half of sunset stage. So we actually have 2 of these panels out there.
And if you notice on station, I think it was station 4 there. Sorry? Phoenix is just about to. Oh no, he's just gotten a 0.9. Was that caught on stream? Okay, sorry, I just missed it. We were too immersed in conversation. But we'll keep an eye on Phoenix. He is OCR 2. And he's gotten a 0.9 on his first solve. Seems pretty happy with that.
It was Cryptid Connor that pointed out the slightly off-white colour on one of the panels.
Good on you, Connor. Keeping a close eye on Phoenix for this average. Hoping he can do something pretty amazing here. As he's... Oh, what's he mouthing to the camera there? Oh no, it's not to the camera. Okay, Riley up for his first solve. Signature hand flap. Into inspection. And a 1.21 for Riley. Great start. Seems like this is a pretty good scramble. We have Benjamin on his... Actually, no. Firstgen's about to go up for his solve. Doesn't look like the display is working, but we'll try our best to mentally frame count this solve. Ah, yeah, we can see it on the top-down display. Firstgen into inspection now.
Very smooth solve, 1.26.
1.26 for Firstgen. And Phoenix in inspection for his solve now. Started with a 0.9. He gets a 1.3 for his second solve. On good pace. His OCR2 result is a 1.14 average. Only recently taken off him by Roman. I don't know if you're still in the chat, Roman, but you can give us a wave.
Riley getting ready for his solve now.
A bit of choppy turning there. 301 for Riley. And Phoenix getting his third solve on station 1 now. Into inspection. And 1.45. Not of approval. And Firstgen with a 225. Not too happy with that.
Benjamin getting himself a 248 on station 4.
And his previous solve was a low 2 as well, I think, so probably not in the best shape for the end of the average. And I don't know if Phoenix is just a gun or if Riley with a 1.8, maybe a +2. It looks good from here, but it may be a +2.
as a delegate, I can confirm it was okay.
It was okay? All right. First gen, Station 2, getting his Skewb now. Up for his third solve, I believe. Potentially fourth.
Phoenix's Skewb ready as well.
And a missed one look there. And a 329 for first gen.
Phoenix in inspection now. Off camera, we also have Benjamin on Station 4 inspecting.
Some great turning from Phoenix, 152.
250 from Ben.
And Riley getting his fourth scramble now. Into inspection. Not the best solution there, 295. Yep. Yeah, Phoenix will definitely be going into first place for second round. And 123 BPA. Thanks, Roman. You can keep providing us with these BPAs because I can't calculate these on the fly. I don't have the brain for that. First gen into his last solve, or potentially his fourth. And Phoenix on his left, about to start as well. First gen with a big pause there. A 3.
Got a great solve. 330.
And Phoenix just an inspection now. This does look like a decent scramble. Taking his time to inspect here.
A bit lucky on the turning there.
He's going to get his worst possible average with a 325 to finish. 143 average.
Back on stations 3 and 4, we got Riley getting his Skewb now.
Does have a counting 1.8, so see if he can do. It's pretty good. 219 to finish. And that gives him I think a 2.3-ish average, maybe 2.4. Nah, 2.3 I think.
Benjamin on his final solve now.
Oh, and Ben with a 0.88?
Very nice to finish it off.
It looks like it's a DNF, yeah. That's very unfortunate. I wonder what he thought he saw. That's unfortunate. He's smiling it off though, so it looks like he's got a good attitude. And first gen did just do his last solve, but I didn't catch it. He wasn't shaping up the best for his average. He was getting he had a 1.2, 2.2, 3.2, and a 3.3. 391 to finish. Michael just confirmed. So not the best average for first gen. And that's going to do it for the competitors in this group. The main ones that we'll be focusing on at least. Oh, and Phoenix gives us a little wave up there.
Hello there, Phoenix.
Wearing the signature cap. I don't think I've ever seen him without a cap, to be honest. So Zach, have you competed at all today?
I have competed.
And what events have you done?
Obviously, all of my favorite events. Skewb, Pyraminx, and 2x2.
They are the general favorites, so...
Now, the only reason I am competing in Skewb is specifically to Nemesize Edward Hollingdale. He has a 0.2 seconds on my single.
Roman I rotated from Ben Cow. Yeah, Ben got mid 2. He DNF'd his last solve, so I think he had a couple counting 2 9s. And a 2-0, I think he had counting. Yeah. But continue about your favorite thing about Skewb, Pyraminx, and 2x2.
My favorite thing about Skewb, Pyraminx, and 2x2.
Oh, the reason that you were competing in them today to Nemesize Ed Hollingdale.
To Nemesize Ed Hollingdale, I believe.
What has he got?
He has a 4.7 second single, and I believe that's it, and I have a 4.9. Obviously, I care a lot about Skewb, and I have these numbers committed to memory, so you can quote me on them.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
So that is the only reason I'm competing in Skewb. Pyraminx, though, I sat down, and all of a sudden it was in front of me. I thought I was going for 2x2. It was not 2x2. It was a Pyraminx.
I'm sure you had a good surprise. I chose not to compete in Pyraminx because I hate it.
I don't think there's anything else that needs to be added to that.
That's just a pretty blanket statement. I don't feel any need to back that up.
But
This is what.
it looks like Michael and Chris are mic'd up.
And then opening ceremony. Oh, okay.
All right. So entering our final group of 2x2 now. I've just gotten word from Michael that he will be judging Chris Mills on Station 2. Station 1 is unfortunately absent because Yeheng Wang has decided not to show up. And we'll actually have an empty station on Station 3 as well, as Richard Yeheng Tao has not showed up either, due to an unfortunate injury. We'll have B Warrior on Station 4, Levi on Station 5, and Andrew on Station 6. And they'll be the ones we're watching today. Only 4. Oh, and Dallas McNeil has made his presence on Station 1. That's an unexpected turnout, but we'll be watching his souls very closely.
It sounds like I've done that bad of a job. I am no longer going to be commentating.
Okay. So I think, does that mean, am I going to be solo commentating for this one? No comms? Are we just doing like no commentators at all?
Basically, we're just going to tune into them talking.
Oh wait, who's talking? Oh, we got them mic'd up.
We got them mic'd up, yeah.
At your service.
They're mic'd up yet? Or should I like do a transition thing? Should you be able to hear me?
8 seconds.
2x2, and I couldn't figure it out in time.
Yeah.
So I was running out of time. I thought.
Yeah, I can hear them
go.
through here.
So I went. I went as quick. I didn't go as quick as I would have liked.
Okay. The turning wasn't there. The solution maybe a bit rushed.
Yeah, all of it just like a few little flaws that costed me a good time, I reckon.
Check. Can we get confirmation that we are working on the live stream?
Test 1, 2, 3. Mic test.
Actually,
1, 2,
I can just
mic
check.
check.
Oh, we are. I'm listening to myself right now. I forgot to realise that, hey, I could just turn up the volume and see if my voice is there. All right, so...
This is the world's first, you know?
We've got Chris Mills on station 2 and Yiheng Wang on station number 1. Ready. Yiheng is ready and competing right now. We're ready for this one. Christopher Mills.
Oh. That is my name.
Are you ready to solve the puzzle?
I'm waiting for Dallas McNeil to solve his puzzle.
You mean Yiheng Wang?
I mean Yiheng Wang.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You didn't slide fast enough.
It's really not good. Stuffed up the first space there. Not good.
I hope I can take down Yiheng Wang in this solve here.
All right. Well, Yiheng Wang's just got an 8.83, so that's your margin.
It's going to be close. I'm ready.
I'm fumbling.
8 seconds. 12 seconds.
I hate this case.
You hate that case so much you did some moves to turn it into another case.
Which I hate even more.
Oh no. You just want to look at that case and think, well, it always could be worse. I will let you know, by the way, you used 13.50 seconds of inspection.
Cutting it close.
Cutting it well. I commend you. You heard the 12 seconds and then just kind of went for it. I respect that. Now, Yiheng on station 1 is doing his third now.
5.1. That was better than my last one. Sometimes like Yiheng Wang is a better 2x2
Yeah, Yiheng
speed
Wang
solver
is
than
actually just kind of a good speed QB, you know. Let me do my duty as a judge and reset this timer.
Yeah.
Do you want to do this next one in 4-pad mode?
I'd rather not.
Okay. Let me fix that up for you. I just thought, like, you know, the more pads, the more accurate time, because it's using more pads.
Maybe.
That's what my mum always tells me. The more pads, the more better the time in WCA competition.
Oh, of course. Alrighty, I'm ready to solve.
Eight seconds. That was better. 1.59.
Let's go.
Yahoo!
159. Almost as close to my PR average. So 0.02 away from my PR average. So it's a pretty clean solve.
Pretty
I knew
good,
what
all things
I
considered.
actually, that solve there, almost knew entirely what I was doing.
Good.
Which is rare for 2x2. Let's do a soft. I asked for a soft dab. That was quite a loud one. Whoops.
Whoopsie doodles. We wait in silence. Daren't disturb Yiheng Wang. Oh, here we go. Oh. I was keen. I was thinking, gee, he's on good pace here. Oh. Yeah. Cameron just letting on that, yeah, one of Yiheng's favourite tricks is doing 2 PDLs.
Sometimes.
It's the reason why no one can find.
Don't talk about the scrambles.
Sometimes it's more about TPS than it is about the solution.
I'm ready.
Eight seconds.
Go, Chris.
12. I love getting jump scared by Y-perms.
I did the wrong case.
I don't think I can wait.
That was very silly of me.
245, 547, 159, 355. We're looking at maybe around about a 3-second average here.
So I was talking to Charlie before this round, and he asked me what I averaged for 2x2. and I said somewhere between 1.4 and 4 seconds, and I got a 5, so I kind of lied to him. So I'm gonna try and get under 1.4. So at least I'm improving and deproving on what I said I was doing. Deproving?
Deproving?
Disproving?
Disproving. Improving and disproving the. Yeah, look, I don't know what you're trying to say, bro.
No, me neither.
You're the one that speaks English. I speak Australian, so you should be better at conveying your thoughts.
Oh my god.
Are these guys okay?
Yihang Wang.
Yihang Wang, 9 seconds.
Oh no.
Whoa, that's like a 4x4 time. Actually, yeah, it's a 4 cube. They all have 4
cube.
It's the 4 cube. They have 4. Huh?
Nothing.
What? Now, not Yihang Wang. This is the final solve of your round.
Do you have any pep talk for me?
I can do another dab.
Maybe save it for afterwards.
Save it for afterwards?
As a celebration.
Okay. My pep talk is that no matter what, I still think you're an excellent cuber and a wonderful individual.
Thank you, Michael. I feel exactly the same about you. A very soft one. A very soft, respectful dab.
That felt very respectful to me. La 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 la.
I'm ready.
Eight seconds.
I knew that one.
How was the pep talk? Do you think it helped?
I think it made me pretty nervous because I wanted to get your approval. You know.
Your approval was already secured.
I'm happy.
I'll give you a cuddle.
Well, that was a world's first, everybody. Mic'd up, commentating.
Mic'd up round
while
of a
competing.
major championship. Does Yihang Wang want to say any words to the stream? Talking to my chest.
There we go. Hello. Wrong way. Whoop. This way. There we go. Yeah, look, I just wasn't really feeling it today, you know. And I just thought I'd be a bit goofy and have a bit of fun, you know, 2 PBLs and all that. It was good fun. Yeah, you know, we'll get it next time. So, yeah, pretty happy with that.
Thank you, Yihang.
Thank you.
Might I say your English is commendable?
You know, I've just been doing a lot of school, you know, lately, and yeah, I know it pays off, doesn't it?
Yep. Awesome. Thank you, Yihang.
Back to you in the studio.
Yes, I can say words. Now we are moving on to the opening ceremony.
Are you setting up for opening ceremony? Or
Sure.
what even goes on?
Well, I'm gonna mic the mic stand, so everyone who's out there is talking. We're gonna have the roaming camera to show everyone what's happening.
Yeah.
But that means because we've got one mic out there going directly to the stream, our second comms headset is basically audio only.
That's this one.
No microphone on it. But that's okay. So we just need someone switching and listening for the audio to see if it's clipping or it's crackling or. Judging by what I just heard from the guys, those mics are a little crackly, but it is what it is. So yeah, I guess for now we're just kind of hanging and waiting. Hi, chat.
How are we doing, chat?
Yeah, get chat engaged.
Yeah, come on.
What's your favourite flag?
Favorite flag. Let's talk about vexillology for a little bit. Tell us about the best flags that exist.
Are you both mic'd up right now? No, I'm not.
How do we go to the comms desk? How do we...
Wait, you want me to walk you through it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got,
thought it was cool.
so full stop is your like switch theme, so that shows you what's coming next. On the left hand side, on the right hand side shows you what's there. So once you hit full stop, it will like switch over to that one, and then you can change what it's going to by hitting 1, 2, 3. I think 0 works as well, and then there's also 4. Yeah, I don't think it's used for anything. But yeah, you can see like I think right now it's on 0.
Oh, hit 4 on... Yeah. just
Yes, that's pretty much how it is. And then, yeah, like while you're on these, you can switch between them using 1, 2, 3, and you just hit full stop as well, yeah.
Yep.
I don't really know how to use it.
Okay, favourite flags. One with Jody's face on it. That sounds really good. Tasmanian flag. It's got the lion. I'm a big fan. Seychelles. I have no idea if that's a place or where it is. Let's look at the Seychelles. Oh, that is brilliant. A lot of stripes. Go and look up the Seychelles flag if you're feeling fancy. Vanuatu, that's a great one as well. Ooh. Oh, and I've got Mr. Michael here with me, the man himself. Run me through this 2x2 round.
I don't know if my mic's on.
It is not. That's not great.
My mic isn't on because we are. this is cute, by the way.
This is really
nice.
Cute.
Yeah. This headset's not on because there is another audio source that is going to be running during the opening ceremony. So for our welcome to country and then our speeches from all of the respective parts of Speedcubing Australia. So I'm just going to pop on this headset and then you can do some talking. And if I need to talk, I'll just like get close to your mouth and lips and talk.
You could just stay there if you really want.
Actually, one quick question. What's let me try these out.
Oh, they suit you. Except I actually can't really tell because I can't see anything now.
The lenses don't suit me. How you doing?
Hey.
Is this Riz?
Look, it's not the best I've seen, but it's pretty good. Oh.
What do you reckon?
I reckon I should buy a second pair just for you. Perfect.
Like fake lenses.
Is that good? Is this Riz? What is Riz? Tell me about Riz in the chat. I wanna hear about what you think of it. Oh, Howard does not want to tell me about it. That really hurts my feelings, but look, that's okay. Maybe I'm being rizzed right now. What's Yihang average? What did Yihang get in this past round?
Yihang got like a 7 average.
A 7 average. Look, not Yihang's best, even for 3x3. So 7 average on 2x2. Look, it's not looking great for him, but I reckon he can bring him back in the next round. Is a 7 average going to make the next round in 2x2? Probably not. Maybe Yihang won't be able to redeem himself. Is Yihang competing in 3x3 today? I hope so. I really want to see that. It looks like Yihang's seeding has dropped a fair bit. So we're going to have to figure out where he's going to be sitting. Oh, I have forgotten how to type.
No double letters.
Ooh. That's very interesting. Yeah, it looks like Yihang's dropped off now. He's got a 13.7 average coming into this competition. And his most recent competition average was pretty rough, honestly, with 17.27. So it's about 10 seconds slower than his 2x2 times. So honestly, I don't think Yihang should even compete at this competition, if I'm being totally honest. Yeah.
A little bit of an L.
A little bit of an L, coming in with a 17 average as his most recent. But it's okay. We don't judge here. We like to support and uplift people. But you know, look, it's not looking great. Riz is short for charisma. Oh, that makes sense.
Did you just make that connection?
I just made that connection. Are we having a connection right now? Is this Riz? Getting nothing. You tricked me with Yihang. Almost crashed the car. I was so surprised. Jonathan, please be careful driving. Please do not watch. If you're watching this stream and driving a car at the same time right now, stop the car so you can watch the stream.
Yeah.
Don't stop watching the stream because this is the best thing happening on Earth at this point in time. But please don't crash cars. Drive safely. Jody has W Riz. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Everyone heard that, right? That was a good dab. That was
good one.
fire.
That's even W or
That was well good, wasn't it?
Well, wicked.
Well, splendid, isn't it?
Splendid.
When Jody plays the sax, he has insane levels of Riz. Look, I'm not one to disagree, honestly. I feel it too.
Beginning opening ceremony.
Oh yes.
Championship 2024. Amazing. And with that being said, I'd like to invite Matthew Maguire to stage for the Welcome to Country.
Thanks, Charles. And thanks to Speed Cubing Australia for the acknowledgement of the Whadjuk people of this land we stand on and sit on today. In my language, Yarnba Nunak, Kaya Nunaka Yak, Nunaka Mam, Pulungawa, Nijana Yenin, Najana Juro, Nijana Pulunwa, Nijana Wanjun, Nijana Bojawa, Whadjuk Boja, Najana Data Wagiwa, Ja Murpa, Nijana Boja. Good morning, or good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, and children. It's my honour to stand here on behalf of my Mamanga, my Demanga, my grandmothers and grandfathers, and welcome you in the first language of the first people of this country we sit on today. In the time of the year, we call it Berak, which is the first summer of our 6-season calendar. Nganyana wangin Mamanga, Demanga, we're Nijana Kulinyo, Nalaga Juruba Nijana Yini. Buruan kulinyo nana kamaya ma nana boja nana ka joro pade jena kulinyo nana ka yerra nyininya ye kulinyo nana ka joro pade jena kulinyo. I ask my all people spirits can be part of this day today with you today, that you have a wonderful time here today with one another, but more importantly when you leave you have safe journeys on home to your own homes and families, especially those who have travelled from long distances to be with us here today. Nganya mur nenjana nyini ba, kura, ngalaga nenjana nyini ba, ye, budawan, ngalaga kulunga nenjana nyini. This is a land that my family have occupied for thousands of years. It is a land that we occupy today. It is a land that we will occupy for thousands of years to come. Our children and our children's children. Ngalaga kulunga, balabaja nyini ba nenjana kuora puja. Our children, your children, living together here as one on this beautiful land that God has blessed us with. The way I like to explain my families belonging to this country is how the water runs through this country from the Derbil Yurigan, the Swan River, and the Jalgaru, the Canning River, and all the smaller waterways. Carrying our family's blood back into this country, this land we call our mother, our provider. It is always an honour to come and be part of these gatherings, and I'm very, very impressed with the Rubik's Cube and reading about it once they reached out originally to ask me to come be part of this. I had no patience for cubing back when I was younger and stuff. I was just too busy running and doing other things, but being here today with you guys, I'm very impressed and how quick and awesome some of you people are in regards to doing this. I want to leave you with a song. This song comes out of a place we call Karkarap, which is King's Park, just up there. And it sings of the yellow, the spider. I sing of the spider's web, because like the web being so beautifully connected, it is like us as people. we're all connected in some way, shape or form, no matter whether we're here or whether we're around the other side of the world, we're all connected. So we need to look after our country, because when we do wrong things that don't benefit our country, it doesn't benefit our children. So we need to do the right thing when we do things for our children's future. When we sing and dance in our country down here, our kailis, our boomerangs are our instruments for our songs, dances and ceremonies. So thank you guys. Have a wonderful time here, enjoying this little cube that has entertained a lot of us for a lot of years. In our language, we don't have a word for goodbye, because we always look forward to seeing one another. And what we like to say is, when we see one another again next time, we'll talk again then. Have a wonderful and safe Christmas as well, and safe travels to all. Thank you.
Thank you, Matthew. Now, hello everyone again. My name is Zach, and here to my right is Charlie, and we are the lead organisers for this competition. So, welcome everyone. I hope you are all having a great time here. There's lots to do. You know, look out the back. Be sure to check out the booths here from WCA, Waddle Cube, and Australian Jigsaw Puzzles Association. On top of that, there are many activities to come throughout the day and tomorrow. I would like to thank Channel 9, the City of Perth, and Speedcubing Australia for their generous support in putting together this event. I would like to specifically thank the WCA for selecting Perth to hold this competition and for their support. And I would give a huge thank you to our main sponsor, Rubik's. And on top of that, I would like to thank every single one of you who has made it here today. A huge welcome back to all of our local Perth competitors. A massive thank you to all of you who have travelled from over east, and a massive welcome to all of you who have travelled overseas. Across the 316 competitors registered here today, we have 20 different countries. And now, to begin the flag ceremony, is Charlie.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Zach. We'll now begin the flag ceremony. So beginning our 20 countries, representing Bhutan, we have Jigme Rigdon. Representing Brazil, we have Diego Meneghetti. Representing China, we have Pei Chang-nia and his family. Representing France, we have Stéphane Tahon. On behalf of Germany, we have Swami Srinivasan. Representing Hong Kong, China, we have Kaisen Hui. Representing Indonesia, we have Firstchen Fashada. Representing Ireland, we have Kieran Bean. On behalf of Italy, we have Dallas McNeil. Representing Malaysia, we have Oscar Wongjin Yi. Representing Mongolia, we have Sodon Anklaya. Representing New Zealand, we have Dwayne Ramos. Representing the Philippines, we have Flinks Elix J. Albarotta. Representing Singapore, we have Theodore Chan. Representing South Africa, we have Dwan Maibo. Representing Sri Lanka, we have Amin Nafaka Abaya Singh. On behalf of Sweden, we have David McLean. Representing the United Kingdom, we have Edward Burgess. Representing the United States of America, we have Philip Lewicki. And lastly, representing Australia, we have Edward Hollingdale. Awesome, thank you everyone. You can now be seated. Amazing, thank you everyone. I would now like to invite Ethan Pride, the Chair of the World Cube Association, to speak on behalf of the WCA.
Thank you, and thank you, Charlie. Thank you for everyone for coming out. It's amazing to see so many people here. A big thank you to Speedcubing Australia for the work they've done to put on this championship. It's been a big year for cubing. We've had 6 continental championships across the 6 continents wrapping up here today in Perth. It's been really good to see everyone come out, make new friends, meet old friends, and just have a good time. I hope you've all been enjoying this event and all of the other events you've been to this year, and I hope you continue to join us next year for more exciting events. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ethan. I'd now like to invite Dallas McNeil, President of Speedcubing Australia, to speak on behalf of SCA.
Thank you, Charlie. It's an honour for Speedcubing Australia to organise the 2nd ever Rubik's WCA Oceanic Championship, and a pleasure to host our Oceanic neighbours and international competitors. This event brings together some of the best cubers in the world. We have seen some incredible results so far, and even a record or two. We look forward to some fierce competition this weekend as we look to crown our Oceanic champions. But it also brings together our community. We unite with our friends from interstate or overseas again and share our common passion for puzzles. I think that is the most important or special aspect of this event. As an entirely volunteer-run organisation, these events do not happen without the time and effort of our passionate community of volunteers. I'd like to take a moment to thank them. Thank you to the organisation team and crew. You'll bring your unique skills and knowledge together to put this event on. And I'd also like to personally thank the main organisers, Zach and Charlie, who have spent countless hours organising this event for over a year. The dedication of the organisation team and our main organisers has really shown through with how smooth and professional this competition is running. But I would also like to thank all of you, the competitors and helpful friends and family here today. I've said it 100 times, but these events could not work without everyone pitching in to help run, judge and scramble. From all of us at Speed Cubing Australia, thank you. I hope you enjoy the championship and that your solves are fast. Thank you.
Thank you, Dallas, and thank you, everyone. So we have flew through that opening ceremony. We will get started with our first round of the classic 3x3 cube shortly. But until then, we do, of course, have our photo booth at the back. As we just said, we've got multiple booths. We will also have a face painter joining us for a couple of hours this arvo. We have a caricature artist joining us tomorrow morning. And we also have a Lego club joining us tomorrow. So feel free to hang out, relax, and we'll get started shortly. Thank you, everyone.
Can we get this back to reasonable person height?
Nice speech.
Yeah, that was very cool. Yeah, no, thank you. That was really well.
Like yours is only that long.
Huh?
It just on paper looks so
Yeah,
much
it looks
longer.
longer, doesn't it? It actually isn't that
Yeah, it
long.
was a 20
Like
minutes.
mine's like.
Yeah, I looked at it, I was like, oh, we're done already, that's fine.
All right. It's a little behind the scenes. Wait, what?
Back on yet.
No, we're not. Okay. Oh, I can hear myself again.
And we're back.
Are we on? Are we on live right now still?
We are so on.
Oh no, yeah. You just have to stand there and. Oh, okay. We're using the actual camera. Okay. That works too. All right. So we just had the opening ceremony. Thought that was pretty cool.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah.
And now we're just about to get into 3x3 round 1, group 1. We've got some pretty awesome names in this first group. On stations 1 and 2, we've got Toby Sophie and Philip Lewicki competing. And then we've also got Liam Heidecek and Jay Coulter on stations 3 and 4. I've seen a lot of improvement in Liam lately in 3x3. I competed with him about a month ago, and he was pretty dominant. I don't think he podiumed, but he was very, very close.
And what comp was that at?
That was at Speedy Southport mid-November, and I think he's using full ZB now, I believe.
He is.
So, you know, he's pretty goated. I'm keen to see some crazy solves from him. And of course, Toby Soify, just next level.
All around goat. He's great.
That's right.
We had a little competition off to the side. A few of us 3x3 solvers to see who could come up with the most saucy solution. And Toby, I think we need to start calling him Saucefit because he's different, man. He drops the most casual like triple X cross into a cute little. I think it was just a normal last layer, but the triple X cross, he was on.
That's crazy.
Even David was like, nah, that's crazy. Yep.
Oh,
so Saucefit, he's gonna put down some good times today, I think.
Yeah, I feel like you've got some pretty crazy solutions up your up your sleeve?
Maybe I've got a few in the bank. I did when we were doing that little sauce off. That's probably not the best word to use. But,
yeah, maybe not the sauce off. Maybe the solve off.
The solve off. Yeah. The solution off. Yeah.
Solution
off. Yeah, my bad.
What solution are we talking about?
So yeah, Toby did a triple X. So Toby did a triple X cross. I just did a normal X cross, and then I had 2 free pairs, and then there was like a cute little.
I like how you call solves cute. It's
I
love it.
No, I don't get why it's not like more commonly used.
Yeah, right?
Like it's sometimes the like
just
things that people do are just like, oh, that's cute, bro. That's so cute.
Exactly, dude.
A lot of like I think your the L perm in your 388. That is like definition of a cute moment in cubing.
What L perm did I use? Just like the RUL one?
Yeah, it was just RUL.
Yeah.
That was just cute. It was just like whip that.
Exactly, dude. Oh man.
Okay. We've actually got a decent amount of WA rep in this upcoming group.
Oh, okay. Tell me about it.
So we've got Jay Coulter on station 4. I know he puts down some pretty ridiculous times at home. I'm in a Discord with him, and he's always sending his casual like 6.6 averages, 6.5 averages.
Okay.
He's an absolute yapper, but we do love him. We do love him. He's well loved in WA. And actually, Luke Barong, who would be on station 5, he's not here that I've seen. So unless he makes a last-minute appearance for 3x3, I don't know if we'll be seeing him. But then we do have Aaron Espiritu, who also I've seen him put down some pretty crazy times, like out of comp. So hopefully we'll see some good times from him. He's posted some like sub-6 averages on Oceanic. So I don't know if he's going to be pulling those out today, but we'll see how we go.
Very, very nice. Is Aaron another WA resident?
He is, yes. Yep.
Okay.
I'll see if we can catch a few of his souls, but I'm guessing Toby and Philip will be taking up the majority of our commentary, considering they are both comfortable sub-7 solvers.
Most certainly.
Yeah.
Now tell me, what are you going for today in 3x3?
Oh, brother, I can't be leaking that on stream, can I? Okay, I would be happy with anything below my PR, which is I think a 7.4 something, but
okay.
But sub-7 would be ideal, but I don't know if I have the nerve control for it. I think
I've been watching you solve the past couple of days, and I've been just so impressed. Like your solutions are just, oh man, they're so nice. Like your F2L, especially like last 2 pairs, it's always just immediate. And you do your ZBLS, so. Man,
I
it's
probably
crazy.
don't. Considering how little ZBLL I know, I probably don't need to be always doing ZBLS.
No, look, it's like you do it fast enough that it doesn't matter if you use the ZB because you've just gotten there quick enough. Like you can just do an OLPL and it'll be fast.
Yeah.
No, it's super good though.
Thank you. That does mean a lot coming from you. Yeah, you're a crazy solver. What's your PR average is like low 6, right? Or are you sub 6?
It's 5.7, but
5.7. Oh my gosh.
In comp, I'm very happy with anything like 6.5.
Yeah.
Like I think PR2 is like a 6.3 something average.
Yeah.
And past couple comps, I've been pretty happy. I've been getting like 6.5, 6.6 kind of stuff.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
And what like specifically for this comp, are you hoping for anything like in terms of a podium or any even not even in 3x3 specifically, but just in general? Like, do you have any like set goal for this comp?
No set goal. I mean, I I guess a set goal would be just get a podium because it's very tough at a competition like this to even break into those top 3 spots, whether it's overall or just the Oceanic podiums. But yeah, like actually based on 2x2 round 1, it looks like there's a possibility that I could pull out a podium in that.
Yeah, bro, you popped off.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Well, 1.6 average, was that right?
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
Which is pretty okay for me in competition. Like, there's a lot of rounds that I'll get like 2.5 averages.
Yeah.
Because I just blow the whole thing.
Yeah.
But you know, like 2x2 would be cool. 3x3, obviously, I would want to do really well in that. But I feel like people like David Epstein and Chris Mills and Riley Dexter, they're just so much better with the pressure.
Yeah.
Like they have done those big finals and popped off in those. I don't think I've ever really popped off in a big final, except maybe Nats last year. I got like a 6.9 average in the head-to-head finals, which I think is my best head-to-head result.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, look, I'm mostly just here to have a good time, chat to people, you know, if you're here, come and say hello. Love meeting everyone.
Yes,
You know?
he's a very friendly guy. He's tall and intimidating, but he's the friendliest guy. He'll
That's right.
probably give you a hug if you ask him politely.
If you ask me nicely enough, I'll pick you up, spin you around. I won't. I do not do that unless people explicitly ask for it.
If they ask nicely, you will.
No.
No. Just stating officially for the camera. That's not what happens.
No, I don't. No.
Yep.
Yes. No, I don't.
Yep.
I definitely don't.
Day one off stream didn't happen. It didn't.
No.
Nope.
And how have the rest of your results been today?
Ugh.
So you have you done every event? Have you done Skewb, Pyra, and 2x2?
I skipped Pyra because I really didn't want to deal with the
Pyraminx?
Yeah, actually, like
Yep.
sitting down and holding it is quite a displeasurable experience for me.
It's disgusting, actually. I found.
I really dislike it. Did you do Pyra?
I actually got a PR averaging Pyra. I had the best judge. I had Amy Smith, Amy
Mhm.
Smith's mum.
Yep. She's great. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I had her as a judge, and we were just chatting the whole time.
Yep.
So I wasn't really even thinking about my solves.
No.
Those are actually the best averages. Like,
Yeah.
Dwayne's
we
OCR
just,
yesterday.
Oh, come on. That was so good.
Yeah, so if anyone didn't catch that yesterday, Dwayne's OCR one-handed average 8.68, I think it was. It was Lockie, me, Zaid, and Dwayne on one table, and we were just like cackling ourselves the entire time.
Yeah.
And then there was that one clip of me, doing my monkey symbol pose. Yippee! and I showed that to Dwayne, and he just lost it. And yeah, the rest is history. He got an OCR.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's actually the best way to compete, is to have a joke with your judge. If you're competing and you feel nervous, actually just talk to your judge and ask them how their competition's going. Because I feel like taking it too seriously makes it too serious, and then no one's having a good time.
No, it always helps to distract yourself from the actual competition side of things, because if you just sit there marinating in your own nerves, you're not really going to perform very well. But if you just take a couple minutes to just chat with your judge and take yourself away from it, it really improves the nerves, honestly. Even when it comes to actually getting to the solve, you find you're a lot more relaxed and you're just kind of not as mentally focused on it, which is, I think that's key.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Yeah, because that's what home solves are like, basically. It's just kind of half focused on it, but then you're usually thinking about other things, or at least I am, yeah.
Or you might be watching a movie, listening to music,
exactly,
chatting to people. The actual solve part is not the majority of what you're there to do. I've found, at least for me personally, I love to just put on a really good movie and cube, and I'm not even really thinking about getting a good solve. And actually, some of those are my best averages that I've gotten. Low 6 average of 100s while watching, The Great Gatsby or something. It's all about. Yeah, it is a great movie. Or The Wolf of Wall Street. Those are awesome movies. And just removing yourself from that serious zone is very, very important.
100%.
But depends on the person. People like Alexander Vucic, he needs that total space where he can just 100% focus exactly on what he's doing. If you've seen him in between solves, he doesn't do anything. He will sit there and look, find a space in the air and death stare it.
Yep, it's pretty scary.
It is.
Alongside his turning style, it's up there with the most scary things you'll see in cubing. Full stop.
Dude, and he's going to end up very tall. If you've met his dad before, his dad's about my height.
I haven't. Oh my gosh.
He's going to be a beast, and he's just going to be sitting there all, nonchalant, and and he's just going to be pulling out these absolutely insane solves. He's talking about wanting to get 5x5 OCR next year, which I think is very, very doable for him.
So what is 5x5 OCR at right now? Felix still has it, but
what's it's like a 42 point something, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let's check on that.
Yeah, because I know he's the times that he tells me about that he gets at home, they're so unbelievable. I believe him, but they're unbelievable.
Yeah, so it's a 41.81 average.
Yeah.
Which I was solving with him yesterday on 5x5, and he was getting 40s casually.
Yeah.
So, I feel like even within the next few months, he can easily take that down. With the rate that he improves at anything he tries,
Yep.
he's scary.
100%. He's a beast.
He certainly is.
When I first met Alex, this was it was last Nats, I think it was. And I was just sitting at a table. I think it was just with mostly like WA guys. And him and I think David come and sit down on our table, and they're just solving casually, and I'm not really paying attention to what they're doing. And then I look up and watch the end of one of his Pyraminx solves, and he stops the time, and it's like a 35 or something. And I just look at it like, what? What's your name? And he says, oh, I'm Alex. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's you. That's you, yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit anonymous online. Like
yeah, he doesn't have a YouTube channel.
Yeah, you don't really see his face. So, yeah, it was the same when I met him for the first time. I just saw this. I think I met him at the first Oceanics, maybe. And I just saw this kid turning at like a million turns a second. Like, if you haven't watched Alex solve before, find a clip of him from this stream, because he has like some of the craziest turning you've ever seen. It's like he's processing on another level.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Like, he doesn't stop turning. Like on he's a Pyraminx main, and everyone knows what it's like to solve Pyraminx. You know, you're solving your cross, and then you have to find your first F2L pair and everything.
Yep.
Like, you have to look around the cube. He doesn't do that. He like knows where everything is and just doesn't stop. It's simply unbelievable. Like, he's a marvel.
And extending that to like big cubes as well, he never stops turning. Like, there's not a single pause in his solves usually, and if there is, then it like usually throws him off completely. But he's always in like a constant flow. And if you watch, I feel like one thing I want to try is, you know, those cameras that can like lock onto a certain object and like track it, like keep it in exactly the center of the frame.
Yeah.
I want to try that with like one of Alex's puzzles while he's solving, because I swear the puzzle's like bouncing up and down like as he's turning. It's so.
Like it's a full body thing.
Yeah. He's so like into it. Yeah.
And the face wincing, it's like.
Yeah. Oh, if you watch his
it's
facial
like he's fighting the cube.
He's winning, bro. He's winning.
Yeah. No,
it's unbelievable.
It's really, really crazy.
Yeah.
It's like you see those kids like Yi Hang Wang and Xuan Yi. What's his last name?
Gang, I think.
Gang.
Yeah.
Yeah. Their solves are just insane TPS, but their cubes don't really move. Like, they're just like this the whole time.
Yeah.
But Alex turns at the same speed, but his arms are just like this, and it's so crazy to watch.
I feel like it's just because, like, when little kids or like younger solvers are turning the cube, it's like they don't have as much like arm to turn to actually like rotate the cube. But Alex is like you said, he's going to be pretty tall. He's already taller than me, I think.
Yeah.
And he's got a lot of arm to turn to actually like get the wrist turns off. So
he does arm wrestling, like, as a sport.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
That actually that like. Like personality-wise and solving style-wise, that's like the perfect side hustle.
I don't know if he's still doing it, but last it was just a few months ago at Nationals. He was telling me about it because he wanted to get stronger forearms for Pyraminx, so he started arm wrestling.
That's awesome.
Isn't that just crazy? Like,
that's so cool.
He's fully committed to cubing, which is just like very, very admirable.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's going to dominate every event within the next 5 years. Like, he's unstoppable.
He's already so dominant in like majority of New Zealand. I think he has like, he doesn't have he has 4x4 in our average. I don't know about single. Actually, we can have a look at his profile and see what he's holding right now. I don't know how to spell his last name. Yep, there we go. Autocomplete. Yep. So he's got 2x2, 4x4, and 5x5 in our single and average, and he has Pyraminx OCR. And he's second in the continent for 5x4 and 5x5 for both single and average.
Wow.
So he's catching up to Felix. He's not quite there because Felix is obviously the GOAT, and he's like way ahead. But well, actually for 4x4 it's not far. Sorry, 5x5 it's not far.
Yeah, it's only 3 seconds away.
And 4x4?
4x4, still got a fair bit to catch up. I believe Felix has a 21 average in 4x4, which is pretty cracked.
Yeah,
but Alex already got a national record this weekend in 4x4 with a 25.71 average.
Yep.
So he's catching. He's and improving really, really quickly. Like NR's most comps, which is just It's really insane.
Yeah, to consistently be getting NRs. And like, if you look back to nationals earlier this year, I think he got like 7 or 8 NRs in that one comp, which is absolutely ridiculous. I don't know how anyone can like consistently improve their times that well. And he's got a long way to go as well.
He has broken 18 national records and 15 continental records.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Which is, yeah.
And a fair amount of them have been his own from memory, haven't they?
Oh yeah, most of the time he's just breaking his own PBs and getting national records.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's such a cool thing to say that you've like broken your PR and you don't even have to worry about it being a PR. It's just NR.
Yeah.
Like, that's cool.
Oh, too goated.
How do you turn like Alexander?
Honestly, I can't tell you.
Arm wrestle.
Arm wrestle. I guess.
I think that's actually the way.
Yeah, maybe that's the new meta.
Yeah, just arm wrestle. Honestly, cubing is a lot of forearm strength. I find like my forearms and maybe
it's a lot of this rotation. And
yeah.
I don't know. You probably need good muscles there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good muscles. And the index fingers as well, for sure. That's like the main thing that gets sore for me. But yeah, arm wrestling for sure. It's probably like a big part of it. If Alex learns big blind, he could be the most dangerous all-rounder ever. That is genuinely like a scary thought.
Yeah, the day that Alex learns blind, like, we're all done.
Yep.
Because what's Alex's results in other events? Like, clock, he's got a 27 average, so he can definitely work on that a little bit.
I know he loves his end by ends like more than anything, but he doesn't do 6x6 or 7x7 very often. He's got a pretty good result in 6x6, but that's only very recently that he actually started practicing for it.
Yeah, he actually competed this competition in 6x6 and broke his PR by about 12 seconds, I think.
Oh, so he's sub 2 now.
Yeah, he got a 1:57 mean, I believe.
Oh, awesome.
And that was with 1 hour of practice.
Yep.
So imagine 1 month of practice where he'll be.
Very, very consistent improvement. And yeah, like he's so good at every event, but he still has so many events he can get better at.
Yeah.
So yeah, he would be an absolute beast of an all-rounder.
Yeah, we're done when he learns blind.
Yeah,
that's legit. It's Jova.
I'm just praying.
As Tim
yeah,
would
he's
say.
gonna be the Australian Fush, because Fush is like an all-rounder goat as well.
Oh yeah, we were talking about Fush earlier today. He's 6th in Summer Ranks globally, and the only thing really holding him back at the moment, I think, is Pyraminx average.
Yeah.
'Cause everything else is like top 100 to top 300 in the world. Like, yeah, it's just crazy.
I was judging him and talking to him about that. I think just yesterday.
Him too much. Like, he seems like a pretty nice guy.
I could never judge him. He's a lovely guy.
Yeah, he is a lovely guy.
No. Shame he doesn't own a 6x6.
Does he not own a 6x6?
Alex? Does he not? Who's 6x6?
Oh no, he owns one now. I think
he only just got one.
Yeah,
he might have just got it from Waddle.
Potentially, I'm not sure. Yeah,
that would be funny. And then he is trash at clock. Oh, well, that's
not very nice.
That's pretty messed up. He's borrowing Mitch's.
That's right. Because I think Chris has a few of Mitch's cubes on him.
Yep.
So Alex is using that 6x6 for this comp, I think.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
For those that don't know, Mitchell Anderson is unfortunately not with us at this competition, but he was a very major contributor to getting the stream up and running, and is still helping us at the moment online.
Absolute legend.
Yeah, big thanks to Mitchell Anderson. Big loves. You're helping us out a lot.
Alex, Dad, stop buying him 6x6. I think that's true. I think Alex actually said something about that.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah, we gotta give Alex PR, because he doesn't post anything himself, so we gotta give him the attention on here.
We can be his social media managers.
Of course. Do you know why he doesn't post anywhere?
I'm not sure. I know that just some people rather just stay off it.
Yeah.
Like, if I could go back 5 years, I would have never gotten Instagram, because it's an addictive app.
Yeah, 100%.
It keeps you locked on.
Yeah.
And it's tough to delete it, because you use DMs on there and everything.
Yeah.
But there's also Reels, and you can get the brain rot, and brain rot is awesome.
It is great.
It's
great. Yeah.
I've definitely never sent people brain rot. I wouldn't do that. No.
Neither.
Not for me.
Nah, he makes his own. If you were watching the stream yesterday, you would have witnessed some of that. No, you know what? I deleted Instagram, but I still use it on my my browser. So that's how I avoid
so you don't get notifications, but you can
exactly
okay.
yeah. So I don't constantly open the app, but when I do, it's only to check TMs, and then I don't have any because scrolling reels on there is so annoying. Like it's not easy. So
for sure.
Yeah, I would recommend that if anyone's looking
that's a goated idea.
To decrease their brain rot intake, definitely just delete the app and use it on a browser or something.
Yeah, that sounds hype.
Yeah,
I'm in.
Oh.
Yeah, oh.
It's not a good thing to find out.
Yeah, Mitch, you've goofed a little bit with that one. Alright, we are actually just getting started up with 3x3 now, I think.
Awesome.
It's just being called over by our faithful leader, Ethan Pride. One of them at least. We've got 3 leaders for this competition.
Yep.
So a reminder for anyone that's just joined in this round, we've got Toby Soify on station 1. He's got a 6.23 official average, which he broke at his last competition. So he'll be looking to continue that improvement. I know that he's very capable of a sub-6 average. And then station 2, we have Philip Lewicki, our resident American, and you would have heard a lot of him on stream. He's got a 6.62 official average. I'm not sure if he'll be breaking that, as he's similar to me, not as much of a practicer nowadays. But yeah, people who have been cubing for a while would remember his old Road to Sub-7 series and how exciting it was when he eventually got that. And yeah, on station 3, Liam Heidechek, 7.37 official average, definitely capable of a sub-7. And Jay Coulter, as we've heard, also capable of a sub-7 average. So hopefully we can see some people pop off this round.
Yep. Very excited to see. And we actually have a couple questions. Okay, I'm not going to answer that one, but why not? No. But what's the weirdest thing you've signed from What is Cuba?
Weirdest thing I've ever signed. Oh, I don't know. There's stuff that's like hard to sign. Like I signed a cube bag today, which with like a thick permanent marker, it was really hard to sign. Like it was like one of those old daily puzzles ones.
Yeah.
Like it just moved everywhere, and I was like trying to stretch it out. And but yeah, I think I've signed an iPad before.
Yeah.
Like the back of
the back,
iPad.
like the actual.
No,
not
the
the
screen.
case.
Not the screen.
No, but was it the case or the actual iPad?
The actual iPad.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty bizarre.
Yeah, I think this
Someone-
kid's
they must have-
parents would not have been happy. And I was so skeptical, but there were already signatures on it, so I was like, this
Yeah,
kid's already
it's
in. Like,
fine,
why
yeah.
not go deeper?
Yeah.
But yeah, no. There's plenty of like weirdish stuff that I've signed before. That's Toby giving us a wave over there on station 1.
Yeah, we'll cut to him shortly once we're about to start the round.
Yeah.
But we've got a bit of a go-to lineup there. We've got Charlie Eggins judging him.
Oh, very nice.
Yep. You might know Charlie Eggins as I think he's pretty good at 7x7. Did you sign Ari's face?
No, Ari signed my face.
Oh, okay.
That was I can't even remember what the bet was, but he signed my face as Faz.
Okay.
So I had Felix
Awesome.
Zemdeg's written on my face at the end of last year's nationals.
Not written by Felix himself?
No, it was written by Ari. He
Yeah.
tried to emulate the signature, and it looked horrible. It was after I chugged a litre of Milkis, which is like that carbonated milk thing.
Oh,
someone dared me to
God.
do it, so I just did it.
That's disgusting.
Don't
Yeah.
dare me to do stuff because I will very likely do it because I just have no fear a lot of the time.
Yeah.
I attempted Australia's hottest pizza
yes.
about a week ago now, and it was one of the most painful experiences of my entire life because it was over 10 million Scoville units on that pizza. So yeah, search up Dino's Pizza if you want to find that on Facebook. You'll find a video of me like crying my eyes out. I ate one slice of the pizza and just said I was done. Like it was so much.
It is pretty funny.
Yeah,
it's a good video. I can vouch. I have seen it. And we do actually have Toby and Philip on the screen now. Yeah, they're they're getting ready to start. I don't know if the cubes have started coming out yet, but looks like the scrambles are underway. So we should be seeing some solves very soon. And Philip warming up with some I don't know what he's doing actually. It looks like he's
Oh, he's doing pen.
No, he's putting the charger into his phone, I think.
Oh, really?
I think that might be what he's doing. Oh no, it is a pen.
Yeah.
No, my mistake. I thought he was like speed running, putting the charger into his phone.
Oh, okay.
Like from a stop position. That would be pretty cool. That'd be a good event.
Yeah, we could optimize that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so we're missing our solvers on stations 3 and 5, but those tables actually do have competitors from WA. So on station 4, got my man, Jay Coulter. He's pretty fast. And he's judged by Lucas Buckley, who's looking at me very devilishly right now.
How do we do the punch-ins? Punch-ins, so 1, 2, 3, yes, station. If that's the punch-in for each station, overheads is 3. Yep, there.
Okay, the cubes have started coming out now. And Toby's receiving his first solve. And I'll keep track of the times that we got coming out here, if I can.
Okay, Toby getting ready to go.
Oh, and Liam Hadacek is sat down on station 3.
Okay, Toby's inspecting. What are we seeing? So he's going to go for a white cross.
Yellow doesn't look too bad, but
yeah.
Is Toby no, he is looking at yellow.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like he's going to go for yellow. Oh, and Philip's starting
Philip's
at the same
as
time.
well, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
very quick.
Oh, missed out on the all CP and a 681 and a 687
Very
for Philip.
close. Very
yeah,
close.
looking really good.
Both sub 7 to start off with.
Yeah.
And we've got Jay Coulter doing his first solve on station 4 rather.
Yep. We don't have that timer display, but we can guess.
A bit of a pause there in the middle. A few rotations. Not the greatest F2L. And a bit of a lock up there on the A-perm.
That's rough.
Yeah, it's probably around a 9 or a 10. Yeah. And Liam Hadacek in inspection now.
Okay, moving quickly through F12. Bit of a lock.
On last layer now.
Yeah, just did an OLL PLL for an 8 flat. Okay. Alright, Toby being delivered his second cube. Okay, had a 681 on the first. Pretty reasonable solve for him. Okay, what are we seeing? Oh, we've got a pretty nice white cross there. Oh, even potential for an X cross.
Yeah, there's a bar there on red-blue, I think.
Oh, yep, he's gone for some sort of X cross.
A bit of slow turning on the F12.
Rough on that last pair. Oh, no.
And a massive lock-up. Yeah,
Okay,
944.
Yeah. All right, and Philip on his second solve. Oh, very smooth for Philip. Oh, what? Oh, 687.
Oh, 6, sorry.
6.86. How consistent is that? His first solve was a 687.
Oh, Ben Wakelin is watching the pizza video right now.
Oh.
And Toby's smiling. He doesn't seem too phased by that last solve.
It's just the first round, so we've got plenty of chances for these guys to come back from any potential failures. Because these top solvers, they generally know that, you know, anything under 8 or 9 seconds will get them through the next rounds.
Yeah. And that was actually something I was going to ask you that I forgot about. I hear a bit about people intentionally bombing their second round or their semi-final, for example, so they won't be seated as high going into head-to-head. Is that something you've ever done?
I've actually never thought about doing that, but that actually sounds like a kind of goated method, honestly. No, I do actually kind of like the suspense of being in one of the later rounds of a head-to-head. But yeah, there is that added pressure. Because everyone in the audience obviously knows what's happened. Oh, lots of trouble for Liam over there.
Yeah.
Station 3. We've got Jay Coulter with his second solve as well. It's a 13.29 for Liam. And we will switch back over to Toby and Philip because they are just solving now. Oh, and Jay's all done with a 7.55.
He's pretty happy with that, I think.
Okay, and a 7.02 for Philip on that third solve. Looking pretty consistent. And now we've got Toby. Oh, flying through. Okay, same OL as last solve, just the inverse, 682.
Another 0.01 difference.
Yeah, these guys are nice and consistent.
Love to see it.
So yeah, currently Toby Sophie is looking at 6.81, 9.44 and 6.82. So not the best first three solves, but he'll just be hoping not to count that 9. And for Philip, he's got a very consistent start with a 687, 686 and a 7.02.
Now, if you had to make a prediction, who's winning out of Philip and Toby?
Oh, I've got to say Philip at the moment, actually, because he's got that 7 on his side. But, yeah, we never know. Philip could come out with a 25 on the next solve or a 4.
Very true. Very true. I would love to see a Toby 4. He does have a few sub-5s, doesn't he?
Yeah, I believe he's got a fair few in comp now.
Yeah.
All right, so both of them just been delivered their next cubes.
And Philip off to inspection.
Okay, looks like Philip's going to go for a yellow cross. White does look pretty good as well. Okay. Oh, Philip's turning is so smooth. Oh,
And
does he know the ZB?
He knows?
Oh no! Wrong alg. It's an 8.88. Tingman would be very happy. Alright, and Toby also going to opt for the yellow cross. Looks like there might be something we're not seeing from back here. Oh, okay, and that's an X cross as well. Oof. Solid. And a peel skip. Oh! 458 for Toby.
What a solve.
Currently the best solve of the competition.
It's a great thing we were just discussing whether he has sub-5s or not. Is that a PR for him?
That is not a PR for him, I believe. I believe he's got a 4.3 in competition.
Okay. I'm not super informed about
and I believe that is a new meet record for Oceanics.
New meet record?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
So currently it was a 5.1 by Felix. Done at the last Oceanics.
We got an instant. Oh no, I thought that was an instant replay. It wasn't. It looked like it.
We're just going crazy.
Yeah, no. No, I don't think it was an LL skip. I think it was just a PLL skip.
Yeah, it was just a Pi OLL with a PLL skip.
Which I guess you can call that a ZBLL. If he recognized it, then he did. Meet record. MEET. Yes, yeah, that's correct, Ram.
Not meat as in pork. Who spelt it that way?
Bryn, yeah. And Phil is in inspection now for his final solve of the average.
And he's going for a white cross.
Very
solid
smooth.
Well.
And
solid.
Finishes with a V-perm. So that's going to be a comfortable sub-7 for him. Looks like around 6.92, maybe. It's just a guess. I actually don't know how to calculate it.
It's a 6.95 average. Very nice.
Very good for him.
Okay, and Toby's being delivered his final solve of the average.
Yep.
So he's got a fair bit of variance in this average so far with a 6, 9, 6 and a 4. So he'll just be hoping for another 6 to get a solid sub-7 average.
And I'm curious as to what the BPA is for this, because, yeah, we might be able to work it out just while he's inspecting. Yellow looks pretty good here, but Toby's looking at white by the looks of it.
BPA is a 6.07.
Okay.
Oh,
some great turning. Oh. And 538, still great. Looked like he had a bit of a pause there before that last slot, but...
That's a 6.34 average. Very, very strong start for Toby Sophie in this competition.
He'll be happy with that. He's smiling a bit.
Back over on station 4 for Jay Coulter. He's got a 9.26. Hasn't looked like the best round for him, but he can definitely improve upon that in the next following rounds.
Yeah, I did, while we had him off camera, I did see him get a high 7, so I think that was counting, but I don't know about his other times. It might not have been the best average for him, considering that first solve was also a 10, so that last solve for him would have been counting. But Toby's walking off pretty pleased with himself by the looks of it.
All right, and Liam Heidechek. I'm just looking forward a bit to the next round, the next group. So we're going to have Chris Mills on station 1 and Phoenix Patterson on station 2. They have very close official averages, with Chris Mills having 6.15 and Phoenix having a 6.19. So we'll be hoping to see some good times from them. And then we've got 2 Perth locals, Joshua Hounslow and Jonathan Charlesworth, on stations 4 and 5. We're missing station 3. And then James Kirshner. Is he from Perth, is he?
I don't know. I don't think he is.
Okay. Well, yeah, at least we've got two Perth locals in the top 6, so they'll be on stream for their solves. Josh has a 7.14 average, and Jonathan has a 7.78 official average.
Now, there's a few things I can say about Josh and Johnny both, seeing as they're both WA boys. I know them pretty well. Joshua is one of the most calm turning people I've ever met. He has very little force into his turns, and he's very, very accurate and very, very clinical with his solutions. He's capable of well under 7 seconds, but I think he tends to get a little bit nervous in competition, especially when it gets to big finals. And Johnny is I don't even know if he cares about 3x3 that much, but he is very good, and I know he's capable of sub-7 as well. Whether he's going to get that here, I'm not too sure, because I don't know if he's been practicing 3x3 specifically. But he's very, very consistent in comp, as of recently especially. He's been putting down, I think he has more sub-8 averages than me at this point.
All right.
So he should be doing pretty well. And me personally, I'm just excited to see Chris Mills. I just love seeing his face.
I love Chris Mills' face too. Just putting it out there.
I can actually see it from where I am. He's just over there.
What a cutie.
He's chatting with Philip Lewicki.
Look at Ben. All right, so let's just take a quick look at WCA Live, see how the results are coming in for that first round. If they've got any data entry happening yet.
For 3x3,
looks like it's not in yet, but I'm sure in the next few minutes we'll start to get some results coming through.
Yep. But we do know that the top 2 seeds, it was a 6.07 average for Toby and a 6.95 for Phil. So decent start for both of them.
Most definitely.
And hopefully we'll continue to see a few sub-7 averages, because these are exciting. I like commentating them. You guys like seeing them?
That's right.
Yep.
Now, for Jonathan and Joshua, are they using any crazy methods?
Okay, Josh is very, very strictly CFOP. I don't think he knows much ZB at all. If I whip out a 2GLL, he usually doesn't know it. So he's pretty just directly CFOP. He does have some pretty good block building capabilities in terms of like X crosses and things like that, because he does use Ru for one-handed.
And he's also an FMCer.
He is an
so
FMCer.
He would have that block building capability.
He is, I think, 50th in the world for FMC with a 22.6 mean. So he's up there for sure. He's very, very good. Just knowledge of the cube in general is great. So, yeah. And then Johnny, he knows a bit of ZB, but he is mostly just directly CFOP as well. He doesn't like to do anything too fancy, and I think where his solves really shine are just the fluidity of the F12. His last layer does tend to be a bit choppy sometimes from what I've seen, but he can definitely pull it together in less nervy situations.
Yeah, I feel like Johnny is one of the most knowledgeable cubers that I've met. Like, he knows so many algorithms. Like, he's got, you know, full NS on Skewb.
Yeah.
I don't know if he uses it anymore, but CSP on Square One, and, you know, a lot of Pyraminx algorithms all in his brain.
Yeah.
Plus all of this 3x3 knowledge. So I feel like when the right case comes up, Johnny can really impress.
Yeah.
And hopefully we can see something like that happen in this round.
Yep. Yeah, Johnny's a very just all-around like fun person to watch solve. And we've got some of the competitors rolling in for this round now. On stations 1 and 2, we've got Chris Mills, the GOAT, and Phoenix Patterson.
The Melbourne GOAT. Or one of the Melbourne GOATs.
Yeah.
He doesn't say bah every day, but he's definitely barring when it counts the most.
Of course,
yeah.
Of course. We love to see it. And then station 3, I don't think we have anyone on station 3. I don't know why that is, but it is empty on the...
We've got Lonely Josh.
Yep, just Josh on his own. He's grown a beard recently. He called it his thesis beard.
His thesis beard?
Yeah, so he was really locked into uni and decided not to shave while he was doing his thesis for his final year of uni. And just look at his turning. It's so precise. There's like no lockups whatsoever.
Take a closer look at that turning, everyone.
Yeah.
Tell us what you think of it. What was he studying at university, do you know?
He's doing, I believe it was a double degree in computer science and mechatronic engineering, which is a pretty crazy double degree.
That's too many words.
I know. I was struggling to say it. I didn't know whether I was mixing up the words or what.
If it's not a 3-word degree, I'm out. I'm doing a Bachelor of Music.
Awesome.
Or Bachelor of Jazz, whatever you want to call it.
Love jazz. I feel like the world needs a bit more jazz.
That's right.
We've got the first solves rolling in for both Phoenix and Chris. They're both just getting ready to start. Phoenix off to inspection.
White Cross is looking pretty good on this scramble, but I think he's going to opt for a yellow. I don't believe Phoenix is color neutral.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like he's he's gone for yellow there.
Oh, bit of a lock and onto OLL.
I really like his turning style, but he was a bit locky there. Off stream, Josh got an 8-11 to start off with.
All right, and Chris is off, solving on red cross for this one. Ooh. Bit of trouble there on PLL and a 697. Still the fastest solve on Scramble 1 that we're seeing. And over on Station 6, we have an unhappy James Kirshner with a 14.38.
Oh dear. I don't know if Johnny's done his first solve yet.
Yeah, I don't believe he's been delivered yet.
Okay. There we go. He's getting his now. And no one else is solving, so we should be able to get Johnny's solve.
Get a good view on Johnny.
Yeah.
Take a look at that man.
He's gone straight into the solve. He doesn't usually get too nervous, especially not for these kinds of events. He's primarily Skewb and Pyraminx oriented, but...
yeah, I was actually judging him for Skewb, and he didn't really feel like he needed to take much time before he said he was ready. I feel like he likes just jump straight in.
He is.
And he is straight into this solve. Oh, and that's looking good. It's a really solid start, 7.33. He doesn't look super happy with it, but it was a very solid solve. Just a bit of trouble on the last layer.
Yeah.
Okay, and Phoenix has been delivered his next cube. Let's hop on the overhead, check out that scramble. Okay, White is looking very, very good on this one. Looks like there is a bit of X-cross potential, but it's in a bit of a weird spot. Yeah, and he hasn't opted for that X-cross. Probably the right move. Oh,
Straight
brilliant.
up
Oh, yes.
Oh.
He knew how to transition. He doesn't look happy with it, but that was a really, really fast last layout.
Was that that two flip, like adjacent two flip, and then cancel into U-perm?
Yeah, I believe so.
I like doing that. That's fun.
Oh, and we've got a bit of trouble with Chris.
Uh-oh.
Always causing trouble, that guy.
What's going on?
Cameron Stollery, former 2x2 world champion, waving the flag.
He was 2x2 champion in 2013, which I only found out recently when I accidentally said he was the 2009 champion, I think,
Oh.
and then corrected it to 2011.
Yeah.
So I got it wrong twice. So
No matter when it was still before Yiheng was born.
that is very true. very true.
I believe that Cameron brought a shirt from 2013 Worlds to 2023 Worlds to
Mhm.
show Yiheng because it was older than Yiheng.
Did you have anything to say about that?
I don't know, but I know that Yiheng knows what skippity toilet is, and that
worries
gives
me.
me nightmares. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, checking on stations 5 and 6, we've got Johnny and James getting ready for their next solves. So Johnny had a 7.33 on first solve, and James had a 14.38, which wasn't the hottest start for him, but let's see what he can pull out now. Oh, looking pretty fluid through F2L onto last layer, and a J-perm to finish off. 8.21. Pretty satisfied. He's got a 8.16 official average, so that's pretty normal for him. And we've got Johnny solving, but we might just quickly switch over to Chris so we can see his solve. Oh, awesome F2L. And that's a 6.48 for him. And just off stream, Johnny having a bit of a tough end, 11.43. And Phoenix getting ready for third solve. So far, Phoenix has a 7.21 and a 6.34. So he's looking for a pretty solid high 6 average, I reckon. Let's see what he can pull on this. Oh, a bit of trouble on that F2L.
Oh.
Yep. That's rough. Oh, no. Plenty of locks. That's an 8.8. It's definitely not what he's looking for, but hopefully he won't have that count. And over on station 4, Josh Hounslow. Oh, that is very satisfying turning.
But unfortunately, he had one of his cross edges messed up, and he's got him at 10.3.
But at least he was turning well.
He
So
was.
I'm glad.
It's great. It's great to watch. It's so satisfying. And I think James on. No, that wasn't a solve. Never mind. I think it was just a warm up. Yeah, James is actually going into his solve now, onto his third solve of the average.
Oh, and Johnny also into third solve. Okay. So Johnny so far has a 7.33 and an 11.43. Not the greatest start, that second solve. Oh, we've got a bit of a race happening now.
And Johnny doesn't look happy with that. And James has pulled ahead just by 0.04.
And 7.24 for Chris on that third solve. All right, and let's go and have a look at Joshua Hounslow. He looks like he's having a pretty chill day today. He's got Lachlan, is that his judge's name?
Yep,
Lachlan?
that's Lachlan Manson.
Yeah, met him the other night. He's a really nice bloke.
He's so chill.
Oh, that was great. He doesn't look happy with that, but that was a very nice solve.
Yeah, I do like how fluid the end perms usually are.
Yeah.
And Phoenix has actually just started his fourth solve of the average. And that's a 7.11.
We don't have 7-Eleven in Tasmania.
We do have it here, but
It's unfortunate.
yeah, I feel like you guys are missing out. The $1 Slurpees are sometimes just exactly what you need on a cold, warm Wednesday, Saturday.
We don't have those in Tasmania.
You don't have
It's
warm
al-
Saturdays?
It's always cold.
Oh, that's sad.
Not always cold, but you know, in comparison to here, I've been struggling with the heat, but that's all right. We're inside and it's air conditioned in this hall.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty good conditions in here. I actually like the lighting. I think the lighting's pretty good for just like general solving purposes.
Okay, and Chris getting ready for his 4th solve.
Yep.
He's had a pretty consistent start so far. So on this scramble, it looks like he's going to go for a blue cross maybe, or a red.
Yeah.
Looks like a red cross might be the go. Oh, and he's gone for blue. Okay. Oh, whoa. And he knows the ZB.
521.
Oh, wow. He's got to be very satisfied with that.
Yep, looks up to the camera with a bit of a smile there.
All right, and Phoenix going up. So Phoenix has that 8.8 that he's just hoping not to count. And this is his final solve of the average. So far, his counting solves are a 7.21 and a 7.11.
He's off to a start. Locking up a bit there. And a 769 to finish off the average.
So that gives him a 7.34 average. Pretty reasonable start. It'll definitely easily put him through the next few rounds.
And Johnny off stream got an 887. And that is going to be his 4th solve, so he does have one more. Although this doesn't really look like a particularly good average for him at this point.
All right, Joshua Hounslow had been delivered his cube. This is his final solve of the average. Hasn't been the hottest one for him so far, with a 7, 11, 9, and an 8. So we'll see what he can pull on this last solve.
You know, if he does get a 10-second solve here, it is a rainbow average. I would like to point that out. So, although I'm not wishing a 10 upon him, that would give him a rainbow average.
That's correct. All right, and we'll quickly head over. So that's an 8.67 for him. And we'll just quickly head over to Chris so we can catch his last solve on stream. He's got an X cross on white happening. Oh, uses that OLL. All right, and that's a 7.25, giving him an average of 6.9. Yeah, pretty solid start. We'll put him probably on the podium after this group. Might be overtaken within the next few rounds. Oh, let's get away from that.
These guys.
I have no idea what this meme is. Well, I know like 3.47
It's
Chengdu, but
that's it.
That is literally it.
I think that's actually just it.
This used to be a great country.
Yeah, I think we fell off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and we'll just head over to catch James Kirshner's 4th or 5th solve, it would be. He's had a 14, an 8, and a 9 so far.
James on pretty good pace. Bit of a slow OLO. And our 918 to finish off his average.
Pretty nice. Chris and Cam just chatting about what's happened. And we've got Yiheng Wang in the background. Just chilling, chatting to Johnny.
Do we know why Chris called a delegate over? No, we don't. It was probably something like a duplicate scramble. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
But looks like the average finished off pretty smoothly, so wouldn't worry about it too much. You missed group 1. What happened? We had Philip and who else was it? Philip and
Toby.
Toby, yes. So Philip got a 695 average, and Toby got a
6.34.
Yes. And Toby did get a 4.58 single, which was very lovely.
Yeah, so just looking at the rankings coming in, we're going to have Toby taking the lead so far, and we'll have Chris coming in a 2nd place with a 6.9, then Philip in 3rd, 6.95, and got a few Perth natives.
Miscalculate Toby's average?
No, we calculated to 6.34.
Did we?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why I kept saying 607. I'm waffling.
Oh, that was his BPA.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, yep. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, it was 634. That's right.
Which he actually didn't get far off of with that 5 on the last solve.
And Aaron Espiritu with a PR average, actually. So showing he is capable of getting near the times he's getting at home, but we'll see how he progresses in the next round.
Most definitely. Okay, so in Group 3, we're going to have Ryan Tan on Station 1 with a 6.93. And then on Station 2, we'll have Elias EU all the way from New Zealand with a 7.76 official average. Of Michael sneaking around with some face paint on. Let's just check out Ryan, see what his practice solves are looking like. That was a very chill 9.3. I believe Ryan has the OCR 2 single with a 4.03 maybe? It's a very good solve. I remember seeing the video and being in disbelief. It was very, very cool. Let me check what he's got.
I can stop it.
So yeah, Ryan Tan has that 4.03 official single, putting him for tied 22nd in the world.
I think I'm done. What else is today? It's just this. No, this is the last event. Yeah, so you good? I might come back when I think Jordan's 7.
All right, I'm going to hand off to our faithful leader, Michael, and also Philip Lucky will be joining us on commentary now. See you soon.
JD's and Lenelman.
Welcome back.
It's good to be back.
Yeah, so we are on to 3x3 round 1, group 3.
All right, so who we had just before? We just finished 3x3 Group 2, which had Chris and Phoenix.
Yeah.
And we're now on to Group 3, which has Ryan Tan, who's second in Oceania for 3x3 single, and also Elias EU, who we've seen quite a bit of today, given his main events are on today.
Yeah, so what's with the face paint?
There's a face painter, and impulse control is at an all-time low, and so I just decided, you know what?
See, when you found out about that, you ran over immediately.
I did. I ran over immediately, and then they said, sorry, we need 20 minutes to set up. So I came back, and then when there was a queue forming, I just hopped in behind them. So I missed a group that I was probably meant to be on for, but, you know, it's all for the greater good.
Yeah.
And now I'm looking pretty
fully
swish, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, you're fully
and
prepared.
I do say so myself.
Yeah. Okay, so Ryan Tan PR 693, Elias 776 PR. So there aren't too many fast people in this group. Maybe Ryan might be contending for Oceanic podium, but unlikely.
I'm not sure whereabouts he ranks on the actual psych sheet. So if I just steer away for a second, see where we're at. We do have quite a few well-known seeds coming up, so do feel free to stick around. You're going to be seeing these competitors gradually get quicker and quicker.
Yeah, next group we'll have Riley Dexter and Kieran, and the group after that we'll have David Epstein, then Charlie Eggins, Brian Eng, and then the final group will have Jody Brewster and Dwayne Ramos.
Some kind of magic in the last group, having not only the Oceanic record holder for the single, but also the defending Oceanic champion in Dwayne Ramos. He's had some pretty stellar results so far. Not least his one-handed Oceanic record average of 8.68 that he got yesterday. It's very cool to see, and glad we caught that on stream. But yeah, Ryan Tan for the time being, he's looking to get into the finals. He's seeded 18th coming into this competition.
Yeah.
So we'll hope that he's able to get out some good times.
Yeah, but someone at his skill level could easily have practiced recently and could be in contention for something. I mean, people get nervous in these finals. You often see like competitors that typically average low 6 getting high 6, low 7 averages, which leaves the door open to, you know, the 18th ranked competitor to have a chance.
Indeed, and if anyone has seen Ryan's 403 that we've been referencing, given that he's second in Oceania, that's a lovely solve. So if I quickly search up, have you seen this solve, Philip?
I have not.
Okay, so let me show you. Let me see if we can get up to
403. So the Oceanic record is Jody Brewster?
Oceanic record, yes, is Jody Brewster.
Is it a 3
indeed.
something?
I feel like I should know the number off the top of my head.
High 3.
It's escaping me. 380. I think 387 is the time.
Something like
but
that.
This is Ryan Tan. I'm just showing him the video. If you haven't seen the video, I would definitely recommend looking it up. You can just look up Toast 403, and you'll get to this solve. And it's a pretty standard solve with a PLL skip, but it is quite beautiful.
Oh
just
wow,
the
that's
flow
some
of the solve.
beautiful turning. So I'm looking forward to Ryan's solves here because that was yeah,
Something to watch.
So fluid.
Extremely fluid. Love that.
Okay, so
Believe that is Ryan on station 1, just doing a couple warm-up solves. Of course, we've got Cameron Stollery on station 1 judging as well. Seems to love that spot.
Yeah, he's been there for a while.
Getting to see the action all nice and up close. For the time being, the results that we have entered for 3x3, we have Toby Seufert currently in the lead. A 6.34 average for Toby. He's been near and around that 6 flat mark for quite some time, so we're hoping in some of the rounds, or at least the 3 rounds that we have tomorrow, that he's able to improve on that, hopefully even break past that barrier. He's probably been due for it for quite a while, and I reckon he's a bit of an underdog pick to take the whole thing out.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I think anyone can take these championships because people get nervous. Things never go as you expect.
That is true.
I mean, I remember watching this very competition a couple years ago and being very surprised by the results. You know, even seasoned competitors like Felix can fall apart in these major championships.
The championship environment can get the best of just about anybody, and
yeah.
It's just about who can perform the best on the day. Everyone has to deal with the same conditions, so who can block out the kind of intrusive thoughts, I guess? Who can block out that, he can just solve the best in the conditions.
Yeah.
Seeing some of the stations now just starting to fill. On stations 5 and 6, we have Amy Smith of Western Australia, has been featuring pretty prominently on the stream today. And also Putian Yi, or sometimes known as David Yi, a Victorian speed solver, however represents China on the WCA. Here we are, stations 1 and 2. We had Ryan Tan sitting down already. Has now been joined by Elias EU, another one of our sprint event specialists.
.388. The chat is telling us. Yeah, that does seem right.
That sounds more correct, yeah.
Yeah.
.387.
Oh,
Someone's
so
got to have .387.
Apparently that 403 was Ryan's overall PB.
And well, it seemed like it was a pretty flowy solve and a bit of luck on your side as well. You know, it's all your personal best is that intersection of how lucky you get and how skilled you are, and just nailed it on that solve, it looked like.
Yeah, well, if he's gotten 1 overall PB, why not do it again? You know, some people just perform better in comp.
Hoping that we see a couple of those today as well.
All right.
TRs and PBs would be nice. Here we go. Ryan Tan is on station number 1. Getting ready to go. As Ethan Pride is just calling up for more judges. Apologies, Zach Kenny calling up for more judges.
This looks like a decent scramble.
Underway now. Seeing some of that pretty good turning.
Yeah, not the most efficient F2L solution, though. This isn't going to be great. 752.
That's not a bad start by any means. Also got Elias on that station. Just setting up now for his first solve. We're also seeing that's David Yee on station 6 at 10.14, and Amy Smith's going to get around about a 12 second. Yep, 12.01 for Amy. Head back to stations 1 and 2. We've got the Kiwi Elias EU.
And so Elias PR average of 7.76. So we'll see if he's been practicing, looking to beat that today.
Here goes Elias on the right. Looking pretty good so far. Looked like might have even been the same OLL that I think Ryan had. 8.09.
And so far, both competitors on pace with expectation. Station 3.
There we go. We've got Jamie Otsu. Had a pretty good showing in Pyraminx earlier today, having a really decent, oh, it's not earlier today, earlier this competition, having a really good crack at his Australian national record average, and a single that was close to the national record single as well.
He had an amazing BPA going into the last solve and just couldn't finish it.
Jamie on the left-hand side with Anti-Soon into APEM, and it's going to be a +2, unfortunately, 8.37. We also have Kyle M. Jones, most predominantly known as a clock solver. However, we might just quickly head back to
Station 1. We have Ryan 10.
Underway now.
A few lockups here, but it is efficient. And a smooth finish, a 682. That's good to see.
Trending in the right direction. That's what you love to see.
Yeah, that looked like an efficient solution. So if he just cleans up the turning a little bit, should be on good pace. All right.
David Yee on station 6 underway now. Can't quite see much of the solve. He's just got the tripod placed in an unfortunate position.
Yeah, both competitors' tripods right in front of their cameras, so make sure to check out their YouTube channels for the best angle.
Looks like
simultaneous.
Yeah, simultaneous high 9s.
Yeah, and camera pickup.
Had that synced up pretty well.
Yeah, first round I solved with Toby Seufert, and we both started inspection at the same time, then started the solve at the same time. And then I did the wrong ZB, and we finished at the same time, but he was 0.06 faster.
Synchronized speed cubing, question mark?
Yeah.
Love that, love that. It's got legs, I reckon, that idea. Got Elias EU on station number 2.
Yeah, and we also have station number 3, Jamie starting inspection.
Jamie starting inspection. We might just pan over to his solves quickly. So that's Jamie on the left-hand side of screen. Elias also beginning inspection, so we might duck over. There's Jamie onto last layer at about 7.
Yeah, so Jamie with a 982.
And Elias a 995.
Yeah, they're synced.
Again.
Yeah, so
although across tables this time, whether they probably didn't know that. But there you go. Got a lot of competitors getting similar times in a similar time frame. Once again got Amy solving on station number 5. Couple cheers over from the Ocean stage. Not sure the...
yeah, so here we're only seeing the top 6 stations on the Sunset stage, but there are actually... How many stations are there?
There's 48 stations.
48 stations in total. They're split between the Ocean stage and the Sunset stage. So if you come in person to this competition, you'll be able to watch far more competitors than we're able to show on stream. Oh, a 7
flat.
All right.
Ryan on good pace here. That's going to be a counting solve. Oh, wait, no, sorry.
Not necessarily a counting solve. Yeah, it is a counting solve.
Certainly a
I'm
counting
tripping.
solve.
I am tripping. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Also got Elias on station number 2. Getting ready to solve now. Off stream, Jamie Otsu has just received his cube, and Kyle M. Jones has logged a 10.22. Elias in inspection now. I'll switch to the overhead. He is on the right hand side of your screen now.
Nice.
6.11 for Elias EU.
He's thrilled with that.
That's a new PR single for Elias. Had a 6.28 before this competition, so great start to the first round of 3x3 for Elias. On his third solve, getting himself a new personal record single.
Yeah, and so far he's got an 8.09 and 995 and a 6.11, so his PR average of 776 is under threat.
And he's signed for that solve now. It is official, 6.11. Congratulations, Elias, on the new PR.
Okay, station 3 we have Jamie. Oh wait, no, that's a warm-up
No,
solve.
no one's really solving at the moment.
My bad.
Let's have a look and see what else is going on the other stations. Okay, Amy Smith on station number 5. Just as we said, nobody's solving. She's received her cube. And underway now. Has got 2 9s from what we've seen. And has been quite disappointed with both. So let's have a look here. This is looking on pace as well. 9.48.
Yeah, well, cubers are typically disappointed with their solves almost no matter how good they are. I've even seen people disappointed with PRs, so.
Elias now has the EU record, beating his brother Levi. So that's another cause for celebration there. A little bit of sibling rivalry going back and forth.
Nice.
If we look at the psych sheet, we indeed will see Levi EU a 6.27 has just been eclipsed by Elias a 6.11.
Wow. So Levi had a 0.01 lead, but now Elias takes it.
I've also seen Ryan 10 on station 1, a 7.29 on that his 4th solve. So looking for a pretty solid average to start, just a little bit over that 7-second mark. At worst, going to be around a 7.2.
Yeah, it's been solid solving so far, especially for Ryan, who has a 693 PR average. It's very nice when you see competitors solve very close to their PR. 1063 for Jamie. He's not happy with that.
You can also see Kyle M. Jones on station number 4. So inspecting, we'll get the top-down view there. It's on the right-hand side of your screen. Custom t-shirt he's got. As a clock main, he's got the check it, check it, check it. I believe he's got his name and WCA ID in the back. Lefty soon there.
Nice.
To a 7.81. It's a time that could probably put him on one of the better stations.
Oh, there's the clock.
Got Elias. 8.74 for Elias.
Yeah, so that pretty much
Seen
throws
that?
away the possibility of a PR average, unless he can count that 6.11 or get something very close to it. Might still have a chance. Let's do a BPA calc.
Well, awaiting the calculations, we'll just check out Ryan Tan. We've mentioned that he's OCR 2 for 3x3 single. Solving underway now on the left of screen. Looks like a couple of rotations there just in the F2L, but pretty solid last finish to that F2L.
Yeah,
8.32.
There's a lot of moves in that solution. He gets worst possible average, but it's still pretty good. A low 7 average for Ryan. Elias, if he can count that 6.11, would have a best possible average of 7.65, which would just beat his PR.
Looks like Jamie Otsu is going to count another 10-second solve. And this is going to be quite a ways ahead. It's going to be well over the 20-second mark, unfortunately.
And so Jamie should be pretty safely into the next round. barring a disaster. He's very casually finishing this solve. All right. We have Elias just waiting for the last scramble. So apparently Levi EU's PR average is 753, so that is out of the picture for Elias EU. These two siblings are quite close in speed. Must be motivating.
Nice to have someone who can kind of keep you honest, keep you practicing.
Yeah. I wonder if they race at home, what their scores are.
I wonder what Elias is on about. Pop the shades on, looking to finish out this average in style.
Yeah, so typically you don't see cubers wearing shades because they're trying to see the colors well. And typically compete indoors at cubing competitions, although I have been to outdoor competitions.
Sounds like a good vibe in outdoor competition.
Yeah, it can be until the sun sets, and then then it's sort of inconvenient.
And it looks like wearing sunglasses on a solve is going about how you'd expect.
Yeah, that probably wasn't a good decision. He had a 995. He could have avoided counting that. Just a normal solve, but instead he gets worst possible average.
We also had Kyle Jones just on station 4, finishing up his average here. Looks on decent clip, but it's not going to be anything like a PR for him. 10.66.
All right, so that does it for 3x3 round 1, group 3. We saw a PR single for Elias EU, a new EU house record. So that's good to see. And not much else notable happened. Ryan Tan had a very solid low 7 average. And everyone else solved normally.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen much of Ryan Tan solve, so that average was a bit of an introduction, more or less, to me of his solving. Obviously, I'd seen the 403 single, which was a lovely piece of speed cubing, and a sub 7 average to come into this competition is pretty nice. In the end, finishing with around about like the 7.2 mark. Moving on from this group, looks like Cameron Stollery on station number 1 still camping and seeing who he's able to judge. But on this next
This
group that we've got here.
This is a fast group. We have Riley Dexter on station 1, a 6 flat PR, looking to get sub 6 today. Kieran on station 2, 658 PR. Alexander Vujic on station 3 with a 6.90 PR. And Henry Isles on station 5. Levi
Okay.
EU. Okay, so they're tied.
They're tied, but Levi might have...
Yeah, so we just saw Elias EU, and now we have Levi EU. Let's see if he can get the house record
See
back.
if he can get the house record back. Remember the mark, it's 6.11.
Yeah.
So if Levi can get 6.11, it would probably be the shortest-lived EU house record in the history of EU house record keeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see Riley Dexter solve. Riley Dexter is one of the favourites to take home this Oceanic Championship. He's been so close on so many occasions in a lot of major championships. In fact, he only just won his first Australian national title earlier today, and it was in one-handed of all things.
Wow.
So hasn't quite been able to get the business done in 3x3, but he's been making a lot of strides recently, and he's one of our more consistent competitors, I reckon. So I would say a sub 6 average isn't far away. Hopefully we might be able to see it in the coming minutes.
Yeah, but those barriers are very hard to break through because it becomes mental. Even if you have this skill, just arbitrary barrier, it still affects you. You know?
Yeah, sometimes the biggest roadblock isn't a physical roadblock, it's a mental roadblock, and they're the ones that are harder to shift because they're almost greater. I find that they're a lot greater than the physical roadblocks, and there's no real way to shift it other than you can try mindset, like shifting your mindset a little bit.
That's what separates the elite cubers from the rest of us. So
yeah. See, I wouldn't know. I'm not an elite cuber, obviously. Clearly
He's
not
being
up
modest.
to there.
Yes.
That scratch yet.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for Riley Dexter to come to station 1. Looks like Cameron has decided that he wants to judge Kieran and not Riley.
Makes sense. There are a couple of the OGs. Cameron, one of our older IDs at this competition, and Kieran having a 2012 ID. Look at Cameron's ID. Cameron is a 2010 ID.
Wow, an
So
Australian 2010.
yeah,
That's
it's
rare.
one of the rarities.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cameron Stollery, 2010 ID. Perhaps most notably a 2013 world champion in 2x2. Likes to support his fellow OGs in speed cubing, and judging Kieran is how he's going to express that in this round.
And there we have the announcement from Ethan Pride, letting the competitors know that it is time to sit down at their stations and prepare for their solves. We'll be following Riley Dexter, Kieran Bien, Alexander Vujic, Henry Isles, and Levi EU, and maybe we'll look at Zach Kenny as well, the
Have
organizer.
had Zach Kenny on stream earlier today.
Yeah.
Love to keep the camera on Zach as much as possible. It is very physically appealing to keep him on stream.
Yeah. We're also keeping an eye on Levi EU to see if he can break or take back the EU house record of 6.11.
Most important of speed cubing records.
Yes. House rivalries are
a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, paying attention to Riley Dexter. He's one of my favourites to take home the Oceanic champion title. Would love to see him finally be able to achieve something like that at long last. Also, hopefully we'll be seeing a bit of Alexander Vuzic's solves on station number 3 as well.
Yeah, so this is a very fast group. Lots of quick solves to look out for. What do you know about Riley Dexter's style?
He's actually changed style a lot recently. I remember back in, I think it was 2023, early 2023, Chris Mills was hanging a little bit on Riley because his turning style involved him having thumb on bottom a lot, which as many top speed cubers would say is a little bit suboptimal, a bit less stable possibly.
Yeah, it
rather than
requires
just being in home grip.
It requires unnecessary regrips. It's definitely not an optimal finger trick.
Yeah, so I think that that's actually been phased out of his solving at the moment. He's a very, very cool, calm, collected kind of solver. I'm not one to speak on any kind of efficiencies or anything like that. It just looks very pleasing to the eye, I think. His solving style is very aesthetically pleasing to me.
All right, well, we'll get to see that up close in just coming up here. Here's the cube. So we have Riley Dexter on station 1 and Kieran Bien on station 2. Riley has a 6.00 PR average and has been trying to beat it for a long time. Perhaps today is the day.
Here goes Riley Dexter, solve 1 of his first round of the Oceanic Championship 2024. Let's see how he goes.
Yeah, Riley does look slightly uncomfortable with the grip. 688 plus 2. Not the best start, but I'm sure he'll settle in.
Also got Kieran on station number 2, representing Ireland, getting ready to go here. Notably only does green cross in his 3x3 solves. 7.48 for Kieran Bien.
Yeah, and I don't know how much Kieran practices 3x3. He's a big cube main, which of course includes 3x3, but 3x3 on big cubes is not quite the same as 3x3 on a 3x3.
Yeah.
Use different algs, they're different finger tricks, there's different optimization. So, might be kind of challenging for him to switch back and forth, but perhaps not. He's been doing this for 12 years at least.
Seeing Henry Isles on station number 5, 8.46 to begin.
It's around about a second shy of his PR average that he shares with Levi EU, who was on station number 4. Looks like there's a bit of a hold up on.
Yeah, we can
on the
check out
stations.
Zach
Is there
Kenny.
bit of a
Zach
cute
Kenny's
matchup?
doing a
Oh
solid.
yeah, I'd love to check out Zach Kenny. No,
Oh.
don't need a reason.
950. Zach Kenny, the lead organizer, being judged by Ethan Pride. Okay, and here is Alexander Vujic being judged by Caden, a member of our data team here.
Seen a very unique and notable style of Alexander's, the turning.
Oh wow, that was an interesting D move there. It's a bit locky. He kind of looks like he's trying to turn a Pyraminx. Oh, there's a PLL skip. Yeah, I'm seeing some Pyraminx finger tricks there on 3x3. They don't quite work.
Got Riley Dexter now on station number 1. This is looking like a pretty fast
Wow,
solve.
wow.
578 for Riley.
So that's more like it.
It's more like the Riley Dexter we're used to seeing.
Yes. And we see Levi EU on station 4. Remember, Levi is going for the 6.11 EU house record. That was just beaten by his brother.
Going for an orange cross on this solve. Might be one of our color neutral solvers. 8.76 there for Levi. All right, Scott. Henry on station number 5 and Zach on station number 6 solving at the moment. Let's see. Looked like Henry was doing some kind of ZBLL. And Zach Kenny underway now. As we also see Kieran's cube being delivered on station number 2. Head over there. See what we can see over here. Kieran on the right hand side of your screen here.
Kieran always does green cross.
Not a great OLL case.
And started the PLO wrong as well. An 829. Pretty much everything went wrong there. And a 663 on station 3 for Alexander.
It's pretty good work. His PR average is a 6.90 coming into this round, so 6.63 is a pretty good
Someone
on
who's
pretty good pace.
as fast as Alexander on other events, I would expect him to be able to get faster than 690. So maybe we'll see that today.
Right, here's Riley's signature flapping techniques, drying some sweat off the hands.
And I like Riley's phone case there. It's an interesting design.
Riley on the left of screen, just in inspection at the moment. He had an 888 on the first and then sub 6 on the second, so 578. And solving underway now. Pretty fluid for the most part,
Wow.
quite pauseless.
Oh, that might
Great
have been
solve, 602.
Yeah, 602. We need to see sub 6 for Riley. Riley has been going for a sub 6 average.
We did also see on station number 4, Levi getting a 12. So not
Yeah,
great
so
by his standards.
Perhaps the house record is getting in his head.
Okay, so Riley needs 6.21 for a chance to equal his PR.
But that's not what he wants. He wants a 618 for a chance at a sub 6.
Probably one even better for that, or even more than that.
Yeah.
6.82 for Kieran.
All right. So Kieran's on solid pace.
Also got Alexander on station 3.
Chaotic solving style, a 682. Alexander is thrilled.
Another solve under his PR average. Kieran and Alex both getting a 6.82.
Convenient for me because I accidentally wrote the time down in the wrong spot.
See, I was just thinking, oh, that's interesting that he's done it in that order. Looking at his notes here, don't know what I'm looking at. Looks Looks like Roman running the stats for the show today. 6.91 for Alex to lock PR. So that's a genuine chance for him to lock PR here, it looks like. Given that all of his solves have been sub 6 so far.
Sub 7?
Sorry, sub 7. You're right. They've been 6s. 8.41 as well for Levi EU. Heading back to station number 2.
Yeah, so Riley has 888, 578, 602. Kieran has 748, 829, 682. Alex has 698, 663, 682.
Riley Dexter underway. A little bit lucky to begin. Big rotations there. Has the ZBLL.
Oh, that's a great case.
633.
But that is going to put him out of contention for a sub 6 average.
Still going to be a really solid average. Even a worst case scenario, it's still going to be around about a 6.0. So
yeah,
is coming very, very close. He'd just like to be the other side of that 6-second barrier rather than a 6.0.
Yeah. So 604 BPA according to the chat. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, it's a great average, but when you've been going for that sub 6, it hurts. I mean, I know personally I was going for sub 7 for a long time, and I had 2.702 averages, and that was devastating.
Not only is Perry bingo farming, she's stolen my face paint idea.
Well, you did both go up simultaneously, so.
No. She left the queue. She was doing other stuff. Remember Alexander Vucic, 6.91 for a chance of PR. It's on. There it is. 6.14 guarantees Alexander Vucic a PR.
He's on great pace.
Along with many other PRs that he's already had this competition. He's guaranteed himself a 3x3 PR average. Worst case scenario, he's going to come away with a 6.81, which is good. Locked 6.81. Awesome. Riley Dexter on station number 2. About to get started. Left-hand side. Remember, his best possible average isn't going to be PR, but it is going to take the lead so far.
Yeah, so Alexander has a chance to beat me here. Okay, 668, so a solid low 6 average to finish for Riley. No drama, just good solving. And Alexander is waiting for his last scramble. He's just seen the calculation.
Unfortunately, Mr. Organizer Zach Kenny with an 11.3. Not quite up to scratch for him. He does have a sub 9 average.
Yeah, well, he's a busy man organizing this competition.
Got a lot on his plate at the moment. Levi and Alexander side by side. Levi getting started now. EU house record single possibly on the cards.
Doesn't look like it, but let's take a look at Alexander. You'll see him on the left-hand side of your screen. He already has a PR average locked.
Here goes Alexander. PR's locked. All solved sub 7 so far.
That was a lot of moves on the F12.
It's not going to be. It's going to be the worst possible, but either way, it still locks the PR. That's 6.81 average.
681 average for Alexander. Probably got nervous on that last solve. That happens, especially when you've just had a great reaction, all the adrenaline. It's very hard to calm down and focus and have normal look ahead. You know, people are quite aware that nerves affect your stability, the stability of your hands, but it's also important to remember that it affects your ability to look ahead. And in events like 3x3, especially big cubes, that can matter a lot.
Okay, so as more results get entered in, Toby Soifert becomes the first person guaranteed to make the next round on WCA Live. No real surprises there. Here we are, we're still on station number 4.
Yeah, so we still have one more chance at the EU house record, although it hasn't been looking good so far.
Alright, so the big story from the EUs of 3x3 round 1 was that Levi's brother Elias has taken back the EU house record with a 6.11. Levi with a point to prove.
Yeah, well, this isn't it.
Not going to happen this solve. Another day, though. So the EU house record, new EU house record, will survive the day.
I think... Did Toby Seufert and Riley Dexter tie their average?
It seems like it.
Wow.
And in the end, Toby has a better single, which that solve, I believe... I know it's the fastest solve ever done at an Oceanic championship for 3x3.
Really?
And I believe it might be the first sub-5 done by an Oceanian at an Oceanic championship, given that the last one was by Leo Borromeo.
How about that? Yeah, that was quite an easy scramble. That 458 scramble had 3 cross pieces on yellow already solved, and it was just 2 moves to finish the cross, and then there were a bunch of free pairs.
Oh, wow, okay.
I had it myself, and I fumbled it. I had the wrong ZB, dropped the cube, got an 8.
Rue the moment. Unbelievable. Can't believe you stuff up chances like that, and it's
it always happens.
Yeah, but it happens, and unfortunately, it happens more often than it doesn't happen.
No, it always happens, and it always happens when you get good scrambles in a round.
Yeah.
So.
Well, unless you're Jody Brewster, in which case you can get 5 PLL skips in an average or something like that. Whatever he did to get his 5 point something. Silly boy. Just as we were talking about Cameron Stollery camping on station number 1 as a judge. Who else should be there but Riley Dexter, who's just finished competing on that station, looking to judge his mate David Epstein. They're going to be competing together in Victoria 1 in the Rubik's Relay later on today.
And I believe they'll be competing with Zaid Chowdhury.
Yes, they will be competing with Stream Team's very own Zaid Chowdhury. We'll look and see David Epstein in the next group. So we do have David Epstein coming up in the next group here, group number 5. He has a seed average of 595, which was his first sub-6 average, but that's probably been sticking around a little bit too long by his standards, so hoping that he'll be able to eclipse that sometime this competition. If it's in this round, give us something to look forward to. He might be in form for the Rubik's Relay.
And from what I've heard, 3x3 has been his main focus in preparing for this Oceanic Championships. Yeah.
Also on station 2, we're going to have In Yong Teng of Singapore. And I believe we're also going to have Deng Zhengping of Singapore on station number 3.
Yeah, and this is Deng's first competition outside of Asia. He's been mostly in Singapore. He went to one in Malaysia, but otherwise he hasn't traveled, so.
And what a first one to come to, continent champs in Oceania. On station number 4, we're actually going to have the South Australian record holder in Seth Ferry. Station number 4 with a 7.53 seed average. And on stations 5 and 6, who else are we going to have but Zaid Chowdhury? Mentioned him just before as one of Stream Team's very own. He netted himself his first sub-8 average at Melbourne Cube Days, which was in November. 7.78 average for him gets him on station 6, not station 5. Maybe the station numbers were generated before he set that.
Yeah.
So better seed would be on station 6 instead of station 5, which is a little bit odd.
Yeah, that does happen.
On occasion it does, yeah.
So if you're ever wondering why there are people missing from the stations, it's because the station numbers were generated, I believe, at the close of registration, and some people have dropped out, so they're just not there, and they won't be replaced.
Or in this case, improved the average. So it looks like from the station numbers that Zaid Chowdhury was a slower seed than Harris and Jonathan Newbury-Chun, which was an 8.37 average that he had. Zaid's since got a 7.78, so nearly half a second faster, and has now taken over the 5th seed, but on station 6. That's going to be confusing to look at.
Yeah, well, we won't have to worry about it in the next rounds. Everything will be clean and every station will be full.
But anomalies can happen. All right, so I believe that we're going to be making a change in the commentary, and we're going to be making room for the current leader of 3x3, which is Toby Seufert of Queensland. Has also just recently gotten the fastest single ever in an Oceanic Championship with a 4.58. So might just leave him to talk about his round and hopefully offer a bit of insight into the solves by Australia's very own David Epstein. So I might make way for that one. And we'll get on Toby with his fresh new hairdo.
How's it going, Toby?
Good, how are you?
Good. So, it seems like you had the fastest ever solve done by an Oceanian at a Oceanic Championships.
Oh, wow, okay. That's good to know, yeah.
It was a nice scramble, huh?
It was a very good scramble, yeah. 3 cross pieces out of 4 solved, just a 2-move cross, and then I got pretty lucky and got a PLL skip at the end, which made for a pretty nice solve, yeah.
Yeah, so how's your competition been going so far?
Pretty decent, I guess. I kind of messed up on the first day. Didn't get any good results then. But yesterday in 5x5, I got a huge PR. I got a 50.6 when my old PR was 1 minute 2, and my overall PB was 59 seconds. So that was pretty big.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's how much.
50.6.
Yeah.
So you beat your at-home PB by 9 seconds?
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I haven't practiced much.
That is absurd.
Everything just fell into place, you know.
Wow. So 107 average and a 50.6 single. If I saw that out of context, I would think that's a mistake.
Yeah, it was certainly not what I expected. It definitely caught me off guard, I'd say.
And I see you have a 2x2 PR. Are you happy with that?
In the first group of 2x2, that was. The scramble was, the scramble set was pretty funny. It was the first 2, I got like a 1.1 and a 1.2 on. They were really easy scrambles. And then on the last scramble, it was like 2 moves or something into a really easy CLO. So it was like a pretty free average, I guess. But I've been going for sub 2 for quite a while. So yeah, it was good.
Yeah, so obviously you're one of the top contenders here at Oceanics to podium. So how have you been preparing for the competition?
I haven't been doing a ton of practice. I've been doing maybe like 45 minutes a day, I'd say.
Well, that's good enough for Chinese kids.
And been doing some practice mainly on my turning, my inspection, and I guess a little bit of last layer stuff. I was learning full ZB about a month and a half ago.
Full ZB?
Yeah, full ZB. So I got done with U, T, L, pi, and about half of H. And then I kind of stopped and forgot most of the algs. So
yeah, it takes a lot of drilling.
It does indeed, yeah.
In my 3x3 average, I actually forgot 2 ZBs.
2 of them? Wow, okay. What was your average in the end?
Like 695s.
Okay, so still sub 7.
Yeah, but on your 458 scramble, I flubbed, dropped the cube. Yeah.
Ah, that's a shame, yeah.
Okay, so we're set to watch. You want to watch some 3x3 solves? We have some fast competitors. We have David Epstein, one of your top competitors. Ing Yong Tang from Singapore. Deng Jingpeng also from Singapore. So we'll watch some Singaporeans and David Epstein.
Yep. David's probably, I'd say, the favorite to win this Oceanics. He's got a 595 official average. His solutions are very efficient. His turning's very good. He competes very well. He's got very good nerve management. So I would say he's definitely the top contender to win this competition. Yeah. So I'm excited to see what goes on.
666 to start.
Yep. Not a bad first solve. He'll probably be aiming for, I'd say, about that low 6, sub 6 mark. But I'd say he won't be too phased with a 6.6 on the first solve. Yeah.
It all depends on the scrambles. You know, some scrambles, like those 3 cross pieces done, you just look at it and think, oh man, if I mess this up.
Yeah.
All right, so this is Ing Yong Tang. Do you know much about him? He's from Singapore.
I've definitely heard of him before. If I recall correctly, he's good at big cubes.
Okay.
And yeah, I haven't seen him solve 3x3 before, so.
All right, let's check it out. So we have him on the right here.
651 PR average, so he's definitely got some experience. Let's see how he goes. Scramble looks all right. Maybe go for a white cross or yellow by the looks of it.
Yeah, he's got
pretty quick
looks like
inspection.
a free pair.
Yep.
He does save it.
Bit of a locky start.
Dot OLL. And super slow execution.
Okay.
An
Interesting
820.
there. He
Okay.
rotated for the A-perm. That's a technique that is uncommonly used, but is sometimes good if you have an AUF skip on your A-perm to just
Mhm.
rotate and bang out the A-perm real fast.
Yeah, I remember Felix rotating on one of his world records.
Yeah, and that was also the hour where you rotate up to do your A-perm instead of rotating down, which is a technique that's also sometimes rarely used, I think, yeah.
And
looks like is that
Deng Zhengping with this 803.
Yeah. And on station 4, Seth Ferry, was that a
620.
official solve?
I'm not sure.
If so, that's a very good start for him. He'll definitely be happy with that.
Yeah.
Here we go. He's gone for another solve now by the looks of it. I'd say that was probably just a warm-up solve by the looks of it. We've also got David Epstein getting his cube right now.
So we'll switch over there.
Yep. Might be able to catch both of them depending on how long they take.
Okay, there's David starting inspection on your left.
Looks like he's decided on a white cross here. Looks pretty nice. Oh, maybe he's changed his mind.
Is David color neutral?
No, he's white-yellow color neutral. So he's looking at a yellow cross here. Oh, okay. EO into ZBLL. Another 6.6 for David. It's alright. Looks like he got a unfavorable OLL there, which he did some edge control to get a U ZBLL by the looks of it.
Oh, and Ing a bit locky, but very efficient. 736.
Very nice. I don't know how much he's been practicing, so possibly he'll be aiming for sub 7, I'd imagine.
Yeah, most of us are aiming for sub 7, especially with a 651 PR.
Yep.
He would be aiming for sub 7 every round.
Mm-hmm. We've also got Deng Zhengping here. Going off pretty good. Okay, not a great solve for him, not happy with that. 7.48. Looks like that was the second solve of the average for him.
Yeah, so Toby, what are you most looking forward to at this competition?
I'm probably most looking forward to either tonight with the Rubik's Relay. That's going to be extremely competitive, I think. Going to be quite a fun event. Or tomorrow with the 3x3 final, I reckon.
Yeah. Well, who are you teaming up with for the relay?
I'm in a team with Charlie Eggins and Lachlan Adams-Romaine.
Oh.
So a very fast clock solver and a very fast blind solver. Got David here going on his next solve. Pretty fluid by the looks of it. G-perm to finish off, 707. So not a great average for him so far. Two 6.6s and a 7.0. So we've got, who's this? Tong Yang, Yong
Yang Tang from Singapore on the right.
Yep,
Yeah.
on the right hand side, going for his solve here. Looks like a yellow cross for him. Right, free pair.
Yeah, that was a smooth start to the F12. A bit lucky on the fourth pair and a terrible OLL and
Ooh.
PLL case.
Okay.
Yeah, a bit unlucky there, but
some lockups at the end there with the G-perm, but yeah.
Alright, let's switch over to. We have
Seth Ferry.
Seth Ferry on the right and Deng Zhengping on the left.
Both.
Okay, Seth with a 664.
664.
So Seth is on fire.
Yeah, that's a good solve for him. That's almost a full second faster than his PR average, so he'll be definitely pleased with that, I imagine. We've got a 861 for Deng Zhengping there.
Alright. Seth looking to see if he's on stream.
David on his next solve here. He's going to be hoping to turn around his average with these last two solves. Taking his time to prepare himself. One of the things he does extremely well is being able to compose himself before his solves and pull out some good solves. Got an X cross maybe here on white, possibly. See what he's going for here. Ooh, bit of a lock up at the start.
Not a great solve for him, no. 8.24. So that means that his best possible average now will be probably sitting at roughly a 6.8 maybe.
Yeah, someone in chat can let us know.
Yep. Not looking too happy there with this average so far.
We have Ing Young Tang on the right.
Yep.
Oh, that was not a great execution for the cross, and he's so shaky.
A lot of lockups there.
Yeah, sometimes you do poorly, and then you get more nervous in the middle of the solve.
High ZBL to finish it off.
Well,
tried to save it at the end there.
Showing off a little bit.
Yep.
All right. So let's go back to Seth Ferry, who has been on a heater.
Been getting quite a few good solves so far, seems.
Yeah, we haven't been keeping close track of it.
Yeah.
We know he has a 664. We saw a 621. We weren't sure if that was a warm-up solve or not.
Yeah, if that isn't a warm-up solve, then he's on pace for an extremely good average, I'd say. Possibly even a PR, so see what.
Seth Ferry's cube on the right. A bit locky, but it looks
locky.
very efficient.
Yep. Ooh, G-perm. Oh, no. Dropping the cube at the end.
Yeah, so this is the mental block that comes when you're
Yeah.
very close to getting a PR.
I suppose he'll just take that as another attempt at breaking his PR.
Yeah.
And just another bit of experience on what to improve on next time, I imagine. Looks like he's still got one solve left. He's still sitting down.
Okay. Let's see.
I've got a 709 there for
BP.
Deng Zhengpeng.
All right. So off stream we saw Deng Jinping with a 709.
Yep. Looks like we've also got Ng Tong Yang here going for his last solve possibly, or maybe the fourth. Just inspecting now. Looks like a pretty decent scramble here. We've got some blocks. We'll be looking to try and use them. Quite efficient. A lot of edge control there. Ooh, extremely locky on the PLO there. So an 808 for him.
Yeah, so not going to be happy with that average at all. David's average also kind of gone, but let's see if he can throw down a nice
possible average, yeah.
Oh. Nah. Huh?
Oh, okay, interesting. So it is a best possible average for him with a 6.53 second solve on the last one. But I don't think he'll be very pleased with that being his average for the first round.
Yeah.
On that last solve there, you noticed that he did the exact same thing as he did on the first solve, I believe, where he did some edge control on his OLL to get a UZBLL again. So it looks like he's quite comfortable with forcing ZBLLs.
Yeah, some people like doing that. I mean, it can be worth it if you know all of them to force it, because you can kind of think like a ZBLL is a little bit longer than a PLL. It depends on the case, though. And then we see Xi Jinping with a 728.
Yeah.
His average has been all over the place, but he'll definitely make the next round.
Yep, for sure.
We have Seth Ferry here on station 4. Might be able to go for a PR, we're not sure. We saw some good solves.
Ooh, good start to the solve. Few lockups.
Oh, a PLL skip.
PLL skip.
And
Okay.
a 623, so Seth is clutch with a PLL skip.
Yep, that was a very, very all over the place solve there. He started off very nicely with a cool solution for his cross and first pair, I believe.
Okay, so
get a look at his scorecard there. The 621 was an official solve.
All right, so
looks like he's counting that 6.23, a 6.6 as well.
Oh, but I think he's got a counting 9.
Yeah, so that's a bit of an unfortunate average there for him. Yeah, man.
Man, that's tough.
Yep. He's not going to be too pleased with that, I imagine.
So, David Epstein with a decent first round. He's not going to be thrilled with it.
No, I don't imagine so.
But
he's definitely going to be looking for probably a low 6 to a sub 6 average, I imagine, in the coming rounds to win the competition. It's going to be quite competitive, I imagine.
Okay. So
all right, so next up we have Group 6 with Charlie Eggins with a 6.29 second PR average, first seed. He's going to be looking to probably get a sub-7 average. That's sort of the mark that he's been aiming for recently. And then second seed, we've got Brian Eng. Also got a 662 PR average. He's going to be looking for sub-7 as well, I imagine, maybe a PR average.
Yeah, so we know Charlie for his blind excellence,
Yep.
but he's also a very high-level 3x3 solver.
Yep.
What do you know about his practice and performance in that event?
For blindfolded, he takes his practice very seriously. But for 3x3, I'm not so sure. He doesn't practice a whole lot, as much as I know. I know that his PR average was from Australian Nationals 2024, where he got a 4.9 second solve, I believe, to clutch a good average. And yeah, I assume he's going to be looking to get just a sub-7 average. That's sort of what he's trying to get at, I think, for this competition in 3x3.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see competitors who are, world elite at some event, and then they compete in another event that they're not quite as good at, but they still bring that experience
for sure,
of dealing with high-level nerves and championship finals.
Yeah,
and that can be an advantage in a championship setting like this, where a lot of the competitors don't have as much experience. Maybe it's their main event, so they're much more nervous about it. Charlie can be less nervous because it's a side event.
Yeah, and I think that's extremely underrated when it comes to competing. If you have experience from another event, especially with nerve control and learning new things and whatever, it's extremely advantageous when you go into a new event to be able to compete and improve at a fast rate. Yeah.
Yeah, and so we'll also be watching Brian Eng on Station 2.
Yep.
He actually has the same PR average as I do.
Yep.
And then, unfortunately, Richard Young Tao is not here. I believe he broke his hand or something like that. And then we'll also have Lachlan Stevens on Station 4, a fellow commentator.
Yep. He's been improving quite well, I think, recently. He's got very good solutions, and I think he's going to be looking for a sub-7 average, I imagine. Yep.
Sub-7, that would be a huge jump.
It would indeed be a huge
jump. I'd love to
jump,
see it, though. Yeah. Lockie is a Perth local, so it's quite special for him to have the Oceanic Championships right here in Perth.
Yeah. Looks like we're just waiting for the group to be called up here.
And so perhaps we can do a little bit of preview of the region, or what is it called? The Rubik's Relay?
Yep.
So let's see, what team are you? Oh wait, this is New Zealand champions. Do we have a list of the...
Yeah, so the Rubik's Relay that's happening tonight, that has started in the previous Oceanics in 2022, where there was a very close final between our team, Queensland 1, and Victoria 1, which was Felix Zemdegs, Riley Dexter, and David Epstein, where they beat us out by, I think, less than 0.1 of a second in an extremely close match there, where we were leading by about 2 seconds, and then Jaden McNeil, who was our third team member, locked up on a V-perm and cost us the match, which was quite a funny end to the event.
That's unfortunate. If anyone in the chat has information about where to find
the event,
I'll go ask.
Yeah, cool. The event then continued in 2023 at the Australian Nationals, where I believe Victoria won again by a fairly big margin. I think they won by like 2 seconds again, except this time it was against the same team. Yeah, actually, the same team of Charlie Eggins, me, and Jaden McNeil. And then in OzNats 2024 is the most recent time that we've had this type of event, where Victoria won. Actually, they believed they had won, but the day after, they discovered that one of the competitors in their team, which was Phoenix Patterson, who was replacing for Felix in their team, actually started the timer early, causing a DNF, which caused our team, Queensland 1, to win.
Wow.
So it was quite a turn of events there at the end.
Okay, so we have the teams. So New Zealand 1 is the
Yep.
first seed, although I've heard that they haven't been able to practice much, but they have Chris Mills, who is a recent New Zealand import, and Dwayne Ramos and Alexander Vujic, who just got a PR average.
Yeah.
So they're increasing their lead in the seeding.
For sure, yeah.
Second, this doesn't look right.
I'm pretty sure the second seed would be Victoria 1. They have a team of David Epstein, Riley Dexter, and Zaid Chaudhry, I believe.
Yeah, Zaid Chaudhry and Victoria 1.
So that's going to be the second seed for our event.
And then Queensland 1.
Yep.
You guys the defending champions? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, we're the defending champions, I guess, from Australian Nationals 2024. Yeah. It's going to be extremely difficult to retain our title, though, with New Zealand 1 all having sub-7 averages now. So
you have Charlie Eggins, yourself, and Lachlan Adams-Romain.
Yep.
Let's see, who else? We have the EU household competing.
Yep.
New Zealand 2, along with Henry Isles.
Yep, that's going to be exciting.
Let's see. The number 1 team from Western Australia is Lachlan Stevens, Jonathan Charlesworth, and Joshua Hounslow.
Yep.
New South Wales will be represented by Perry Ledane, Brian Eng, and Ryan Tan, who we saw earlier. Yeah, so I would say, New Zealand 1 and Victoria 1 do look like pretty heavy favorites.
For sure, yeah.
Queensland 1 could definitely make some noise, and maybe we'll see an upset from Western Australia.
Yeah, there's going to be a very tight matchup early in the bracket, though, because I believe in our second matchup, it's going to be against Victoria 1 already. So I think, if I remember correctly,
we have the bracket here. So you're up against Western Australia 3.
Yeah.
And then New Zealand 2 or Western Australia 5.
Okay, yeah.
So
I got informed that we're on the same side of the bracket. Oh, okay. So we're going to face, in the semi-finals, we're going to face Victoria 1. Who I imagine will win their side of the bracket as well. So it's going to be extremely tight to be able to get into that finals position against New Zealand 1. I assume for the relay, I think David Epstein and Riley Dexter are probably going to be going for some low sixes to make up for Zaid Chaudhry, who is still quite a fast 3x3 solver in his own right. I think his PR average is sub-8, if I remember correctly.
776, which he set recently.
Yep. All right.
So he's improving quickly, but definitely not the fastest competitor on their team. It's quite a stacked team.
And then for Charlie and I and Lachlan, we're going to be going for probably some mid sixes, I imagine. Lachlan has a PR average of 7.38, which isn't fully representative of his PR of his global average. Normally he gets about probably about 8 flat, I'd say, is what he globals. And then New Zealand 1 has basically 3 sub-7 solvers. So
yeah, but the key with these relays is you only get 1 attempt. So if you have a technical mishap, like starting the timer early, or a +2 or a DNF, like that just throws away your whole competition.
Indeed
so
it does, yeah.
there's a lot of variance, and it's very possible for underdogs to take victories when you don't expect it. So don't count anyone out. I mean that literally. Any of these teams could go all the way to the top.
Yep.
I mean, of course, the favorites have the best chance, but you never know. All right, so we're watching Charlie Eggins, Brian Eng, and Lachlan Stevens.
Looks like we'll be getting our cubes out pretty soon to see the first solves.
There are... Oops.
Okay, Charlie Eggins here going for his first solve.
Let's get that on camera.
Yep. Maybe the overhead angle. Yep, here we go. Alright, he's got him going for his first solve here. Yellow cross, a few lockups by the looks of it.
Yeah, not the
very
most
fluid.
Efficient solution, but good turning.
7.66 for Charlie. Few mistakes there, but still a pretty decent start to his average, I think, for him.
Yeah, so let's take a look at Lachlan here on station 4.
Yep. He's going to be looking for about that sub-7 mark.
And Lachlan on team Western Australia. Gonna hope to upset Team Victoria.
Good turning here to start with. Bit of a pause. Okay. Alright. I'd say there was a few little mistakes there, but otherwise a pretty normal solve. He had a few lockups there and a bit of a nasty OLL. So the scramble didn't look too amazing, I think, for the first solve. So going to see what Brian Eng can get on it. Coming up pretty soon, I think.
There's Brian.
Yep. Ooh, a bit of a... Oh, wow, okay. So he he did a pretty funny thing there. So he had a last layer case, which it looked like he didn't like, and he set up a one-look last layer that he knew, I think. So quite a funny technique that he did there.
Yeah, sometimes cubers do that where they set up a different case, even though it's like objectively slower. It's just
bit of fun.
Yeah.
Yep. So we've got who's that on station 5? We've got Ethan Wang, I believe. I'm not sure. Is he solving yet? Nah. We haven't got any cubes out there.
No, that's Tyler Williams and Ethan Wong.
Yep.
All right.
Got Lachlan Stevens here getting his cube.
Yeah, so Lachlan
Charlie as well.
Yeah, let's take a look at Charlie. So Charlie on your left.
Yep. He's looking at a white cross here. Looks like a pretty easy cross with two pieces already lined up nicely. Okay. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, quite a few pauses.
Extremely fluid.
F12 though. 677.
6.77. That's a pretty good solve for him,
that
I
was
think.
a great, efficient solution.
Indeed, yeah.
I'm so used to seeing Charlie go crazy with the turning and the blindfold solving. It's very strange to see him turning slowly and fluidly.
Yeah. He has a very nice turning style in 3x3 where he tends to have extremely fluid solves with very few lockups, which is just what you like, I guess.
Yeah, we saw Lockie off screen getting an 8 something.
So got a county 8 already for Lachlan. Not going to be what he wants.
Jody seems to be judging stuffed animal.
Oh, we've got Brian Eng here going for his second solve. Swiping his hands down. Going for the white. Oh no, a blue cross by the looks of it. Wow, very efficient. Ooh, a bit of a lock up on the U-perm there. 6.94 for him. Not too happy by the looks of it. Okay, we've already got Charlie going for his next solve here. Very fast-paced round by the looks of it. Looking at another... Nah. Yellow cross for Charlie here. Okay. Oh, wow.
So clean.
Very fluid. Got the ZBLO. Yep, very nice.
Beautiful.
603. That was just extremely well put together solve there.
Textbook solve.
Yep. Very clean.
And Lachlan
leaning
back in the chair. That's never a good sign. Okay. Oh, wait, that was a
one. Oh, that was a one.
Okay. Okay, but we also see there Jody still judging that stuffed animal.
Don't know what he's doing there.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Bit of a pause. Okay. Quite a pausey solve there for Lachlan. Not extremely efficient either by the looks of it. Getting an 11.05 there for his third solve. Got Brian Eng also on his third solve here. Yellow cross as well. Extremely fluid turning. Bit of a pause. G-perm to finish off there with an 8.44. Not going to be too happy with that, I don't think.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can...
Also, at this stage, it's only the first round, so it's not a big deal if you get a bad average here. As long as you make the next round, it's you've got another chance tomorrow, which is when it really counts.
And Jody's still judging the stuffed animal there on station 3. So Richard Yiheng Tao not able to make it, but his judge is still here.
Yep. Here we go, Charlie Eggins on his next solve here. Looking at a yellow cross again by the looks of it.
Oh, that's a huge pause.
Yeah. Okay, some edge control into another ZBLL. 6.89. Okay, so he managed to recover from that pause that he had early in the solve there. Getting a 6.89 to finish with another ZBLL of the same subset. Brian on his next solve. Red cross for Brian. Oh, very efficient. Is that a +2? Or is that good? It's a bit difficult to tell right now. That looks like a +2, but I can't be sure. We'll see here. Hard to tell. We didn't quite get a good glimpse of the scorecard there. So possibly a +2 there for Brian.
And an 831 for Lachlan.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that stuffed animal is actually named Raymond.
Okay.
Yeah, and Jody is very dedicated to judging Raymond today, who has not moved.
Charlie on his 4th solve now. We've got a white cross that he's looking at here. Pretty quick inspection. Some fluid turning. No pauses so far. Bit of a pause before PLO. 7.31 PRI. He's not going to be too disappointed with that, I don't imagine. Yeah.
It's black.
All right, so Charlie with, you know, a normal average, I guess.
Yeah, I imagine that's pretty much what he would be.
High 6, low 7, yeah.
Yeah, that seems to be what he generally sort of averages in competition, I think. He generally doesn't have many nerves in comps, so for 3x3 at least. So, yeah, pretty normal average, I'd say, going into the second round.
All right. Do you want to stick around for Jody Brewster and Dwayne Ramos?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
So that will be our next group. We are still waiting for one more solve for Brian Eng, and Lachlan is doing a solve as well.
Green cross here for Brian by the looks of it. Got a decent solve here, 7.32, okay. Bit of a lock up there on what looked like a G-perm, I think. So, yeah.
Yeah, so a solid finish. It's going to be a mid-7, low-7 average.
Yeah, not exactly what he'd be aiming for, but not the end of the world, I guess. It's only first round. Got Lachlan here going for his solve as well. Got a ZBLO. Does you remember it? You remembered it. 8.83 with the ZBLO there at the end.
Yeah, and so Lachlan with a mid-8 average.
Yep. Not going to be what he was hoping for at all, but we'll definitely still make the next round.
Yeah. There are quite a few rounds at this competition. Being a major, it does have 4 rounds. So a lot of 3x3 action to look forward to.
Yep. We've got 3 rounds coming up tomorrow, so going to be pretty full on, I imagine.
Yeah, so in this final group, we have the favorite, Jody Brewster. We also have Dwayne Ramos, First Gen Fushada, and Lachlan Adams Romaine.
Yep. Dwayne being one of the few top solvers here using Ru at this competition, I believe. Maybe he's the only one in the top 10, I'm not sure. He's going to be looking for probably low mid-6 average again, I assume.
Yeah, and he's coming off a great result in one-handed where he set his personal record and also an Oceanic record, 8.68 one-handed average.
Pretty pleased with that, I imagine. I think his old Oceanic record was an 8.87, I believe. So quite a big drop in the record there. You're gonna be quite happy with that.
So Jody shuffling over to get ready for this competition. All right. Yeah, so unfortunately, Yihang Wang is not coming.
Yeah.
So
I think he pulled out pretty late in the late in the part.
Not too long before the competition started.
Yeah.
But we do have Jody Brewster and Dwayne Ramos, so this is a stacked round.
Jody known for getting some pretty good results sometimes, and not always getting great results, I guess.
Yes.
His PR average of 5.72 is over 2 years old now, I think. At the time, it was 6th in the world, I believe.
Yeah, and that really came out of nowhere. Like,
Yeah.
I hadn't heard of Jody Brewster.
Yep.
And then he gets a 5.72 average. Like, who is Jody Brewster?
So basically what happened there was at that competition, before the competition, his PR average was 7.3 or something.
Yeah.
And in the first round or something, he got a 6.4 average, which is a PR, and his first sub-7 average. So a big PR already. And then in the very next round, I believe, he got a 5.72 average.
It's just
So
ludicrous.
absolutely rocketing up the ranks there.
Yeah. And there he is. He's just sat down.
Yep.
He's getting set for this 3x3 round.
Yep.
And yeah, someone in chat asked why Jody Brewster is not competing for Tasmania, where he's from, in the States Cup. And it's actually because he's the only Tasmanian competitor here, at least, that was fast enough to be in contention for States Cup. He was planning to do it with his mom, but I guess she bailed, so...
Okay. Didn't want to have it.
So you'll instead hear him commentating the States Cup with Michael Tripodi.
Jody Brewster also, his PR single of 3.88 is the current Oceanic record still. He set that, was it early this year or late last year, I believe?
It's quite a while ago.
Yeah, and that was, again, at the time that he got it, one of the first sub-4s from someone who wasn't Yiheng, I think. And yeah, that's still yet to come close to, I think, in terms of Oceanic rankings.
Yeah, so Jody Brewster, one to look out for. You should.
Yeah, I'll just
Bring a stuffed animal. Bring the...
I'll bring the platypus.
Yeah.
It just looks like we're waiting for the group to be called again.
So apparently his mom's flight was canceled. I'm sorry for saying that she bailed.
I had no choice.
Yeah. And apparently over in China, Xuanyi Gang getting some outstanding official results. Rocketing up to number 2 on the leaderboards.
Yep. I believe last weekend, maybe, he got a PR average of, was it 4.35?
Yeah,
roughly?
something crazy fast. He had a sub-4 BPA.
Yeah, I think his BPA was 3.94, which is the fastest BPA we've ever seen.
So crazy.
Faster than anything Yiheng's got.
We're talking about Jody Brewster having an untouchable 3.88 Oceanic record single. And Xuanyi's out here with a 3.94 BPA average.
Yeah,
so
it's pretty ridiculous.
That puts it in perspective. Jody's by no means slow.
Not at all, no.
So.
Yep. And today, improving those results as well. I believe before he got that average, Yiheng had the top 25 or something averages in WCA history. And now it looks like Xuanyi has 3 of those.
Wow.
To his name.
And it sounds like he's still got more to come.
Yeah, indeed. He's improving extremely quickly. Still only 7 years old, I believe.
7 years old, full ZB.
Yep.
Nearly sub-4.
It's pretty crazy.
Cubing in 2024.
Going into 2025, I wouldn't be surprised if he has the world record by the end of the year.
Yeah. It could be someone you've never heard of.
Could be. Maybe we don't even know that they are Cuba so far.
Yeah, so we have our stream mascot over there hanging out.
Yep, looks like we've got multiple of them there, stacking on top of each other.
Yeah, so since Yiheng was not able to make it, we will have stuffed animals in their place.
Mm-hmm. Looks like the group is being called up now.
All right,
Everyone's coming down to their stations.
Yeah, we'll be watching Jody, Dwayne,
Dwayne just coming over to his station now. Dwayne competing at the New Zealand national competition last weekend, I believe it was. Got
yeah,
some
just before this competition.
Yeah,
Many
the weekend
competitors
before.
flying over.
Yep, it's quite a long way to come to Perth from there, but I believe he did pretty decently at nationals. Won nationals, I believe, with a can't actually remember what his average was.
Yeah, and on station 4 we have Vershen Fushada.
Yep.
With a 674 PR average, which is actually the only reason he does not nemesize me.
Okay.
So I have personal interest in this average to see if he's going to become my first nemesis.
Yep. He's one of the best all-rounders in the world, I believe, with an extremely good sum of ranks.
Yeah, we were checking it earlier. He's ranked 6th in the world for sum of ranks with about 2,200, which
So
sounds like a lot, but rank 1 is like 1,400. So
yeah, extremely good competitor in a lot of events.
yeah, and I believe he's studying in Melbourne, is what I heard. So.
Okay, yeah. So Dwayne got a 6.75 average in New Zealand Nationals finals.
Wow.
So he's coming off a pretty decent performance there, I believe.
That's a great performance for a championship final.
Yep. So he's going to be looking to get some good averages here. Probably a good average to start off his
and
his
here we go.
Oceanic Championship.
Let's get some action with Dwayne Ramos.
Yep. Going to be looking at a first block, Rue first block here, to start off his average. Got a block on white and green and orange, possibly using that. We'll see here. Yes. Okay, an orange first block. Going through the LSE, 6.67 average single for the first solve.
So that's a great start.
Doesn't look too pleased actually with that first solve.
Yeah, perhaps he messed something up.
Maybe had some more potential there. Just got Jody.
Still waiting for a cube.
Still waiting for a cube, yep.
That table is fully equipped with stuffed animals.
Yep. How many have we got there? 2?
3.
3.
There's a platypus. Can't see the others. Yeah. All right.
Jody Brewster here.
Received Jody Brewster's cube.
Mm-hmm. He's going to be looking for a sub 7, I believe. Pretty nice white cross here by the looks of it. Going to be looking to plan some pairs. Okay. Oh, a Y2 there. Double rotation there during his F2L. Does not remember the ZBLL. So a 7.69 for Jody's first solve. Probably going to be looking to improve on that. Oh, he's just trying to figure out what the ZBLL was that he had now at looks of it. There's a T ZBLL.
Let's jump over to Firstin.
Yep, going for his solve. On the right hand side. Pretty fluid, nice turning.
Yeah, that was a beautiful turning.
G-perm, nice finger trick to finish it off. With a 6.91 or 97 by the looks of it.
6, yeah, the display's not working, so
yeah,
trying to read it from the overhead.
Pretty decent solve for him for the first solve, I believe.
Yeah, there's Dwayne on the left.
Yep, going for his second solve now.
So Dwayne started well with a 667. Look to keep that up.
Probably going to be looking for another probably low 6, I'd imagine, for the second solve now. And then looking to count that later in the average. Ooh, looks like he didn't get to plan as much as he would have liked in inspection here, so a bit of a pause. 7.13 for his second solve, so not what he would have hoped for, but
and here's Jody.
Point to improve on, I guess.
Oh wow!
Oh wow! Jody with a 6.02 there. Look, got to Olo extremely quickly by the looks of it there on that solve.
Wow!
We didn't catch the whole solve, but pretty good from what we saw.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit frustrated, a small mistake or something on that solve. Maybe he missed the ZBL, not quite sure. Do you know what the next round is? Is it just straight to Rubik's
Yeah,
relay?
just going straight to relay.
Okay.
So stick around. Right after this, we'll have a short break, and then we'll go to Rubik's relay, where you'll see the top competitors from each Australian state plus New Zealand compete head-to-head and see who is the champion of Oceanic regions. Unfortunately, Jody Brewster was not able to assemble a team, so you're very lucky, and he'll be commentating.
Okay, no, I'm looking forward to that. Quite a good commentator.
All right.
Make it enjoyable to watch. First in here on his second solve now. Looking at a white cross. Quite a nice cross by the looks of it here. Okay, starting off fair few moves, but not too many lockups. G-perm to finish it off. It's an 8.02 there by the looks of it, so not a great solve for him. A few mistakes and quite a long solution. So, all right, here we go. We got Jody on his next solve here.
Huge lockup on the pickup in the start of cross execution.
Looked like maybe a pseudo slot or a keyhole there on the last pair.
Yeah, just everything went wrong for Jody. He had a bad OLL case, a bad pickup, a bad cross, a bad F2L, 860. He's going to be very displeased with that.
Okay, looks like we do have a competitor here for Station 1, in fact.
That looks
got
like
Dallas McNeil there.
Yeah, Dallas McNeil hanging out.
Dwayne requiring a delegate, possibly a duplicate scramble by the looks of it. We'll see what the decision is there. Looks like his cube's been taken away.
Yep.
We've got Jody first in here on his next solve, actually. Looks like a very easy white cross here, but he's not looking at it. He's going for yellow straight away. Okay, interesting. Very fast rotation there at the start.
That was a beautiful solution.
Great turning, yeah. Very clean. That was probably a 6.31 there by the looks of it.
Yeah, and that was so efficient.
That was a very nice solve there for him.
Yeah,
very fluid.
I would rate that high on the saucy meter. Okay, let's see.
Dwayne here going for his, I think this is his third solve? Yeah, third solve.
Yeah, so that's Dwayne on the left.
Okay. Wow. Very, very efficient there. 6.19 for his third solve. He's going to be quite happy with that, I imagine. Going to be looking to get some more of them. Oh, a bit of a pause there at the start for Jody. But quite efficient.
He doesn't know the
ZB.
ZB. Where's the ZB, Jody?
Okay. A 7.46 for Jody.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get on the trainer together later. All right.
We've got some more stuffed toys there on the first station.
Yeah, they're piling up. Okay. We're still waiting for some puzzles.
Yep, looks like no one's solving at the moment, just waiting. Interesting with Dwayne being with he uses Ru, he doesn't need to have such a high TPS. He can focus more on his efficiency and solutions, and his move count will be lower, so he can turn pretty fluidly and still get fast solves.
And first gen is about to solve here on the right. Some
Okay.
pseudo slotting in that F12 and an OLL skip. Wow.
A 5.4 there for first gen.
That was a great solve.
Very nice solve. very
Yeah,
fluid.
so Firstian's on great pace. He might be taking down, he might be nemesizing me right here, actually.
Might be in danger.
Yeah.
I think, looks like he won't, what do we need? Like 6.9 maybe?
Yeah, so Firstian's BPA is outrageous.
We've got Jody here on his next solve. Looking at yellow cross. Oh, extremely fluid.
So good.
Oh, a bit of a lock up there.
What is this hesitation?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, this is all over the place. What is...
Fell apart at the end there.
Oh, no.
Extremely nice F2L though.
No, Jody, that needs some work.
Okay, Dwayne has done his next solve by the looks of it, a 5.82. We just missed that by the looks of it.
Oh, 582, wow.
Okay.
So Dwayne is also on excellent pace.
Yep. He needs...
So Dwayne has a great average locked in.
Locked in a good average, yeah.
But I'm more locked into what Firstian needs to nemesize me.
Yep. I'm going to see what his last solve is then.
All right.
Did you find out what he'll need for that average?
No, but he's pretty likely to get it, whatever it is.
I think it's probably like a high 6 or maybe even a low 7 to get that.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. He's got his last solve.
So Firstian on the right.
Yellow cross, very easy yellow cross by the looks of it. I think he might be in danger. See what he's got. Looks like the corners are all in the bottom layer. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It fell apart. It fell apart.
Has he got the
Oh
ZVL?
my gosh.
He got the ZVL. He got the Pi ZVL to finish it off. A 12.99 to finish his average.
So Firstian with the worst possible average, and I am still safe.
Yep. Lucky ending for you. Dwayne here on his next solve, 658. Okay.
Oh, 658. Sorry about that. We missed that on the stream.
658. So.
Oh, wow.
Pretty good average for Dwayne then.
Dwayne with a great average. So his times were 667, 7.13, 6.19, 5.82, and 6.58.
5 point. Yep.
Yep.
So his worst solve being a 7.13 and his best solve being a 5.82. So yeah, pretty good average for Dwayne.
Okay, so that does it for 3x3.
Is that the last group, or have we got one more still to go?
No, that's the last group.
That's the last group. All right.
Yeah, so that does it for 3x3 round 1.
Yep.
I believe your final standings are, well, I think you're still in first place.
Oh, wow, okay. Oh, it looks like I'm tied with Riley Dexter.
Yeah.
So beat him out on single there with
I believe
my 4-second solve.
Dwayne should be just behind you two.
Yep, he'll be extremely close third, I imagine.
Yeah, so it's a tight race for the Oceanic Championship here.
Yep.
The
Charlie
first round was decided by the single.
Yep. We see Charlie got a 6.99 average, just clutching out that sub 7 for his first round. So we've got an extremely tight top 7 by the looks of it. Oh, with Dwayne in it, it'll be top 8, as I imagine. Jody.
Yeah, Jody was
not making that.
not
mark,
looking
I don't
good.
Think.
So Jody's going to need to put some practice in for the next round.
So we've got 8 sub 7 averages there to start off the competition.
Yeah, that's good.
It's going to be an extremely tight final by the looks of it.
Yeah, so I guess I'll let you go and prepare for the States relay. So good luck.
Thank you.
And
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah. All right.
Who should I pass over to Michael?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right, Michael. So we just wrapped up 3x3 round 1. We saw some great results. Toby and Riley end up being tied for first with a 634 average. We see David Epstein, 678. Dwayne had a great average, around 6.4. Alexander Vujic with a PR, 681.
We were on for that group, actually. We saw Alexander pop off a little bit.
Yeah. And unfortunately, Firstian just missed nemesizing me.
Oh, no.
Was that in one of the later groups, was it?
That was just now.
Just now, yeah.
He had a great BPA. His times were 691, 802, 631, 540, and then it was, I don't know, like 12 or something. So
Oh, okay. So quite comfortably your worst possible.
Yeah, but that was unfortunate.
Philip, do you never get tired? You've done like 5 groups of 3x3 in a row.
Well, 3x3 is a great event.
Okay, I'll leave that.
Yeah,
with you.
and
I say as I brought my clock to the commentary station. How does this make you feel, Philip?
Clock? I mean, I don't mind clock. I just don't think it's that interesting to commentate because you can't really see anything.
Neither can I.
So that's the only reason I didn't really want to commentate it.
That's completely fair. That's completely
yeah,
fair.
so we're looking forward to the States relay, and we were just going through the teams earlier with Toby. So we have New Zealand 1, Victoria 1, Queensland 1, and Western Australia, the main contenders.
Yep, I would throw maybe New South Wales in there as well as a potential candidate. I reckon they'll do pretty well in the bracket. Just depends what their seeding's like, but I think heavy favourites would be New Zealand 1, which is a little bit of a change of tack from how it's been going. Usually Victoria are the heavy favourites, given that they've got Felix Zemdegs on their team as well as really fast solvers like Riley Dexter and David Epstein.
Yeah.
But this time,
But even still, they haven't managed to win every time. So
yeah, well, there's been some technicalities and whatnot here and there,
Yeah,
but yeah,
that's
a little bit unfortunate. Give me that cockatoo.
Yeah.
There we go.
And I think I'll hand it over to Jody soon once he's ready. Okay, he's taking a short break. Just had a bit of a disappointing 3x3 round 1.
Qualified for the next round, though, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Quite
No
comfortably
problems
so.
there. No disasters.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
As long as we're avoiding total disaster, then look,
so
you're doing all you need to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, for time being, if we look back on the day so far, we obviously finished with that pretty electric group of our first round rather of 3x3, but it's been a day packed with the sprint events lately. So in the Skewb first round, possibly no surprises to anybody, was Firstjun Fushada of Indonesia coming out on top. He was the only competitor to get a sub-3 average in that round, followed by the top 3 Oceanians. So that was Eli Pineda, who's the current Oceanic record holder out of Victoria. We also had Jonathan Charlesworth of WA. Those two competitors getting low 3-second averages. And then third place in Oceania, Phoenix Patterson, one of our kind of all-round speed cubers, really good at a lot of the events. And probably, I think, he would probably nemesize me if I didn't do blind stuff. So he's very, very good at pretty much every WCA event. Maybe if he added in blinds, he'd be a bit even more of a powerhouse. But a 366 average for Phoenix. Followed on, we had the defending champion, Dwayne Ramos, all the way down in 6th overall. So 5th Oceanian. A 394 average for Dwayne. I'm not 100% sure how much Skewb he's been practicing lately, but 3.94 average for Dwayne. It's certainly some ways away from his best.
Yeah, but it's just the first round, and all these competitors are just trying to avoid disaster, make it to the second round.
And it looks like all of our top competitors have very handily done that. I didn't see any massive absences in terms of any names.
Yeah,
and continuing the theme of international dominance, we had Edward Burgess from the United Kingdom, has made the trip down to Perth and is the only competitor to get sub 2.5 in their average. And he did it very comfortably with a 1.97 average. And funnily enough, winning winning the first round of the Oceanians is Zichi Ding out of Victoria, one of the coaches for Spark Cubing Club back in Melbourne. Pretty good at Pyraminx and Skewb and some of the other sprint events. Oliver Hutchinson is a name I'm not 100% familiar with. I think he might even be one of the New South Welshmen. No, sorry, my apologies. He's a South Australian. So the South Australian Oliver Hutchinson, 255 is a personal record average for him, but he actually gets himself second in Oceania and is probably a name that wasn't on many people's radar.
Yeah.
And then in third place is Emmett Hobbs, who is always up there in the ranks for Pyraminx in Victoria and beyond. Third of the Oceanians with a 2.72 average and a very, very lightning quick single of 1.36 on his second attempt.
Mm-hmm. And in 2x2, we did see a bit of heartbreak. One of our top competitors did get a double DNF.
Yeah, that was Harry Forbes out of Victoria. I'm not sure where he would have ranked it. His PR average is in and around about the 1.5, so that would get him pretty comfortably within the top 10 here.
Yeah.
But really unfortunate, and that just kind of shows that this Oceanic Championship, sometimes the nerves get the better of you. It happens every single competition, but maybe because this competition means a little bit more to a lot of these competitors, that might just be getting in their head a little bit and infiltrating their ability to perform. And it's unfortunate that it takes their toll so early.
And I think in that case, it's really affecting the ability to make safe decisions, you know. Because on the last solve, he had a DNF and a 4, and he went for it. He stopped the timer at 1.04, 2 moves off.
Yep.
So he definitely could have safetied that and probably made it to the next round, although there were only 48 competitors, so it was a very tough situation.
It is a tough situation, and when you're counting a 4 and it's only the top 48 that are going through to the next round, given that we only have 3 rounds of 2x2, you have to kind of weigh up the decision in your mind whether you do want to kind of secure a really good average at the risk of maybe stuffing it up, or whether you want to just kind of go really safe and just ensure that you get a success, and then maybe
just
take
hope.
a bit of a second longer. Something
Just
like
hope. Yeah. Okay.
But all things considered, Phoenix Patterson, the top seeded for this competition overall and Oceanian, obviously, and he's taken his place, found his home at the top of the leaderboard, as was expected. Jody Brewster in second place, possibly not a surprise to many people. He is quite good at 2x2 and has a 1.44 PR average, so he's up there with some of the best for this competition. Third place is one that I don't think many would have predicted would be up there, which is Toby Seufert.
Yeah, Toby Seufert, huge PR. He told me it was his first sub-2 average.
Yep, so he had a 203 official PR average before this, but he's just snuck in with a sub-2 rather for the first time, 1.79 his new PR average.
Yeah, so
actually getting him third Oceanian, so projected to podium at this stage.
Yeah, by 2x2 standard, that is a massive jump because we're talking about minor improvements.
But there you go. So Toby Seufert, mostly known for his 3x3 exploits. And funnily enough, he also did win the last round of 3x3, or first round that we just seen then. So he actually tied with Riley Dexter in the average with a 6.34, both of those competitors getting. But Toby Seufert getting a 4.58 single just outdoes Riley Dexter on the best single there. And that 4.58 single is the fastest that we've ever seen at an Oceanic Championship, which is another cool stat to add to his resume.
Wow.
In third place is actually the defending Oceanic champion in Dwayne Ramos. Has been getting some really good results this comp, most notably his OCR one-handed average of an 8.68, but doing pretty solidly in 3x3 as well, 6.48. And if you remembered his last Oceanic championships, his first 2 rounds he started off with 2 9-second averages. So already he's kind of getting on a better track than he was then.
In fourth place, we had David Epstein, who put down a solid 678 average. Alexander Vujic got a PR, 681, improving from 690, so he is locked in. And that was actually his worst possible average, that 681, so he showed a lot of potential there. In sixth, we had Chris Mills with a 690. A lot of potential as well, a great BPA, but counting 7.2 to finish. I had myself at 7th, 695, and Charlie Eggins, the 8th sub-7 solver, 699. So a lot of fast competitors here. Some names not at the top. For example, Jody Brewster was not able to perform well, but most of the top competitors showing their class in the first round.
And given that there's, I believe, 100 competitors minimum making it through to the next round, it's going to be it's going to take a lot for some of our top competitors to not make it through.
Yeah.
So that being said, that is the events of the first day. We've all finished with the official solving for this weekend, but please do stick around because we're going to be having our Rubik's Relay, which is a stalwart for any major championship these days. Format is pretty simple and it's the same as it has been last Oceanics and at the last Nationals that we've streamed. It's going to be teams of 3 from each region. Some regions will have multiple teams, but they're seeded by best sum. A relay of 3 solves with the fastest total time determining the winner between the 2 teams.
Yeah, and something to watch out for in these relays is the technical difficulties or maybe lack thereof, ideally. Many teams have been disqualified from advancing due to technical mistakes, starting the timer too early, solving at the same time. So anything can happen. This is a very high variance event, and even though one team might be a lot faster, it's only one solve, and anything can happen in one solve.
Yeah, there's a lot of variance in one solve, isn't there? You don't get a lot of time to kind of even out the ebbs and flows of a solve.
But even as you touched on those technicalities, we have seen those in very recent competitions. So even in Australian Nationals, which I think is what you might be referring to, we had Phoenix Patterson in the Victorian first team. We're red hot favourites to take it out, but unfortunately on one of the solves, he just started the timer a little bit too early and then stopped it at 0.07, I believe, or something like that. But either way, it was a false start, and then they ended up retroactively being disqualified and not being able to take home first place. And then even that happens, that's even happened in some of the major competitions that we've had. So even in Worlds, for Nations Cup that we had there in Incheon, Korea, Timon Koloshinsky actually started the timer early.
Yep.
And ended up disqualifying his Polish team from moving further in the bracket.
Yeah, so it can really happen to anyone. And yeah, so I'm going to hand it off to Jody Brewster, who's going to, oh, he just left. Jody?
Joe B2-star. Joe Jim Bazooka.
Okay, so I was going to hand it off to Jody Brewster. Jody
He's just kind of left us for the second time.
Jody was unfortunately not able to form a Tasmanian team. He was going to compete with his mom, but her flight got canceled, and they were not able to find a third competitor either. So he's going to be here commentating for you, which, you know, maybe that's a good outcome.
I feel like Jody's going to bring a certain energy and vibe to the stream, and it's going to start right now. So, in terms of who's filling in for New Zealand Team 3, wait, hang on. Richard was I don't know if Alexander was in a team, was he? Was Alexander in a team? Are they doing a like-for-like sub? Where is New Zealand? I don't think there is a New Zealand 3 team.
New Zealand doesn't exist.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Oh, New Zealand does exist.
We're starting early. Oh, we're starting way early. New Zealand doesn't exist. Hot takes are flowing. Oh my goodness. Jody Brewster, you've got some really nice face paint on.
Thank you.
Why?
Why?
Why is this?
Okay, so let me explain. It's actually kind of hard to see from this angle, just looking at the stream. But on my left side, I've got the WCA logo, because WCA for the win. And then on this side, I'm representing Tasmania as the only Tasmanian at this Oceanic Championships, which makes me very sad.
It's so sad.
The Tasmanian flag is similar to the Australian flag, but it has a red line. So I asked the face painting artist to make me a red line.
There you go.
And what have you got there?
I've just got the sunset and the ocean in the background, and then the cube that they've got on the logos. And she even went as far as to do the colours on the stickers in the cubes. So it starts in light blue and radiates out, just like it does in the logo,
brilliant.
which is very, very cool. You can't really see it. It's a bit far away. But
very nice.
Right there, on my face.
You know that she's an opera singer, the face painter?
Wow.
Yeah, yep. She said that she's in her second year of her Bachelor of Opera Singing.
That's actually wild.
Yeah, because I thought she was an artist, like a visual artist, but she said, no, I'm an opera singer.
Opera singer, wow. So the things you know about something.
The more you know.
Each person has
their own story, and just everyone's got a story to tell, and that's the story of stories.
A deep and complex history is as deep and complex as your own.
Ohayou gozaimasu. Is it the morning in Japan?
I don't know.
Well,
does Japan exist?
If it's the evening in Japan, konbanwa.
There's no Japanese competitors at this competition.
Dare da to omoteru no?
Jody Brewster da? Jody, are you okay? No. Jody, we need words.
I don't know if we're allowed to say that.
Bro, gonna get the streak banned in Japan. Oh well. I've done worse on stream. Don't look for those though.
Oh.
Jody's getting cancelled.
Wait.
Jody's the one getting cancelled.
No, in Japanese I said, dare da to omoteru no, which means, who do you think you are? It's like something you say when you're angry at someone.
It's like, who do you think you are? I am.
I don't know why I started talking Japanese. I didn't plan on it.
I
but
don't think
just,
that was intentional.
I sat down and I just thought, you know what, I'm going to do it.
I just talked about that there was no Japanese competitors at this competition. Yeah, there are German competitors such as Swami Srinivas.
If you didn't catch the opening ceremony, we had some delegates and other staff members helping us bear the flags of countries that were registered, but the competitors didn't actually show up. So we had people such as Swami representing Germany, well, on behalf of Germany.
Yep.
And David McLean on behalf of
Sweden.
Sweden.
Yeah, that was a lovely ceremony actually. Nice to hear some words from all the important fellas in WCA.
What was the man's name who did the Welcome to Country?
Don't remember.
He's a very good speaker.
Yeah, very good speaker.
Told us
indeed.
some good stories about the Aboriginal culture. 'Cause
Dallas,
we are on Aboriginal land.
Dallas is Italian and also Yiheng Wang.
That is right.
Is both of those things.
Dallas is a shapeshifter at this competition. He's like SCA president, delegate, Italian, Yiheng Wang. What will he be next?
Who knows?
Tell us in the chat what you think Dallas McNeil will be next.
What can't Dallas McNeil be? Just, he's the GOAT. What can I say? Okay, now we can cancel Jody in the chat.
Returning to your original programming.
You make yourself giggle, don't you, Jody?
Yeah, I do. I like to tell jokes from time to time.
I'm
Anyway.
going to find that timestamp and send it to Dallas and say, this is what Jody said about you. Oh, boy. Back live with Michael Tripodi and Jody Brewster.
Miguel Sanchez and Jose Sanchez.
Jose Sanchez. The Sanchez brothers.
Sanchez brothers. Yahoo! One more for good measure. Yeah, that's it. That's good. Oh, okay. No.
Okay.
Don't touch
Welcome
me.
back to the Michael and Jody Power Hour. What's the saga? Hey, the saga.
Saga?
What's the saga?
Hardly know.
I hardly know. Youpee!
All right, enough of this. Let's talk about the competition so far today.
Philip and I just did that.
Okay,
Do we
let's
do it again?
Let's not.
Can we get Jody Brewster to play the sax in the closing ceremony?
If I can find one, I will play it.
Did you not bring a sax?
I didn't actually on this
Oh.
trip. I left it at home because I'm traveling light.
Yeah, fair enough.
I have 7 kilos of carry-on for all of my flights, and I have much more than that in my bag.
Ethan's calling out names. What's going on over here?
Hopefully it's not mine. Oh, we have some elves appearing.
That looks like Jay Coulter from one of the WA teams.
Oh, and Vic 1. Uncostumed.
For now. For now.
Oh, okay.
Last Oceanics has taught me I can never speak too soon. Given that the winners of Best Costume,
At last
even
Oce-
for
yeah.
the costume parade, were not in costume. You remember Mario and Luigi and Princess Peach? Divna as Princess Peach.
Miles
That
as
was
Mario.
beautiful.
And Lennon as Luigi. It was too perfect.
I'm not sure if they're doing a parade this year. We'll see. Yeah, if that's right. If they're doing a parade, we'd love for you guys to see the parade, so we might just turn the stream camera around, given that this is a lovely camera that they've captured us with.
It's a beautiful camera.
I find it great that they've given us one really good camera, and they've used it to get our lovely mugs in here. You like this view? Yeah, I know you do.
You like this? Yeah, it's
just
the good stuff. Yeah, it's good. To look at the time.
It's time.
Where'd all the time go?
What you gonna do with all that junk?
I don't think I was entirely ready for all that.
All right, boys, we going crazy tonight. Pull up, 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 pull up. Pull up, 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 pull up.
I should actually learn how to beatbox, because if I could do that with the throat singing, it'd be insane.
We're underway!
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Mr. Krabs. All right.
Mr. Ethan
Mr.
Pride.
Ethan Pride and Mr. McNeil.
Alright, so just explaining the rules. So each team is comprised of 3 speed cubers. They will go head to head against each other, solving 3 Rubik's cubes, 1 each back to back. And the fastest team is the winner.
The winner. We said the winner.
The winner. Winner, I hardly know her. Alright, so we have the stream team's very own Chris Mills of New Zealand 1. Chris Mills, Dwayne Ramos and Alexander Vucic. Remarkably costumeless. And Victoria 2, we've got Ben Tolhurst, Benjamin Cow and Harry Forbes. It's a Christmas story for the ages. Why is Harry the Grinch?
It's crazy.
Why'd they make him do that? I wonder if they had to like.
Is Ben?
Is he Jesus? I think
or
he's
is
Jesus.
he one of the wise men that brought myrrh?
Meh.
Meh.
Nah.
Okay, for this first round, let's just talk like Chris Mills.
All right, gentlemen.
Here we go.
My name's Christopher Mills.
I'm Chris Mills.
And I'm
I
here.
love 3x3. Yum.
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 Chicken burger.
Good. All right, so we've got New Zealand 1, Chris Mills, Dwayne Ramos, and Alexander Vucic, versus Victoria 2, comprised of Ben Tolhurst, Benjamin Cow, and Harry Forbes.
Absolutely stashing.
Absolutely brilliant.
Dashing these young men.
Splendid.
My name's Chris Mills.
My
3, 2, 1, go.
Right, Alexander off to a blinding start against Mr. Tolhurst.
Benjamin Tolhurst, Mr. Jesus right there.
Indeed. Dwayne Ramos. Oh, moving speedily. That is a 7.48.
Dwayne missed an easy ZBLL there.
And Christopher Mills with a 7.23. New Zealand 1 taking the win. Wahoo! Yippee!
Very cool, Christopher Mills.
Very good.
Oh, Harry popped off right there.
What a goat.
Harry Forbes.
Harry Forbes.
Absolute
of Victoria
legend.
2. Popping off.
Don't move your chairs out too quick. You guys are going to be coming for the stadium as well. Hey Siri, turn microphone on. How does on?
Working through some technicalities because they are arranging it so that our streaming or our commentary can be heard throughout the venue as well.
West Australia 2 is Tyler Williams, Jay Coulter, and Jackson Foster.
All right. I sense a theme here. I sense a theme with the costumes.
Ooh.
It's going to be quite a few Christmassy themes.
Queensland 2, Benjamin Warry, Jamie Otsu, and
they are colours of the Rubik's Cube today.
Yahoo!
Can Western Australia 2 take the win against Queensland 2? If they do, it will be a Christmas miracle.
I see what you did there because they are dressed up.
They're dressed up as
in
their
Christmas.
yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I
I
got it.
understood the assignment here.
Competitors, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so these competitors hard at work now.
8 seconds.
All right, so this is Western Australia 2 versus Queensland 2. There, we've got Kyle M. Jones on the outside for Queensland 2. Solving pretty well at the moment. On the right-hand side, it's Jackson Foster's finished. They're pretty much neck and neck for the time being. There we go, Jamie Otsu gets a 7.3, puts Queensland into the lead by about 2 seconds. Benjamin Worry trying to finish it off. What does Tyler Williams have to say about that?
And we're going to take Queensland 2.
Still working out some technicalities. I just meant like at all. Like I don't know. We'll try and work it out. It's awkward when it's just one mic.
Why can't Ethan just use those comms?
I mean, he is. He's got the mic and he's doing the
announcing
announcements. I don't think he's announcing times.
Oh, can we get Ethan to announce the times?
All right, let's get ready for our third matchup. Representing Team New South Wales 1, Pyraminx, Brian Eng.
Still working. We've got New South Wales 1 with Perry Ledane, Brian Eng and Ryan Tan.
And then we've got South Australia 1 with Aaron Mee, Felix Samuel Williams and Dallas McNeil.
Dallas McNeil in South Australia 1. I'm loving this. I'm loving this.
I didn't know Yiheng Weng was from Adelaide.
Yeah.
The more you know.
2 is Aaron Mee, Felix Samuel Williams, and Dallas McNeil.
Oh, dressed up all in their very fancy 9 News hats, courtesy of 9 News.
Oh, hats go backwards. Oh, no. Aaron's lost his hat. Silly Billy. Oh, Dallas is going to anchor the team.
Oh, boy.
I like this. I like where this is going. I like the setup. I mean, Yiheng Wang is going to anchor the team. Of course he is. He's the GOAT. He's the greatest.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so in inspection at the moment, the third matchup is New South Wales 1 versus South Australia 1. New South Wales 1 coming in the favourites, but you never know what's going to happen when you've got Dallas, Yiheng Wang, McNeil on your team.
Okay, 7.3 for
7.3 for Ryan.
Okay, Perry, looks like she's getting onto PLL. 9.74. Oh,
It's giving Aaron a bit of work.
Mm.
And here goes Bengi.
Bengi boy.
Big ol' Beng. Let's go, Dallas!
Come on, Dallas.
Let's go, Yiheng.
Oh, sorry,
Dallas
Yiheng.
McNeil. Dallas McNeil. Remember the name!
Oh, did he get a +2? Oh, he got a +2. It's fine. Yiheng gets +2s all the time. It happens.
Oh, what can't this man do? Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question. Please don't answer that question.
I'm not ever answering any questions ever again.
How have you been today?
I've been good.
You just answered my question.
Well, you got me. Okay, our next matchup is WA1 versus Queensland 3. So in WA1, we're going to have our fellow stream team member, Lachlan Stevens, Jonathan Charlesworth, and Joshua Hounslow. What a team. All right, and they are dressed as butterflies.
Oh, look at them go.
Oh, they're so beautiful.
I thought they were going to do some
butterflies.
choreographed dancings there. Queensland 3, we have Lucas Otsu, David McLean, and Conan Moe.
Dressed as...
I don't know if there's a theme here.
But David has red hair.
Yep. He's a beautiful woman with red locks.
Indeed. Okay. Make sure all those timers are reset. Good job, Conan.
Competitors appear to be ready. Lucas Otsu is subbing in for this team, as Mitchell Anderson was originally in, but could not make it. And how do I have a feeling that he's onto something here, where he says Lucas Otsu's about to pull off the super sub performance of a lifetime. Here goes the wonderful, the beautiful David McLean. But WA starting strong with stream team member Lachlan Stevens, 7.23.
Joshua Hounslow finishing off the solve. A bit rough. Oh, it's a 10.6.
10.6, a little bit
Jonathan
of
has
misalignment, but
oh no.
oh no! He was right. Super sub performance of a lifetime.
Well, this is just so unfortunate, isn't it? Conan's
Looks like
finishing
WA
off.
is going to DNF.
Oh no.
So Conan Moe just has to not DNF. It's going to be Queensland 1.
Well, that is rough. That's actually Queensland 3.
Ay.
Taking out
They're
Western
Queensland
Australia
1 in my hearts.
Wow.
Underdog victory of the century.
All right, and next up, we're going to have Victoria 1. Number 1 seeds, I believe.
No, New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand. Oh,
New Zealand are number 1. But David Epstein, Riley Dexter, and Zaid Chowdhury are a formidable team as anything. 2 of the 3 that you'd expect to see here. But Zaid Chowdhury's been on a tear recently, got his first sub-8 average.
And a 6.33 PR single today for Zaid.
Full step. He is locked
Indeed.
in for this Rubik's Relay.
And they're going to be taking on WA4, consisting of Amy Smith, Lucas Buckley, and Lucius Leong. Can we see an underdog win from WA4?
We've already seen it just before. WA1 was supposed to handily take Queensland 3 down. But who knows? This is the Rubik's Relay. Anything is possible.
Oh, their classic costume of the crowns. Woohoo! A bit presumptuous, if you ask me.
But you know, like,
but they're pretty awesome. Oh, what are we seeing here?
I'm not entirely sure what I'm witnessing.
We've got some unicorns on our hands. Those actually
looking very colourful.
Yeah, they look very comfortable too.
Colourful and comfortable.
Colour-fumptable.
Add that to your lexicon.
Play that one in Scrabble. Can't guess that in Wordle.
Slightly too long.
Been there. Right, Zaid starting off Victoria 1 versus Amy Smith.
Amy Smith's been popping off recently in 3x3.
Oh, Zaid dropping the cube. Oh no.
Oh, but Amy Smith looks to have +2'd. So that's already going to get
Oh.
WA4 off to a bad start for the hometown heroes.
Oh, come on, Riley. Riley can bring it home for Victoria 1.
Looks like it's going to be pretty comfortable for Riley Dexter.
Oh, very solid.
And Victoria won. Victoria won, have won. I'm the best commentator of all time.
Compumentator. Computer commentator. Compumentator.
I love computing at WCA competitions.
Compumentating.
Compumentators.
Computing. It's competing with computer commentating.
Comfortable or whatever we said.
Comfortable. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm making up good words tonight. Comfortable. Colourfumtable is my new favourite word. Thank you. Compentator. Come up with some more hybrid words, chat. We want to hear your best hybrid words.
Alright, getting into the last few matches of this round. Let's welcome Team New South Wales 1, Harrison, Jonathan, Gibbery, John, James, Kirshner, and Liam Pyraminx.
We've got New South Wales 1 as the flippin' Angry Birds.
Birds are angry. So on New South Wales 2, we've got Harrison Jonathan Newberry-Chun, longest name in the game, James Kirshner, and Liam Heidercheck.
And South Australia 1, we have Seth Ferry, Jonah Blakely, and Oliver Hutchinson. Two of these competitors, actually, have been really popping off today. So Seth Ferry's gotten himself a new PR/state record 3x3 average.
7.44.
Even with counting a 9-second solve in there. And Oliver Hutchinson got himself second Oceanian for Pyraminx round 1.
Wow. All right. This will be a pretty close matchup, I reckon.
So we're looking again at New South Wales second team versus the South Australia A team.
3, 2, 1, go.
Right, James Kirshner starting up against Seth Ferry.
South Australia putting their best foot forward. Looks like James is a little bit pausey in his
Oh,
solving.
wait. Has Jonah Blakely DNF'd? Oh, no.
I think he has. No.
Oh, no.
It's happened again. This
So
is not
rough.
what we wanted.
Wow.
Not seen it happen twice.
And SA1 could have taken the win. They were ahead after second solve. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, no. So NSW2 moving through to the next round. They're going to be up against Vic 1, though.
It's going to be tough to progress further from that point, but as we know, you can never count them out.
Crazier things have happened.
Crazier things have already happened, and it's only the first round.
What a night.
Fan favourites coming up now. We've got Queensland 1, consisting of Charlie Eggins, Lachlan Adams-Romain, and Toby Seufert.
All right. Oh, they're
all dressed up as Lachlan Adams-Romain.
No way.
Let's go.
This is amazing.
I love it. I love the fellas that support a cult hero. It's great.
Wow. All right, and they are versing WA3, consisting of Ashil Benzian Narayanan, Aaron Espiritu, and Marco Campitelli. They are dressed up as Tin Men.
So Ashil actually came up to me before and said it was the square galvanized steel meme. I don't know what that is. It's this younger generation.
That's right.
And
Oh,
I'm too old for this.
Kids these days, I tell ya.
You newfangled children. You're getting on my nerves.
On my lawn.
Get off my lawn.
All right,
Don't
Charlie
laugh
Egg.
at-
I
don't
think
laugh
that's
at
Charlie
Ethan.
Eggins starting up.
Yeah, that's
With a
definitely
6.3.
6.3. Lachlan
Oh.
Adams-Romain next to take over Lachlan Adams-Romain.
Oh, that's a rough 9.31, but Toby Sophie.
But Lachlan
Adams-Romain can take it.
Lachlan Adams-Romain can claw it back from Lachlan Adams-Romain.
Oh, there's no way. There's no way.
It's
Oh.
Lachlan Adams-Romain with the slowest time of the lot.
I thought for a moment that Ashil was going to take it. Very, very close, in fact.
And as it usually happens with Queensland 1, it's Lachlan Adams-Romain carrying the team.
alongside Lachlan Adams-Romain and
let's not forget
Lachlan Adams-Romain.
Yeah, Lachlan Adams-Romain. All right, last matchup of the first round. Getting down to the business end, we're going to be seeing winners more often now. We've got New Zealand 2 with Levi EU, Elias EU, and Henry Isles.
The 3 E's versus WA 5 with Jonathan O'Neill, Josiah Hardy, and Marlon Spotcave. What a last name. All right, New Zealand 1 coming out with just flags. I like it.
It's a little bit of sibling rivalry in the team. Elias EU has just taken over the EU house record from Levi, the 6.11 single in 3x3 round 1 earlier today.
Indeed. Tying the old Tommy Caprilis record. All right, and WA 5 coming out, also uncostumed. This is more of a business meeting.
They both deserve to lose. I find it really,
I don't like
really
your
funny.
attitude.
It's really funny that WA has 5 teams.
Yeah,
they've got
it's
5 Rubik's Relay teams. That is insane.
Wow.
And Tasmania couldn't even get 1.
Well, okay.
We tried.
That was uncalled
Where's
for.
Ari when you need him? That's not your fault.
Yeah, it's not my fault.
It's not your fault.
Ari, if you're watching,
you did
I'm
your
mad
part.
at you. Okay, Henry Isles is going to start them off for New Zealand 2.
A lot of them not using that much inspection, but you still have to wait out the 15 seconds.
Actually looking like a pretty good start for WA5. Yes, very close.
11.85, not that far behind New Zealand 2.
See if Elias can start bridging a lead. Oh, it's still close.
Not that close. Still around about, it's around about a 2-second lead that New Zealand has, and I don't think that Levi is going to let it slip. And he will not.
All right. Oh, they do have a costume. It's the sunglasses.
Very cool sunglasses, so you can't ride them off too early.
Indeed.
Good on you, New Zealand 2, moving through to the next round. And that means there's no Western Australia in the next round.
Oh,
All of
no.
the host teams are already eliminated.
How unfortunate. But our next matchup, it's gonna see the top team, New Zealand 1 versus Queensland 2. Just to remind everyone, New Zealand 1 consists of Chris Mills, Dwayne Ramos, and Alexander Vuzic, and they are going up against Queensland 2, consisting of Benjamin Worry, Jamie Otsu, and Kyle M. Jones.
Alright, so we are now just waiting. Watching and waiting with bated breath.
Wow.
Whoa.
Something in the way.
I reckon we have a career.
I reckon we have, yeah, we can quit our jobs.
There's a career here.
All right, New Zealand 1 on their way out. All dressed. Oh, they're all dressed as Alexander Vuzic.
Oh, is that the meme?
Well,
are they really?
At least Chris is. He's got the same hairstyle and everything.
I have no idea what they were doing. Were they wiggling? Are they meant to be the Wiggles?
That makes so much. I thought they were just colours of a cube.
I think they're wiggling.
That makes way too much sense.
They was definitely wiggling out there.
They was wiggling. You ever wiggle?
On occasion.
I like to
Wiggling.
wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Alright, so we do have New Zealand 1 on the bottom, and on the top we've got Queensland 2. Starting with Alexander Vucic from New Zealand 1. Got himself a new PR average in the first round, 6.82. Puts New Zealand around about a second and a half in front.
Wrong OLL from Dwayne, but that's all right.
That was a bit cheeky. Chris Mill's going to take this one home pretty comfortably.
Oh, the LSE. Oh.
805. Yeah, New Zealand 1 comfortably takes it home.
Yeah.
Top seeds absolutely bullying the minnows. There we go, New Zealand 1, and now we're seeing the underdogs Queensland 3 added again due to the DNF by Johnny Charlesworth. Queensland 3 automatically move through to the next round, and they're facing off against Perry Ledane, James Kirshner, Ryan Tan, and Brian Eng. Lucas Otsu, the super sub of all time, along with Conan Moe and David McLean. That's who we are. New South Wales in some pretty festive gear, along with David McLean in whatever he's got, whatever he doing.
Looking like a pretty clean soul from David McLean.
Sheesh.
All right, looking like it'll be a pretty comfortable win for NSW2. Oh, NSW1, sorry. All right.
Even with an 11-second and 9-second solve on their parts. Queensland 3 getting no luck, unfortunately, this time. Yahoo! Youpee! Youpee! Whoa! They got us acting like soundboards out here.
Damn, that's true.
Vic 1 versus New South Wales 2 is our next matchup. Victoria 1, consisting of David Epstein, Riley Dexter, and Zaid Chowdhury. Hello, stream.
They will be taking on NSW2, consisting of the man himself with 4 names: Harrison Jonathan Newberry-Chun, James Kirshner, and Liam Heidecek. And we will... Here's Vic 1, wearing their crown still, ready to take this win if they can.
I'm liking the odds.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm calling an underdog win.
You're calling an underdog win
I
here?
reckon NSW2 is going to surprise us.
This is exactly... Well, they won the last one because of a DNF, so...
Well, they need to prove themselves now.
I reckon. Got James
They got lucky that
Kirshner.
first round. Now they need to show what they're really made of.
James Kirshner, Liam Heidecek, and Harrison for New South Wales 2. Harrison with the customary baby powder. That's just what he does.
That's what he do.
You got to do what works for you, man. Against the Titans in Victoria 1. Riley Dexter, David Epstein, and Zaid Chowdhury. It'll be Zaid to start off for Victoria and James to start off
for New South Wales 2. Victoria on your bottom screen, expected to be the favourites for this matchup. Looks like
Oh,
Zaid on PLL
Zaid.
now, 7.6. That's pretty standard. Gives Victoria the lead by about a second. David Epstein looking to capitalise on that. 6.5.
Okay.
It's
Yep.
looking pretty good. And Riley Dexter well as well. 7.18. Comfortable for the Victorian team. They've come from so far to be here at this competition, and they're not going to let this chance slip like they have done in the past.
All right, next up we're going to have Queensland 1, I believe, our second or third seed, closely followed with Vic 1. So Queensland 1 consisting of Charlie Eggins, Lachlan Adams-Romain and Lachlan Adams-Romain, and they will be taking on New Zealand 2 consisting of Levi EU, Elias EU and Henry Isles.
I'm sorry, did you say Charlie Eggins in that team?
Oh,
I'm
sorry,
pretty sure
Lachlan Adams-Romain.
Yeah,
Lachlan
I thought they swapped him
Adams-Romain
out for
and
Lachlan
Lachlan
Adams-Romain.
Adams-Romain.
Yeah.
That's right.
I thought that was pretty standard. I thought that was pretty common knowledge.
Yeah, sorry, I forget things sometimes.
How many Lachlan Adams-Romains are you prepared to watch take out this win? 2?
3?
4?
No,
3.
3.
I think
yeah,
3.
3's good.
It's just 3 of them on a team.
That's right. That's right.
That's
good.
right.
That's good. Yeah.
3 Lachlan Adams-Romains.
Yeah.
What?
All right.
Look over there.
Oh.
Gotcha, gotcha. You silly
They've been
little
sneaky.
guys.
Oh,
You thought they were going to be. Oh, it's Lachlan Adams-Romain.
It's Lachlan
Whoa.
Adams-Romain. It's Lachlan
Adams-Romain. Oh my goodness. What
You
the heck? Whoa. The Elias brothers and Henry Isles took the dub in the first round pretty convincingly, up against some tougher competition this time round. But in this Rubik's Relay, truly anything is possible.
Triple E's, can they be a triple threat? Time will tell. Literally.
Triple Lachlan Adams-Romains doesn't really roll off the tongue.
No, it does. It's kind of a bit too many syllables, I reckon.
C in treble. Make it double. Prepare for treble. Make it the bevel.
All right, and we're off. All right,
Lachlan
Lachlan's doing
Adams-Romain.
pretty well.
I don't remember who's in the team anymore.
All right, only 1 second difference currently. Can Elias bridge this gap? Oh, Lachlan's got a 7.8. About 2 seconds difference.
Leaving a lot of work up to Elias, but I think that Lachlan is going to seal the deal.
That's right.
And he does.
Wow, Lachlan's doing so well.
If they can let Lachlan solve 3 times, why couldn't they let you solve 3 times?
Who knows?
Who knows? Bit of a double standard, I reckon.
That's what I reckon. Okay, so moving
Final
in.
four. Final four.
Final four. More like
I'm
final
so
form.
excited. I'm excited.
Excited.
It's going to be so much fun with my friends.
Who are you?
Tired.
Yeah. All right. New Zealand 1, Chris Mills, Dwayne Ramos, and Alexander Vucic looking ready to rumble. Switching clothes one more time. And they will be going up against New South Wales 1, consisting of Perry Ledane, Brian Eng, and Ryan Tam.
Let's not forget the 4th member of the New South Wales team.
Ray.
Of course, being Raymond the Manta Ray. The unspoken GOAT of this team.
That's right. Our
Some
German
excess
competitor
colours.
helping us out.
Yep.
All right.
Inspection Begino.
Now, NZ1 definitely has the upper hand in this matchup, but we could see New South Wales 1 pull out something crazy.
New Zealand won, the favourites for this entire competition. On the bottom of your screen, Alexander Vucic gets underway, straight attacking this 3x3. It's a sub-6 to start. First sub-6 that we've seen. No, it's a lie. I think David got one. But even still, it's pretty good. And Dwayne makes it even pretty gooder.
This is dominant.
Let's go, Chris. Chris Mills.
Chris Mills with
Yay!
a 7.93, taking the win.
Chris Mills has done it again.
UP.
UP.
No, I don't. I haven't been.
No, because that's nasty.
You don't do that on stream. You do that with your stream.
All right, our next matchup, we're going to have Victoria 1 versus Queensland 1. We've seen this matchup before.
This could be a final 2 matchup.
Oh, my.
What is this?
Right, so Vic 1. One more reminder, we've got David Epstein, former Square 1 world record holder, Riley Dexter, one-handed national champion, and Zaid Chowdhury, the GOAT of Australian clock. And they are going up against
Queensland 1, consisting of Lachlan Adams-Romain, the GOAT of Australian clock.
Lachlan Adams-Romain, the GOAT of Australian clock. And Lachlan Adams-Romain, the GOAT of Australian clock.
Say no more.
What are your predictions, Michael?
I would love to see my homeboys Victoria 1 take this out. They're always going to be my favourite deep down here. But Lachlan Adams-Romain is a powerful guy.
And Lachlan Adams-Romain is a powerful guy.
And Lachlan Adams-Romain is pretty good.
It's pretty okay.
Pretty good at solving the cube. Like he's
alright.
He's alright. He could be better. Like I mean,
it's okay.
Let's be real. Like I mean,
he's nothing on Ye Hing Wei.
Or
But he
Lachlan
got knocked
Adams-Romain.
out earlier, unfortunately.
Victoria 1 versus Queensland 1. We're getting down to the business end. This is the
all
last match.
shaking the hands. Oh, I like it. This is good.
Last match before we get down to the bronze medal match. And then the gold medal match after that. Two absolute titans of this competition coming head-to-head here. See who can come out on top.
Curiosity Plays says, I like Rubik's Cubes. You know what? I agree.
I also like Rubik's Cubes.
All right. Zaid and Lachlan starting it up. Oh, Lachlan looking good. Oh. Okay. Oh, this will be close.
This is going to be really close. It depends what David and Riley can do.
Oh, okay.
David puts him in front.
All right. It's all down to this. Lachlan versus Riley.
Oh! Victoria 1's done it! Victoria 1 does it!
Oh. By the skin of their teeth.
Riley Dexter and Toby Soifert, they tied in round 1 of 3x3, and Toby got the better by single.
Lachlan got the better by single.
Lachlan got the better by single, but Riley's not going to let it happen a second time.
Wow. What amazing work from David and Riley, bringing that back from that deficit.
It's Vic 1 going through to the gold medal match, but we will see Queensland 1 and their Lachlan Adams-Romains in the bronze medal match.
Just processed that sentence. And their Lachlan Adams remains. Remains?
No. That's not what I said. Yeah. To be candid for a second, the other two Lachlan Adams remains are Lachlan Adams-Romain and Lachlan Adams-Romain.
But you know what? In our hearts, Lachlan Adams remains. Y'all heard that dap? We did that.
We did do that.
We did that. Okay. The gold medal match. We've got NSW 1 versus Queensland 1.
Bronze medal match.
That's what I meant to say. The bronze medal match. The third place. We've got Ryan Tan, Brian Eng, and Perry Ledane. The bananas in pajamas.
They're looking a bit eepy.
All right, we've got Lachlan hiding around the corner, ready to come out. What?
Who did Ethan just say that they were?
I don't know what Ethan's
Charlie
talking about.
Eggins, Lachlan Adams-Romain,
I think
and Toby
I think they left
Soifert?
earlier. Like they're not here.
I think no, I don't think that's right. I think they must be getting confused with Lachlan
Adams Romain. Lachlan
Adams
Adams Romain.
yeah.
And Lachlan Adams Romain. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Complete silence in the
You could
room.
hear a pin drop.
And it was me. I dropped the pin.
Okay, solid start from Lachlan. Also from Ryan. Oh, this will be close. Oh, no. All right, can Perry take it out over Lachlan? Ooh. Okay. And Lachlan Adams
Gap's
Romain
not
finishing
grown.
up. Can he do it? Oh, yes, Lachlan.
It's Queensland who've taken the bronze medal ahead of New South Wales 1.
Very, very impressive.
It was impressive work by both of these teams. New South Wales maybe just a little bit tired, looking like they need to go to bed.
All right, and now it's time for the main matchup. We've got New Zealand 1 versus Victoria 1.
Drop your suggestions in the chat. I, for mine, would love to see my boys in Victoria 1 taking home a big fat W here. And we'll see what New Zealand 1 can muster up. They are your favourites for this competition, but we've seen some underdog wins
That's right.
all throughout the bracket.
Oh, we've got all of our costumed heroes out to the side. What a great crowd we've got for this event tonight. Right, so we have Chris Mills, Dwayne Ramos, and Alexander Vuzic.
In their own clothes.
Finally.
Their final form.
Victoria 1, David Epstein, Riley Dexter, and Zaid Chowdhury. This is the match you've been waiting for.
And fourth member of the team, Arlo the Octopus. Shout out to Arlo. He's in a happy mood today.
Youpie. All doing the Riley Dexter clap.
You know what? I think that Christopher Mills
could take the win.
He could take the win.
In 3x3, Rubik's Relay. You know, he won Re-Scramble.
He's never told me that ever.
I've never actually heard that from him.
All right, here we go. Final matchup. Victoria 1 versus New Zealand 1 for the gold medal. New Zealand 1, the favourites, on the bottom of the screen. But you never know. With Zaid Chowdhury, anything's possible.
Okay, Zaid getting onto Olel. Oh. Okay.
Oh, he's got a +2. I think that spells doom.
Oh no, that's a 3-second gap between the teams now. Oh, and Dwayne. Oh, oh. Okay, Chris finishing up. Can you do it? Oh, oh. Wait, we'll have to go to the calculator.
I don't think it will because Zaid has a +2 penalty.
Oh, that's right. Oh no.
So I don't think it's going to matter. I think it spells doom.
Oh no.
It's going to be New Zealand 1.
New Zealand 1 are your Rubik's Relay winners. Taking it out over Victoria 1. But not to worry, Victoria 1 still wins the silver medal.
Good work. Can't say it wasn't expected. Victoria 1, unfortunately not at full strength with the absence of the OCR holder, but you know what? We can let the other states have one for a change. It's fine. We're feeling a bit generous this Oceanic Championships. And that's all she wrote, Jody. That's all she wrote.
That is all she wrote.
That puts a cap on the Rubik's Relay for another year. We'll see you all again next time. And we'll see you all tomorrow for some lovely finals.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's the big day. Make sure to tune in. It'll be good.
Yep. Not much else to say.
Not much else to say.
It's been a good time. I'll
a good
see
day.
you. It's been a good day. We hope that you have a good night. Or if it's night right now, we hope you have a good day. And you'll see us in the night when it's our
when
day.
it's tomorrow and
When
and you'll
be here on the stream and we'll be talking, and they'll be watching.
Yeah.
Via YouTube.
Like, I'm going to make some noises with my mouth.
And I might as well.
And
into
you're going to understand that.
Yes. And they might write comments about it.
With a big squishy lump of matter in your brain,
That's
in your
right.
head.
And you'll look at it with your head balls.
All right, bye.
Bye.